said, excuse me, but you don't understand where I'm at. I was all around the world, on span, cross the map. I've been laying low and now it's time to pop up, bitch, I'm back. Now I'ma run it up. Snooze on the kid that you dumb or what? You better go get your numbers up. Now
there you go, folks.
Oh, wow, that thing just gets longer and longer.
Wow. I can't unsee it.
Hey, we got some added music going on in the background. I'm loving it.
You just have to get used to looking at it.
Is that the sound of the video being played somewhere else? That was weird.
I think it was Cyber.
Is that you, Cyber?
He's looking like it's not him, but it was.
Cyber always does that. He always plays innocent. Cyber, I'm just kidding, man. Come on.
Not me. No.
Come on now. No. Cyber takes responsibility for his actions. Right?
No, I was just uploading, it for our Rumble so I can see from our Rumble perspective, and maybe the sound was on. So there you go.
Well, how about that? Well, okay.
Hey, you know what? Good. I'm glad you mentioned that. Shout out everybody out there on Rumble from the MCU's Bleeding Edge YouTube channel and podcast. It is I can hear you right now.
There it is again.
Yeah, there we are. That's what we sound like. I'll actually put us on the TV on Rumble, just so I can have the show on the TV and whatnot and everything, and I can feel like a celebrity for a minute. Right? I'm on the TV, bitch. Look at me, mom. I'm a celebrity. I'm an all-star.
When I was a kid, when the TV repairman would come take the tube out of the TV, we'd jump in behind and pretend like we were on the TV too.
Was that pre-porn drive-in, or is that?
Yeah, way before porn drive-in, way before.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's when the channels were scrambled.
Yeah, we're talking back. We're talking back in the old black and white days.
Cyber, would you say it's about time that I actually maybe grab some of the really good Disney Plus series MCU intros that they've had for like the Loki series, for instance, some good ones, right? You know how they've kind of had some special ones for some of the Disney Plus special shows.
Okay.
Do you remember what I'm talking about?
No.
Renee, you know what I'm talking about, Alan. You know how sometimes for some of the different Disney Plus series they've had special MCU logo intros that they kind of alter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's sort of like the specials. They have their little special logo.
Yeah.
You mean are you talking about the intro and it like they change it to show the imagery from that specific character?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? Oh, okay. Now I get what you're talking about. Sorry.
Yeah.
How you said it did not make sense to me for a second there. Sorry.
Don't they change the sound on it too sometimes?
No, it's always the same thing.
Okay, I thought for sure in Loki season 1 they changed it a little bit and added more of a different sound to it, but I could be tripping. Who knows? It was forever ago since we watched it.
They probably could have.
No telling. Sometimes they'll overlay the another song, another intro song over it. I've noticed on the TV.
Good, Ryan. How you doing, brother? No, but shout out to everybody.
Hello.
Shout out to everybody on Rumble. Shout out to everybody on Rumble. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. I never know anymore whether we're on Facebook or not, so I don't even bother even looking, to tell you the truth.
We are.
Oh, are we? Wow. Either way.
It just doesn't say MCU's Bleeding Edge. It says Jeff and the MCU's Bleeding Edge.
Yeah, you know why? Because the only way I can get us on there live is to put us on my own Jeff Sloboda Facebook profile. Check this out. This is Restream's my last thing they told me to I could do, right, to fix the shit with Restream. I could add and make a new YouTube channel. As in get rid of the MCU's Bleeding Edge and start a new YouTube channel just so we can use Restream, right? That's what the guy told me.
What?
Yeah, I swear to God. That's what he gave me as an option, because I'm on Restream, but I can't connect to any of the platforms we usually live on at all. It won't work. His option to me was, why don't you just start a new YouTube channel? I'm like, dude, right there, you just basically prove what I mentioned to your customer support people multiple times. You don't understand content creators. You don't get content creation at all. And the divide is a problem, man. To even say something like that to somebody is a fucking joke. Yeah, we're gonna throw our YouTube channel, our brand away in the garbage and change it to some bullshit just so we can be with you and pay you.
No, fuck that.
There you go. We can't wait. We're signing right up. We're on the list. Anyways, we're on the waiting list for that. But anyways, folks, this is our 10K special, baby. Honestly, look, I mean, we're just gonna have fun. Cyberlink Shark, my longtime, loyal, supportive, good friend, co-host that keeps me in check and makes sure that I'm a good boy and I don't disobey the YouTube gods. He's the real reason why we are still the MCU'S Bleeding Edge, and we haven't had to start a new YouTube channel. Thank you, Cyber, for that. And we're here for
You
our
are
10K
welcome.
special. Yeah, there you go. 10K special, baby. I mean, we're just gonna have fun and play some old trailers and watch some MCU. We're gonna play some Endgame trailers and react to them and whatnot. And we're gonna play some WandaVision trailers and play some old clips of our old shows and whatnot, so you can see how bad we were in the beginning. And for that, as of right now, anyways, for the unit, we have Renee, Loki's mom, who is, of course, the special guest co-host on the Sunday show with me, and also moderated her first episode of the show, or first show of the show, last Wednesday.
Yeah, The Last of Us. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was The Last of Us, episode 4, and I had a really good time.
Did you feel really good when you woke up, like the end of the show and everything? Were you happy with how it went?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. I sort of set my goal that I would do it, get it under an hour or get it right at an hour as best I could, and so that I did that.
Cyber likes that.
I probably could have asked a few more questions, but I was kind of looking at that clock and. But yeah, overall, yeah, I got everything, that my objectives were met. And I think the guests, I don't know if Cyber can back it up or not, but I think they enjoyed having me there. So
yeah, I think you did a great job. What do you think, Cyber?
You did perfection.
Oh,
nice.
my. Oh,
nice.
Thank you, Cyber.
You were precise, you were clean, you were to the point, and that's what I feel is the proper way of doing it.
Well,
there you go. Yes, and you know what? I want to point out too that honestly, Renee, Cyber's a great person to talk to for advice and whatnot on moderation and whatnot and hosting, just like I am. If anything, he's probably better at it.
Oh, sure, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. And Alan, of course, you're going to be next, of course, moderating the shows. Since you come on once every 17 years.
Yeah. 17.
You should pop right in and just jump on.
Sure, why not?
You can even come on and moderate the show and not even know what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Usually that's the way it works. Anyway.
Yeah, like Kevin, like our buddy Kevin. Yeah, you can come in and moderate, and you won't even know what the hell's even going on. That would be interesting. Yeah, I'm telling you, that'll be priceless. Yeah, I would actually do that. I would tackle that in a heartbeat. I would love to do that. That'd be fun, right? Yeah. Just have me come in at 9:34 and have me moderate the show, but I don't know what the show is. Perfect, love it.
Yep.
Yeah, love it.
You are right.
Alan is from the Black Link Collective podcast. Our brothers over there at the Black Link Collective podcast. And thank you, see you, Alan. It's a long time, man.
Yeah, it has been a minute. Yeah, it's good to see you, man.
You have been on the panel like a year.
Yeah, it's been since what we had that we did what did we do?
We did a Moon Knight episode review and Freddie watched it during the show.
That's right, we did. We slacked off and then we watched it during the show, but still we got it right, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, Freddie's such a good fucking guy, I didn't care.
Yeah, Freddie. I mean, those are my brothers. Man. I love them guys, man.
Hey, you guys are my brothers too, man. And I'm partially Wakandan, so right. I mean, we are really brothers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Of course, we're not going to talk about how I managed to get that. I didn't actually. My stuff, mine wasn't genetic or handed down. I had to earn my way into my Wakandan.
well, I'm per my Ancestry.com DNA thing. I'm 2% Senegal. So
that's right. Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Cyber, we should all do our. We should all do that. We should all do that. Honestly.
Ancestry?
We should do Ancestry, and we'll do a show, and we'll reveal our Ancestry results on the show.
Well, it doesn't give you very much unless you pay for it, and it's pretty expensive.
I actually got my. I mean, I'm not advertising it, but I actually got mine for like $40 a couple years ago. They'll run specials and whatnot. And the good thing about it, you don't have to stay on the Ancestry.com. I mean, your whatever you paid for to get that DNA information, they'll continue. You'll have free access to that, and they do update it. And so it's been interesting to see how they've refined the whatever it is they're doing with that DNA, they're refining it down to. So at first it just said I was 2% from Africa or from West Africa, and then they sort of narrowed it down to a Senegal population. 2%.
2%.
So one drop rule.
Well, I would think everybody's 2% from Africa. I mean,
Probably. Well, but mine's more immediate.
yeah.
Actually, I have gone back through the census records, and I believe I know where that 2% comes from. I've done some genealogy and whatnot over the years. But anyway, I didn't mean to take up the show. Go ahead. What was you saying, Alan?
Oh no, I was just.
Sorry about that, folks. That was some chick calling me to tell me that she was in rehab.
Oh, bring her on.
Yeah.
Bring her on.
Yeah.
Get that
I'm like,
chick on the air.
I don't even know who the hell she is.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
If I don't have a good experience with you or ever meet you in person or ever really talk to you, I don't save you in my contacts.
So you answered an unknown number?
Yeah. I always do. I don't care. I'll talk to anybody.
Yeah, we know that.
I don't care. The people I won't talk to, I'll even talk to Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah, I talk to them too when they come by. I mean, they're nice people.
The last time they came, there was a female one and everything. I asked her for her number.
Oh, jeez.
I asked her if she wanted to do some, if she wanted to give me some private tutoring, on the religion. Maybe she can convert me.
Oh, yeah.
And I can convert her. You know? You know what I'm saying? From MP4 to MP3, bruh. You feel me?
God.
That's right, Alan.
You're a Jehovah's under witness protection.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm surprised Jesus Christ hasn't actually set my fucking necklaces on fire at some point during the show.
Yeah, he hadn't done what now?
I'm surprised that Jesus Christ hasn't
no
just
point
set
in
my.
The Bible did Jesus ever set anybody on fire, Jeff. So what makes you think he'd do it now?
No, not me. My cross.
Your cross. Jesus never burned a cross. Not in his life. He didn't belong to the KKK.
Well, that's true. That's true. The last time I checked, he never was a part of the KKK. Only Democrats.
Low blow, cheap shot.
Hey, folks, that was the one time
we know better, don't we, Alan?
That was the one time I broke the rule. I broke the rule, folks, and that's it. I'll never do it again. That was my one shot.
Yeah. Well, Beelzebub always makes an appearance on our show, so he comes and hangs out with us.
Oh, does he?
Oh yeah. He
Beelzebub.
Yeah, he loves. I mean, he loves Matt Parker. He just loves him. Him and Matt get along great.
Well, I'd like to meet Beelzebub, or Lady Death Lady would.
Yeah.
She could actually tell you. Oh, yeah, she could actually let you know if he's for real or not.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's for real. He's got a styling mustache and everything. He's sexy.
Alan, you tell me. You tell me, brother. Who else but me do you know of that would come on a show as a guest, half naked, right? Literally.
Oh yeah,
you know
that's right. You did that one time.
So are you saying you're naked from the waist down, Jeff?
I came on as a guest and late and whatnot and everything, putting my clothes on as I was like coming on.
No, I'm pretty sure you're nude right now. I think.
No, I'm not.
What's Dodge doing down there?
Yeah. Freddie wanted to get a boob shot too, man. He tried hard.
Oh, from that chick? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
tried.
She had it pretty much all hanging out except for that.
Yeah. Freddie tried. He tried hard.
Yep. And what did she say, Alan?
She said no.
No, what did she say to you guys about what had just occurred?
I can't remember offhand. I know you guys had done the nasty.
Yeah, it was something. I don't need to repeat it.
Yeah, never mind.
No, I don't need to inflate my ego like that or anything like that. Let's just say that it was a positive grading on my performance during our spiritual session.
Yeah, your spiritual session.
Hey, how are you doing, cybernetic shark down there?
Yeah,
I'm enjoying these stories.
All right, so Kurt has been dropping in. The only criticism I had really was that the number of years Evil Strange took didn't really come across well enough. I agree. I know exactly what he's talking about. Cyber, yeah. See, you're nodding your head. Do you know you get what he's talking about, right?
Yeah, because it kind of shows him like getting all those powers and stuff like that, and all of a sudden it kind of like it shows him doing that. He gets the last one in him, and then all of a sudden it pops to the other Doctor Strange that he's going to end up having to fight this Doctor Strange, and you don't really get any reference to what the gap or how long how long it took that Doctor Strange to get to that point to where he was. You just kind of have a vague description of what was going on a little bit there because you don't know how long the other one all of a sudden that pops up, how long he's been the Sorcerer Supreme. So I mean, yeah, I totally get where Kurt's coming from there, that you really don't get a very good or precise, I should say, timeline for what's going on with that evil Doctor Strange.
Well, I think that the Oben character said that, like, when Doctor Strange went back in time to find the library of Cagliostro or whatever, that he spent like centuries or whatever down, like, at the library or something like that, centuries, but that he was there for quite a long time, I believe, just absorbing those mystical forces and everything and whatnot, which is what those were. I'll tell you, I don't know. Oh, and also Kurt mentioned that What If has already been booked for a second season. I didn't know that, but that's great to hear.
Me neither. Music to my ears.
Yeah. Well, they said What If is canon, so we can get a Rush voiceover. Well, it's Jeffrey Wright, not Jeffrey Rush, but that's true. The reason why I don't think we're going to see my whole thing is, and this is what I would have explained to Alexis if she had stayed on, is that when it and Lord Deathman, I know you understand where I'm coming from with this. When it comes to the MCU, from a comic book standpoint, the only way that you would insert the Watcher into an actual story would be if it was a cosmic story where you already had other cosmic. There you go. Sorry about that, Cyber. I played that really quick because I forgot to send Lord Deathman his link for the show. And so I just needed really quick to play something real quick so I can send it. Anyways, folks, that is a review of What If, one of the episodes that we did. I think it was episode, I believe, 2. Which one was the Doctor Strange one, Cyber?
I honestly don't remember. I think it was more like 4 or 5.
Okay. Yeah, I think that sounds right. 5 was zombies.
Brains.
Yep. Which of course, as we know, we don't know when we're going to get it, but we are, of course, going to get a Marvel Zombies animated series. And they're actually going to do a season of it, which I think is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Renee, I can't remember. Are you kind of like half and half with the zombie stuff?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm kind of lukewarm on the animated parts.
The animated, yeah.
It's more of that. Yeah, I think if they do like a live action zombies, yeah, why not? That'd be. But they got enough on their plate now. So
see, now we talked about that. And
zombies have been done. I mean, zombies has been done to death.
No, but we talked about that before. Me and Cyber, we've had that conversation about what if they did, and Perry one time about if they tried to do a live action What If film or something like that. I think it would be massive. But can you imagine the budget on that thing, Alan? What it would cost to fucking pull something like that off in a film?
Jeez. Yeah, and it's Marvel, so they're going to go over and above.
And on top of that too, Cyber, right? When you're dealing with the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? You can't. I mean, you'd have to kill characters at that point, essentially.
Yeah. So, like, if they had zombies, would they be new characters, or would they be old characters that they bring back as zombies, or alternate universe, or
The only way they can really do it sensibly would be to make it as like a special film, like a B film, like that's not canon.
They could do like one of those 90-minute, or like a not quite 90-minute, cartoon movie or something for the streaming service.
Yeah, kind of like what the DC does.
Yeah. Think Doctor Strange Multiverse in the Madness, right? That vibe, right? Except like way beyond that, with zombies and shit and whatnot, and gore and all that kind of stuff. It'd be like
I'd
that.
watch it.
It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I thought the zombies episode, I love the lineup they had for the Avengers that were left. Right? It was Bucky, Sharon Carter, Ant-Man. No, Ant-Man was just the head, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And they had who else? Spider-Man, Peter Parker, and the Wasp, right? No, not the Wasp. Yeah, the Wasp was in it. Yep. And shit. Who else? Cyber. Who am I missing?
That sounds about right. I think that's all that was left.
Oh, Okoye. Right? Okoye was on the team too. She was.
I honestly don't really remember what it very much. Like bits and pieces because it wasn't anything that great to me.
No, but you know what? The whole thing I took from zombies that I still to this day I think is just awesome is the concept of the Scarlet Witch the zombie. Right?
Okay. So I have it pulled up here. So the group of survivors is Bruce Banner, Hope Van Dyne, Peter Parker, Bucky Barnes, Okoye, Sharon Carter, Happy Hogan, and Kurt. And then they learned that a potential cure at Camp Lehigh.
That's right. Kurt from Ant-Man.
Correct.
One of like the his friends or whatever from like his sort of like comedic trio with T.I. and what's his name?
Michael Pena.
Which one? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that would be an awesome zombie.
Yeah. Alan, what do you think about Ant-Man 3 Quantumania, man?
I'm going to watch it. I think it's going to be cool. I mean, it's going to lead into the next phase. So I'm going to like it. I mean, heck yeah, it's got, why not? You know, I didn't like, I mean, the last couple of streams that they did, like She-Hulk and stuff like that, was kind of like disappointing. So I'm hoping they can bump it up and do something good, you know, because the last couple of things Marvel did was like,
yeah, kind of, yeah, it's kind of went down.
It was kind of, yeah. So hopefully in this one, since they're leading the face, even though I did like Wakanda Forever, I mean, I did, but I got mixed feelings about it. You know, it was all right. You know,
there's nothing wrong with that. If you liked it, good for you.
You know, it was all right. It was, it was all right.
No, listen, if you liked it, if you enjoyed Wakanda Forever, good for you. I respect that. Anybody out there, if you enjoyed Wakanda Forever, you thought it was a great film, I have no problem with that. I just don't agree with you. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think it was a great film. I think I watched it when it streamed. I watched it on the stream, you know, when it came out on Disney Plus. So it's a lot easier when you're watching it at home and you're just chilling and, you know. So it was entertaining at the time. I mean,
so you just watched it.
Yeah, I watched it last week, and
yeah,
I mean, it was good. I mean, but it was good.
Who are we getting right now? Are we getting Andrew or Jasmine?
Oh, it's me. I just walked in the door.
Oh, okay, all right, because you confuse us with that whole deal. It's very conflicting.
Yeah, Jazz is sleeping. She's not feeling too good. So.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you dropping by and whatnot and everything. Let us know.
Yeah, I just wanted to come in and say congratulations. You know, I might be new to all, the group and whatnot, but that's a big thing.
No, most definitely. And Andrew, you never met Alan before. Andrew is somebody who's actually guested recently on the panel, and he's actually the boyfriend or partner of Jasmine, who's a regular on the show. You've seen Jasmine on the panel before on the shows.
Yes, I have.
Or heard her. She's a riot. Yeah. She's a riot, right?
Yeah, she is pretty good. She is.
you got to give Andrew props. If I was you, Andrew, I would just honestly turn your relationship with Jasmine into like a reality show.
Oh God, no.
Maybe not, Jeff. Maybe not. Hey, Andrew.
Nobody wants to see what I do all day.
Better.
How are you doing, man?
I'm all right. I was out doing a side job, and when we were coming home, dude's fucking car broke down, so that's why it took me so long to get back.
Well, hey, those things happen. Gerald Glassford was going to come with us tonight from Pop Culture Cosmos, and he says that apparently there was some incident over by Vegas, and I guess a pipeline burst or something like that and whatnot, and they don't have any gas over there.
Oh, any gasoline or natural gas?
No, gasoline in general.
Gasoline. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I thought you were talking about gas. Like,
no, he said that there's like.
Alan, darn.
He sent me the news article and whatnot and everything and all that. It's a big deal. Like people are freaking out over there. You know how it gets when. Yeah, you know how it gets.
They're running out of water. That Lake Mead's drying up.
Yeah.
Yeah, last
Well,
time we went to Vegas, Lake Mead was low, so it's supposed to be like dried up now. It's like,
Well, hey, listen,
Yeah,
I got.
Salt Lake's drying up too. I mean, we just lost. Well, he's actually in Washington, but Nate, but anyway, they say Salt Lake's the same way, and I mean that's saline. That's just. I've seen pictures of it, and it's spectacular looking. I mean, it's beautiful, but it's drying up.
Well, listen, before you go, Renee, for work, I'm gonna play the Ant-Man 3 Quantumania second trailer. Cyber,
Okay.
if you want to jump in when it's over and just throw some volley questions around for the panel, I'd love to actually just have a chance to just talk about it a little bit.
Yeah. If you can throw the first question at me, then I'll book off, and then what I'll do is once secret between you and us guys, I'm gonna go to work, but once I get over there, if you guys are still rocking, I'll jump back on.
heck yeah.
We like that. Is that okay with you, Cyber?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
You're an interesting man, Scott Lang. You're an Avenger. You have a daughter. But you've lost a lot of time, like me. We can help each other with that. Who are you? I'm the man who can give you the one thing you want. What's that? Time.
I can rewrite existence and shatter timelines. You cannot trust him.
I don't care who this guy is. I just lost so much. He can give us a second chance.
Let me make this easy for you. You will bring me what I need, or everything you call a life will end.
This is all my fault.
You may not want her to watch this.
We had a deal.
You thought you could win.
Oh, I love this part. I love it.
I don't have to win. We both just have to lose.
Oh man. Oh man.
I'm sorry, Cassie.
That is fucking awesome. Seriously. That shot of Kang with like that right there, shooting those energy beams is fucking awesome. What up, Danny?
What's going on?
How you doing, man?
How's everybody doing? I apologize. I'm eating. I'm bringing my diabetes up.
Hey, you're good, man. We don't want you to die on the panel.
It would make for good ratings, but yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I was about to say that.
I'm just saying,
No.
Anyway, folks, Danny J is with us right now from DJB Productions. And of course, he is here just to pop in and say hello, whatnot, everything, because he's a nice guy and whatnot. And he has been blessed.
Yeah.
He's blessed us with his presence many times on the Live Series Bleeding Edge. It's good to
Blessed.
see you, Dan.
Blessed.
Cyber. Yes, you're right, Cyber. Of course, his voice is different because he's not the same Kang. But I don't mean to over exaggerate it, but I swear I just feel like Jonathan Major's voice in the trailers themselves, the way they're using it, right, without showing him, just the voice itself overplaying scenes. I just feel like it's almost commanding in a way, right? It's just there's something about his voice itself, Jonathan Majors. I just find him just amazing. But anyway, sir, please have at it.
All right. So before you leave, Loki's mom, just gonna say a quick say about what you thought about the trailer.
Yeah, this is I think about the third time I've seen it, and it really is a very good trailer. I mean, it's one of the best ones that they've done. And you're right, Jeff. The overlay of Jonathan Major's voice, and then also because we got to see at least it was on mine. The captioning was on the bottom of it. We could sort of see what he was saying, and we were able to read it. And he was really just spelling out each thing that he is. You know, he controls time. You know, he cannot be trusted. You know, and things like that. That's giving us clues of what this particular variant of Kang's going to be like. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I got my tickets already. I'm going to go Thursday. I always go to the early show on Thursdays, the matinees. And anyway, so hopefully it's going to be. I think it's going to be a lead into the Loki series too. I think we're going to see some, probably at the end, maybe some in credit tie-ins or something. So yeah, it definitely is going to open up. I think this next phase in a way that that these past few movies have not. So yeah, so we'll see. But so far it looks really good.
Awesome, excellent, thank you.
Alrighty, guys, and I'm gonna jump off, and if I might jump back on in about 40 minutes or so. All right, good night.
See you.
Good night.
Bye bye. All right, so everybody else, let's just go around the panel and just give your first thoughts. This is the first trailer, everyone. By the way, this is not the newest one, which shows MODOK. Right. Because this newest one shows MODOK. We do not see MODOK in this one, so this is the first trailer they put out. So just go around, give your quick thoughts on what do you think of it, and also, what did you think about that sequence there where it shows Paul Rudd going to get Cassie out of jail? Because that, I think, is a very interesting aspect of the relationship that we really haven't seen. What did she get in trouble for? Why is she coming out of jail? And just what your thoughts maybe that might be. Starting with you, Alan.
Well, why is she in jail? Well, it could be anything. I mean, you know, she's done a bunch of, you know, he's lost so much, you know, basically that's all he's saying. He wants to get his time back. So we really don't know what she's done in the past, you know, 5 years or so when all that crap happened. So, you know, it could, you know, she could be a thief like he is, you know, like he was, you know, that's, you know, she could have been a thief or something like that. You know, it's, I mean, the trailer itself, I know the question is, you know, what do you think about her? But the trailer itself really, in my opinion, it didn't answer, it didn't show me anything, because it went from one part, you know, like a lot of times you see a trailer in the theater and they'll show you the whole movie. This one, you know, they just, so you think this is what's going to happen, but I have no idea. You know, it was kind of like the Doctor Strange one. I thought it was one thing, and then when I watched the movie, it was like, well, it's completely different than I thought it was. You know, so that's, you know, and if anything, you know, I'm thinking she's probably a thief like her dad.
Excellent, thank you, Andrew. Your thoughts, sir? Same questions.
Well, I think a good reason she could be in jail is, you know, something from her father. You know, they're putting her there to draw him out. You know, maybe try to get him to force him to come get her. You know, so they can get him too. Possibly. And with the trailer, the movie, I think this movie's going to have a lot more action than the other two. You know, because the other two had some decent amount of action in it, but I think this one's going to be, you know, like a running gun. It's going to be mostly, you know, not a lot of down and, you know, how do I say it? Like just, you know, a lot of wham talking and stuff like that. So I think this one's going to be a
You have we can't hear you anymore.
You can't hear me?
Yep. There we go. Now we can hear you again. As you were talking, it kind of cut out on you. So just repeat the last portion of what you were saying, please.
Shit.
Or just ad lib.
I was gonna say, yeah, I just think this one's gonna be a lot of action, and you know, they're not gonna have too much like slow moments in the movies of like a bunch of wham and crying and all that. You know, but I'm excited for this. And what I was saying is I didn't know about Ant-Man really before the movies. Like I've heard about his character before, and I didn't, you know, I've never read any of the comics about him, so So I'm interested to see what's going to happen.
Excellent. Thank you. Danny, your same question, sir.
This is the first trailer, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, that's the first one. I mean, hindsight's 2020, and we know a little bit more obviously as trailers came in. I do not think she's a thief. I think what we have is a more power to the people. I'm an activist. I'm getting myself in trouble. I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time, trying to do something to get my dad back, is what we have there. I think we have a story of, damn, I was gone for 5 years, and I potentially have messed up my daughter because she's getting herself in trouble to try and find me, and I wasn't there. So I think we're going to have that struggle that Paul Rudd's going to go through, in the sense of saying, I wasn't there for my daughter when I was trying to be there for my daughter in the beginning before this all happened. And I think that's where we're going to see a lot of the issues happen, a lot of the inner struggles happen for Ant-Man. And we've already been told that this is not going to be your standard Ant-Man comedy. It's going to be a more event level movie. And I think we see him like having to say, oh, what did I miss? Like now I'm having the, not only did I miss 5 years, but then I come out and I go away as an Avenger. You know what I mean? So there's a lot going on there. And there was definitely a lot of where Paul Rudd's got to, as the character, has to go in and say, not only did I mess up as a kid, mess up my daughter up as a kid, but now, for me not being there, she's getting in trouble to try and find me. So I'm constantly the reason why she's a problem. And I think that's the struggle we're going to find too. And it's going to be, I think, Ant-Man trying to find his own and trying to be the Avenger that I think he's being overlooked as. That's what we have.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah.
Jeff, same question, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I don't know. I don't want to overinflate anything. I don't want to be overly optimistic coming off of Phase 4, especially, right? But hey, I fucking love the MCU, and I'm not gonna fucking pretend I don't. And I'm never gonna freaking like shy away from it or like or lie about it or whatever. I fucking love it. I don't want it to ever die. I don't want it to collapse or fucking. If it does die, I don't want it to die badly. I want it to go away with pride, right? And honestly, I just feel like what a great way to start off Phase 5. To have that what looks like that final battle between this variant of Kang and Ant-Man be a physical fucking confrontation with hand-to-hand combat like that is awesome. For them to go to that in that way, right? With those two characters of all characters, with Kang of all characters. Kang's not known any variant. There's not a single variant of Kang really known very much, other than maybe Rama Tut, that's known for actually going hands on people. He's usually the type to use weapons, technology, gadgets, like those blasters and whatnot, everything in the trailer. That's not like a power. That's like his gauntlets or whatever, or something like that. And if you notice, it's the same color energy as the energy that fuels everything in there, in this Chronopolis type like city. But no, I love the gravity of that, and I love that Jonathan Majors an action deal where he gives him that kick, right? You see him kicking him, like wow, what weight to throw into an Ant-Man film, right? We got two Ant-Man films that were basically what you consider almost like MCU cult classics that are more known for comedy, if anything. Didn't do all that great box office wise and whatnot, but people like and enjoyed them. I loved them. And now here we get Ant-Man 3. And it's actually going to turn into something really pivotal that's going to be, set up a lot of shit. And really introduce it to a real actual villain version of Kang. Because who we saw in the Loki finale was essentially a crazy crackpot like combination of Immortus Kang and He Who Remains from the comics, like a mix. He basically was just crazy. Like he didn't really care what happened at that point, where he'd been alive for so long and whatnot.
Yeah.
He didn't give a shit. He wasn't a villain. He wasn't anything really. If anything, he didn't care what happened, whether Sylvie killed him or didn't. It didn't matter to him. And that's another conversation. But I think it's because that it's all cyclical. The way time works in the MCU. He's probably been killed by Sylvie 17,000 times before. So for all we know, but either way, I love the way it looks. The city. It looks alien, like another planet. It reminds me of like a Guardians of the Galaxy film. You know, it just has a very surreal feel to it. It's got a Doctor Strange Multiverse of the Madness feel. There's a lot of connective tissue with it visually, to other MCU properties, I think. Right, and I feel like as far as Cassie goes, why she's in jail, I think it could be possibly just because nobody asked for the Young Avengers. Right. And so, you know, she's been arrested just because nobody wants the Young Avengers to come out, and he's freeing her so they can make it, you know? No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. That's not what I think is happening. No, I have no idea why she's in jail. But basically, it must have something to do with whoever helped her build that device. Because as Cyber and I have talked about before, it makes no sense that she on her own would have the knowledge to be able to know so much about the quantum realm and be able to actually develop a device like that to be able to communicate to it, right? It makes no sense. So someone must have helped her. And I would assume it would be somebody probably aligned with Kang.
I think her jail time, though, is really insignificant to everything. I think this is the beginning of, I think this is like her introduction into the movie. You know what I mean? It's just like where we're finding her. It's not a plot point at all. I think it's just like, Cassie, you know, what are you doing here? Blah, blah, blah. And it leads us into what her motivation is, what she's doing. But I don't think it has any significance at all into anything. I think she's just like, she's trying to find her dad. And I think that's where it led her. And she just happened to be maybe put in jail because she did this. Maybe she tapped into power that she wasn't supposed to. And I mean, like, not power, like, not, I'm talking like physical power, maybe into the university or something like that, where, you know, she did something to power her machine, maybe. And she got arrested because she was like going into stuff that she didn't have authorization to go into. That's what I think, in a sense. It's very, very like just a plot point to say, you know, what she's willing to do to finish her project, I think, is what we're going to find.
Yeah, and what I'm wondering is what time did he lose? Is he talking about when he got snapped? And he wants that time back. That's the time he lost with Cassie. Was the time that she grew up, like in her teenage years, without. That's all I could think it would be, right?
That's what it sounds like.
Well, yeah, because he was not zapped away. He was sent.
That's right.
He wasn't blipped. He was in the quantum realm, and he probably went through a wormhole, as they alluded to right before he went into the quantum realm. Remember when Michelle Pfeiffer says to him, she says, "Make sure you don't get into a wormhole. Like if you do go through there, we won't be able to get you back." I think that's what happened. Like he got sucked through a wormhole, but it's kind of like one of those scenarios where, remember, he went in and then they were blipped. So therefore there was nobody to bring him back out again. So he didn't come out until that rat went back onto the machine and did what Michelle Pfeiffer was going to do. Remember, you know what I mean? So like he might not have even went through a wormhole. He might just have been in the quantum realm. And remember, time is different there. Time isn't the same there. So therefore, he was in the quantum realm chilling for what maybe felt like an hour, and it was 5 years. I think everything was coincidental. It literally was coincidental.
Yeah, then the rat or whatever and whatnot is what.
Yeah, the rat. It's the new Avenger.
And then there was another thing that they said, and I noticed in the preview when he called him an Avenger.
Mhm.
I mean, we all knew he was an Avenger, but he really technically, wasn't an Avenger in the sense that, he wasn't a real big part of the movie except Civil War. But he wasn't really, he did his stuff in Endgame, but he wasn't a quote unquote Avenger. He didn't, if it hadn't been for Endgame when he came out with the stuff to go back in time and all that. But when he called him and he was like, you missed your time, you were an Avenger and all that. It was like, well, technically, when they started with the Avenger program, he wasn't part of it. They just brought in the Ant-Man and made another movie, and then they brought him into the Avengers. So it was like,
Well, I think this Kang variant needs him and is buttering him up and stuff like that. Like, I think he's telling him what he wants to hear.
Yeah.
Because he needs him. And going back to what Jeff said earlier, this Kang variant's getting physical. You know why? Because he's so desperate to get out of the quantum realm. And I think Janet has something to do with that as well from when she was down there. I think he's manipulating. He's using the power of manipulation to try and get what he needs. And let's face it, Scott's a thief. So he's trying to get Scott to thieve back, use the powers you really know you have, which is the power of being a thief, and get what I want back so I can get the hell out of here and go on about my business.
Yeah.
And I think that's really what it was. I think we're going to see it's just a lot of manipulation on Kang's part, and trying to butter up, because I think you start to see that Scott is like, yeah, dude, let's Kang's not that bad. Let's figure this out. Let's try and help him, until he figures out that like they're not on the same side. So
well, Scott's a really good guy too. Even though he's a thief,
right?
He's a really good guy.
Right.
He's
exactly.
like, so he's going to use that. It's going to be good. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
It's going to be, and I'm glad they're doing it that way. That they're introducing, the next phase. They're using Ant-Man to bring him in. To bring in the new phase. That's that.
Right.
I like it.
Everybody's going to have their day, I think, and that's the scenario. I just want them to, continue on like we're going to get into MODOK in the next couple of trailers and stuff like that, and we got to figure out how they're making MODOK in this sense.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Cyber. Why do you think that? But where does MODOK even fit into this?
MODOK, if you look into his mythology a little bit, he is familiar in the quantum realm. So, but how they're placing him into this film series is, a lot of people don't realize this, but the guy that played the main villain in the first film,
Yellow Jacket,
Yellow Jacket, is Corey Stahl is voicing MODOK. So what they're doing basically is they're taking, because if you remember how he got killed in the first film, is he got pulled into the quantum realm. So basically, I feel what they're doing is they taking Yellow Jacket and making him MODOK. And that's how he's down the quantum realm. I think that's how they're placing it together to kind of piece it together. Even though MODOK, if you were to come in contact with him in like actual comic books or other types of Marvel features, he would not really be a part of, the Ant-Man, pretty much persona. He would actually be fighting other superheroes versus fighting Ant-Man. So I believe that's what they're doing. I think he's supposed to be an amalgamation of Yellow Jacket becoming MODOK down in the quantum realm, is my thoughts on what they did there.
I really think that they are, because if you see like in certain scenes where it is his face, it actually is his face before you see him, all mechanized and all when he's coming out with them. I think what's happening is that he's not able to control his size at all. Is resizing his size, and all. That's why he has a big. That's how they're explaining why he has a big head and little arms and stuff like that. And I think maybe the chair and the mechanism that we know to be MODOK's, mechanized body is to try and stabilize him. And I think that was like a gift from Kang, which makes him loyal to Kang in this movie. So I think
that makes
yeah.
sense. That does
Yeah.
make sense. I didn't realize that, Cyber. I didn't realize that at the end of the first Ant-Man film, he ended up in the quantum realm. I thought he just died.
No, nobody dies in comics.
Nope. And don't forget the device that Scott used in that to get rid of him. It literally was an atom reducer. So hence, just like what he used to get into the quantum realm, it's the exact same thing. Because he was literally sucked into it. So think about it. He would end up, where would he end up being sucked into that would otherwise would be the quantum realm. And hence, why would you have Yellow Jacket come back as the voice of MODOK unless you're trying to connect those two pieces together? That to me is the only logical thing that Marvel could say, yeah, that's why we brought back Corey Stoll, because he is amalgamation of Yellow Jacket and MODOK.
Or you end up in a cage. Well,
if you go back and watch, if you go back and watch that scene, you'll see that he doesn't just like shrink out of existence. His body randomly, his arm, his leg, his foot, you see him like, that's why it looks so horrific, is that random parts of his body are resizing at that point. And I think that's where this explanation of why does this thing have a big head and little dangly feet and stuff like that, like, because nobody would want that, you know what I mean, like in that sense. And I think that's the explanation, the quick explanation we get probably for why he looks the way he does, because they're not going with the AIM route of they got the scientists and they augmented his brain and that made him get big and blah blah blah. Like, they're not going through all that, because it is a little, I mean, granted, we're saying suspend disbelief, these are superheroes for Christ's sake, but I think that is the logical way they're going to explain his physical presentation of what he looks like. And why would he be there? And like you said, it's just because nobody ever, we say he died, but nobody said that Yellow Jacket died. We just know he disappeared out of existence. You know what I mean? So once again, it's that comic book, oh, look what happened, what a twist, type of thing.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Cyber, do you have any other questions?
No, because I mean that first trailer is pretty basic. I mean, I think covering it that way is exactly, pretty much what the whole trailer was about. And I think really out of any of it, that little sequence there where at the beginning where it showed the bars and Cassie coming out of it was, I think, the most thing that stood out the most, I felt, out of that trailer. Now, if you have the second trailer, we could talk about that one if you like.
Now see, I'm looking at YouTube right now. That was the second trailer. I have the first one right here.
The second trailer shows the struggle between Kang. I jumped on late, guys, so forgive me. Shows the struggle between Kang and Lang. But
yes, the first trailer is the one. No, the first one starts.
Yeah.
No, and the first one starts and explains kind of the fact that, and this is where I think this comes in with him being an Avenger. He writes a book and becomes a celebrity about what happened in the final battle against Thanos. Right? We're still at a point where Alan, Andrew, Cyber, we're still going to be getting pieces of information of how much people found out in the world about what actually occurred, right? We only know little bits and pieces. We do know that everyone knows what happened, right? Well, he writes a full-on book and becomes a celebrity because of it, does an interview tour and shit like that and whatnot. And I think essentially that basically, to some degree, anybody who participated in that final battle just became an Avenger, right? It's that simple. Does that make sense? Like, I think that's just how.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, but at the beginning, he wasn't. In my opinion, at the beginning, when Ant-Man first came out, he really wasn't an Avenger per se.
No.
I think in the book he's presenting himself as an Avenger.
Yes.
So I don't think it's a presentation where it's like, oh yeah, if you fought in that battle, you're an Avenger. I think because he wrote the book, they're like, Well, how do you know that? Oh, because I'm an Avenger. You know,
And that's why
Kang.
Kang would want him. That's why Kang would want to get a hold
Right.
of him, because
It's
this
kinda-
Kang,
not to jump universes, but it's kind of like a Booster Gold type of thing.
No, but this
You know what I mean? In a
this
sense,
variant of Kang,
yeah.
he's probably fought the Avengers before, right? In a different fucking reality or something. You know what I'm saying, or whatever, or one of his other variants has.
And
right?
that's why he says that's why he doesn't remember fighting him, because he wasn't an Avenger.
No, and it makes sense that him being a celebrity and whatnot and everything, and broadcasting himself as an Avenger would be a lure, right? A ruse to get Cassie involved, have her build the device, then get them down to the quantum realm to where they're essentially trapped down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
To where basically at that point, Ant-Man has no choice but to negotiate with Kang, or he's gonna be stuck up there forever.
Right.
But there's a lot to this shit. Let me play this other trailer.
Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer's still banging.
Questions. Scott, you're at ex-con. How are you an Avenger? That doesn't make sense. But everywhere I go, people tell me the same thing.
Thank you, Spider-Man.
Thank you, Spider-Man.
People still need help, Dad. That's why we made this. Like a satellite for deep space, but Quanta.
Wait a minute. You're sending a signal down to the quantum realm. Turn it off. Now!
Whoop.
It's a secret universe beneath ours. What are you so afraid of? There's something I never
I'm afraid of that damn haircut.
Yeah, but she's still banging.
It isn't what you think.
Is anybody else amazing oxygen down there?
Oh yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah.
I can get you hope. And give you more time. If you help me. So, what's it gonna be? Ant-Man.
Once again, why is there oxygen down there?
Oh.
I don't know why they're breathing. I think that's more amazing than Kang.
I guess that's the way they wrote the script.
Because if you think of it, look at a microscope. Everything's always in some sort of a liquid. Nothing's ever just sitting there like oxygen. You know what I mean? Like just dry. I don't know. Just picking it apart.
Cyber, let's get Andrew and Alan up in this bitch.
Word.
What's up?
All right. So anyway, this is the second.
That's the first one.
There we
Is
go.
that the first or the second?
Anyways,
one?
That was the first trailer.
Yeah, that was the first trailer, right?
Yeah.
That was the first trailer.
Yeah.
The other one we saw. So there's a teaser. There's a teaser, a first trailer, and a second trailer. That one we watched first was a teaser. This is the first trailer. Then there's a second trailer as well that shows MODOK. MODOK, people. MODOK. Anyways, so once again, just going around the panel, give your thoughts on this trailer. How did you feel it varied from the first trailer we saw, the teaser trailer? And also, what did you feel was the most significant part of this trailer? Starting with you, Andrew.
To be honest, I missed the majority because I was dealing with my cats. But
have you seen that trailer before?
Yeah, Jasmine had showed it to me. I watched it when she had watched it, but that was like when it first dropped. Because I was gonna say, because the first trailer we'd watched before, wasn't there a flash of MODOK in the beginning of it?
No.
I thought I saw him in that first one that you played.
Well, MODOK's in the second trailer. MODOK is in the second trailer.
He is.
Yeah. When they're walking out on the thing, you see MODOK. And then there's a third trailer, actually, I think, and that's where you actually see MODOK fully mechanized.
Because I thought for the first one that Jeff had played, I thought there was a quick flash of him in the beginning, like, and it's just like floating real quick. But I could be wrong. Probably, yeah. But yeah, for this trailer, I didn't really see it, so I don't remember it well. But what I can do is I'll rewatch it real quick and then I'll answer at the end.
Okay, yeah, you do that. We'll come back to you. And just once again, just repeating here, when I'm saying see MODOK, I mean that full-on mechanism, full figure of MODOK. That's the one I'm talking about when I'm talking about the trailer, which is the actual second official trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, the first one we watched, teaser. First one, then second one. All right, so going to you, Alan. Same question, sir. Your over thoughts of the trailer. What do you feel was the most significance of this second trailer we watched?
This one was it had a lot more of Janet in it, in the sense of she was like, hey, turn that shit off, do this. It was more about her explaining what was going on and out there, in the sense that she knows what's going on, or she has an idea what's going on. And they kind of add a little bit of the teaser trailer in it, but it was more different in the sense that if that makes sense. But they added more. It was more about her. I guess in the movie she'll explain what's going on, and that's what I got out of it. It still goes back to my original thing. It's like there's so much shit that's going to go on that we don't know. They're just giving us bits and pieces so we can be like, oh, this is what's going to happen, but we just don't know. It had a lot less of Cassie. It had a lot less of him. It was more about her. And even though Michael Douglas, like his character, they hadn't showed anything about him. He could have been working with her at all, with Cassie the whole time. So it's a crapshoot, but it's awesome still.
Did you feel that there was anything significant out of this trailer?
Yes. Yeah, no, not really. Honestly, I didn't. It was more. Hey, this is what's going on. It wasn't really more. It didn't really give me anything concrete like the first preview we watched. It gave me a little bit more to say. This one, it was more like, this is what's going on, and it doesn't really. In my case, it didn't really give me anything extra. It's like, yeah, it is what it is. And this one just came out. This one just came out. I didn't. I mean, I still want to watch it. In other words, this was more like, hey, yeah, I want to watch it. This is gonna be cool. That type of preview. It's reminding me, hey, you want to watch this? For me, I'm not saying, and I don't know much anyway. So,
all right, thank you, Danny. Same questions, please, sir.
What you get with this, and this is a marketing standpoint, if anything else, you get that you're seeing an Ant-Man film, and you're thinking, all right, here's another heist, funny film from Ant-Man, and it leads you down like third time. It's like, do I want to see another funny Ant-Man film? You know what I mean? It's kind of going to start leaving you flat. And what they do is they do a right turn Clyde, and they show you, no, guess what? This is a little bit more serious than what you thought. This is not going to be your typical Ant-Man. This is got a lot more stakes in it. And I don't think it's about who's in it. I don't think it's about really Kang. I think it's more about like this is affecting everybody. And the time for fun and games is over because now there's real things that are going to happen. And we get that from there. And it's like, oh, shoot, Ant-Man is not going to be just this funny heist movie. Now it's going to be this is another game changer movie, much like they did with like Spider-Man as they progress through, you know, Far From Home, No Way Home, etc. You know, they're actually saying, hey, things are progressing, things are getting bigger, and everybody has a stake in it. It's not, you know, there is no B team anymore, you know, and especially now that the core Avengers are roughly gone, who's to take up the slack? You know, it can't be the kids, so we got to have who's left, and Ant-Man is a logical choice.
Very true. Very true. Thank you. Andrew, did you watch the trailer, sir?
I was looking for it, but I wasn't sure exactly which one I was supposed to be watching.
Word.
It's the one that starts off with Scott walking down the street, and it's that, and he goes into the Baskin Robbins and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess it would be to a trailer one. Probably.
Yeah, sitting on the couch with his daughter. Oh, so it's the official trailer.
Yeah, it's not the teaser; it's the official first trailer.
Right.
Official.
Oh. I mean, we can continue, and I can come back and answer.
Okay. No problem. All right, Jeff. Any thoughts, sir, on this trailer?
Yeah, Jeff. Try on your mic, bud.
And you're muted, sir.
Sorry about that. No, Cassie does mention, she says we created that device, right? We created the device, and the energy that fuels that device is the same color energy as the Kang energy down there in the whatever they're going to call the Chronopolis version of the city. I just want to point out, folks, the reason I keep mentioning Chronopolis is because Chronopolis in the comics is Kang's capital city in the quantum realm, but he builds it from scratch.
Right.
That's why there's air, because he actually builds it specifically for a reason. He wants it in the quantum realm so he can hide from everybody and hide from the other Kangs and shit and whatnot there, right? Which makes you wonder to some extent, maybe, you know, is he scared? Is there another Kang variant out there hunting him or something like that and whatnot? I've contested for a while now. We're not just going to get one Kang in this movie. We'll probably get another one. There could be another Kang variant in the film.
Yeah, perhaps.
Right? You know, I mean, come on, we're going to have a Kang multiversal Kang war coming up here soon, right? That's going to lead into Kang Dynasty and Secret Wars. It's going to literally be the primer going into it that causes it. So how much we're going to see of that, I have no idea. But that's what all the shit that He Who Remains explained in the Loki finale was like to Sylvie and Loki, like, if you kill me, this is what's going to fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, this has happened before, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'll see you soon, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that I'm telling you, that Loki finale is deep. If you really fucking pick it apart and whatnot, everything, there's a lot to it.
Right.
That we didn't even realize, I think, at that time, what they were really telling us or what we were looking into or looking, you know, what was coming in the future. Right. But I love the contrast in that trailer compared to the other trailer, how little Kang's in this one versus the other one. Right. And how nice he seems, like he's almost like an ally, like a friend, you know, like this is like the suave Kang variant. This is the one that can talk. Like, he's a salesman. He can sell you. He can manipulate you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and there's all these, that's the cool thing about Kang, man. He's got all these different variants that all have different abilities and personalities and shit, and strengths and weaknesses. Some of them are just straight up fucking savages.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they're just looking to fucking annihilate shit and just dominate and conquer. And then you got other ones like this one, he just wants to hang out in the fucking quantum realm. He ain't conquered shit. Right.
So could it be that King decided when Ant-Man showed up, he decided to do, you know? See, I don't know much about King, honestly. You know.
Well, we don't. Then again, we don't see the Wasp maybe much during. Maybe Kang is conquering her during the film. That's why we don't see her.
Yeah.
I'd like to conquer her.
Yeah.
Here's what's going to happen, right? They're going to fight all the way to the end, right? You know that ending we see where he's like, we both have to lose. What's going to happen is they're going to both be Skrulls, and then right out of the very end, the Fantastic Four is going to jump in and then throw them off a cliff, and that's going to be the big ta-da. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen.
That's right. And the Wasp got her haircut from Stan Lee in Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Oh, is that where she got that hairdo? Okay.
Yes. Yeah. From that scene. Yep.
She was tired of putting her ponytail up.
Yeah, I mean, it's very obvious that this Kang, which is, very much the most powerful Kang, he is being trapped there, and that's why he needs Scott's help. That's why he needs him to assist him to get out of there, because Scott has figured out how to get himself out of the quantum realm twice now. So, to me, I feel that this Kang is definitely not afraid, and he's not hiding out. He's stuck there because somebody's trying to keep him there, because they know if he's unleashed, he'll cause havoc on the world. Hence why the first Avengers film is going to be Kang's dynasty, is he's going to be let free, and he's going to go hell on Earth. Mm-hmm. So I think it's a really good, context there of, Kang really isn't, he's not hiding, he's not scared, and he's not just hanging out in the quantum realm because he wants to. There's a reason behind him being there other than just him wanting to be there. There's a lot more to it than, this trailers or anything is leading on. And I'm sure as we see the movie, it'll explain a little bit more for us as we go along.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you got a clip, Jeff. What's the clip?
I got it right here.
The clip of destiny.
They're going to take off.
Some of them going to bomb.
Just like they've bombed in the comics.
What about this guy? You think this guy can make it for the Avengers?
Diamond Days, a ninja teaching flicks. I didn't let me see the sign there. Come on in here, ninja. Here's my ninja. Diamond Days Ninja School. Come on down. What we're going to teach you, hold that, Lord. And what we're going to teach you in our first episode is a proper stance and a proper Kung Fu. And you got your Judy chop, all right? You got your karate chop, and you got your ninja chop. Now, what smart thing to do is like when you use a judo chopping, you got to say it, for you beginners, like a Judy chop. Because what you don't want to do is like be a Judy chopping and a Kung Fu kicking, and there goes your leg. There ain't much home for a one-legged ninja out there. Right there, hard as a rock, buddy. Let me show you something. I had it last time, baby. Don't put it in front of your face. I don't want to hurt you. But you got me? But what we're going to do here, we're going to work on the ninja chop. That's what we're going to do. You go a ninja chop. Well, now see, now sometimes it don't always work for a ninja, but it's practice makes a perfect. Don't go ninja nobody, don't need ninja. Alrighty? Now them things there, if I was put them in my pockets, they'd get me for concealment of a deadly weapons. It says you got your son fella coming at you out in the trailer park. Regular cannon you say? No, says I. Watch this, people. Yeah, we just rolling through the trailer park. What's that? What's that fella doing? Ninja stars! Right there. That son fella jumps out behind a trailer on you. You got to put them on out yonder like that, and you can't get him caught up in a ninja outfit, And like if a fella's coming at you with...
Dude, that guy lived right next door to me, man.
Yo, what the hell was that weapon he pulled out there? Was that a crack pipe? Like,
it looked like a damn skull can or something, didn't it?
Where did you find that?
Listen, hey, that guy that he said that in, that is his interview tape for the Special Olympics Avengers.
That dude don't stand a prayer.
Oh,
that dude.
It's amazing that something like that that dude's probably popular as hell from that video.
Dude, that guy could beat Kate Bishop's ass.
Alpha Flight will whoop his ass. Puck will whoop his ass. Ninja chopping, man. Puck will whoop his ass. North Star beat his ass, and that's bad.
I was watching Andrew during that. Andrew just put his head back, and he's like, "Oh,
what the hell, man."
I already saw that clip, so I'm like, "Oh, this is gonna be like another minute."
Oh man!
Well, there you go, people. The clip from a previous episode that we did a while ago. There, people. So as you can see, I was
did.
not a part of that. I was not a part of that panel that night, as you can see. So I remember watching that clip briefly, but sorry to go into that without giving you guys idea of what was going on. But yeah, that was a wonderful little funny video that it's absolutely hilarious. That video.
I was laughing my ass off during that.
You know that motherfucker was on Jerry Springer?
No.
Oh yes, that's the first time I saw him was on Jerry Springer. That Judy Chop.
I can't believe I actually mentioned that it was an interview tape for the fucking Special Olympic Avengers. That's fucking hilarious, man. I'm sorry, but that is funny.
What's up with that, man? Don't say that now.
Yeah, that's no shit though. He'll chop off your kung fu leg and shit.
Yeah,
that's what he said. Hey, don't be ninja. Nobody don't need to be ninja.
I got news for you. Anthony Mackie better watch his back because I think we have a new Captain America.
Yeah.
Right there. Captain Skull.
Where did the trailer park even come into that too? Like 1 minute we're teaching Kung Fu Ninja and everything.
The best is his sidekick. She's fantastic. He had to warn her, I don't want to hit you in the face again.
Judy Chop.
What was he even trying to accomplish with that strike or whatever? Whatnot? He didn't even fucking do anything.
Well, sometimes it doesn't work. He told you that.
No, that's right. He said that.
He did say he did say that. Yeah.
Well, sometimes it doesn't work. Shit happens, to everybody.
Cyber, what kind of rating do you give that clip?
Rating for that clip? Oh, that's a solid 10, sir. That was a solid 10.
For real.
Yes.
Those are the good old days.
Yeah, especially because this guy who apparently is Southern, has that red cape on him. Apparently, I don't know if that was something he made up or if that was his real accent. But if that was his real accent, that was real Southern.
I mean, Jeff, if you look it up a Jerry Springer or Judy Chop, and he'll be on there. And he came out and he said he was a ninja. I remember that episode.
Oh man, I gotta find that shit.
Yeah,
turns out he's from Canada. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I gotta get that shit. I'm telling you right now, it never even occurred to me that I could just go rip Jerry Springer clips.
Yeah, Jerry Springer. He was on Jerry. That's the first time I saw him. Was on.
Oh,
on Jerry
I can find some good shit on there. I bet.
Yeah, I think it was last time I saw Jerry Springer was like redheaded hookers or some shit like that.
Oh, I love it. I love it when what's his name does those panels. What's his name? What's the other guy's name? Maury, where he has the panels and he has the chick and there's like 27 guys on the fucking bleachers, right? And she's like, Maury, I know one of those guys is the daddy.
Oh yeah, it's like, bitch, you've been trained like 50 times, man. One of them guys eventually is going to be your dad. Kid's dad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. No, no, Cyber wanted to ask you and everybody, what would you guys rather watch? Would you rather watch Marvel Studios Celebrates the Movies, or would you rather watch an actual trailer from one of the like the Avengers Endgame or Avengers Infinity War or something like that? Some nostalgic shit. Come on, give me some votes here. What do you think, Cyber?
Call it some.
I don't care.
You don't care? Does anybody have a favorite?
I want to see Captain America's shield versus that skull that he threw. That's what I want to say.
Who likes the Endgame trailers versus or the Infinity War trailers?
See, I liked Endgame better than Infinity Wars. Than the last one. I liked Endgame because it was kind of like Empire. The bad guy wins.
Yeah.
So I kind of liked it. It was like the end. It was like, oh shit.
I say that I like Infinity War more than Endgame, but I get it. But then again, who knows? In 2 years, my opinion could change.
Well,
of course.
Infinity War, our heroes get knocked off their pedestals.
Yes.
Like they it's almost like, hey guys, you're taking everything for granted here.
Mm-hmm.
And then Endgame is that struggle, that fight to come back, and that's where you really get behind them in a sense because of the fact you're like, these guys were really beat up, and like I don't see how they're coming back. and then they do. Even at the case of a sacrifice or two amongst the characters. So I mean, it's one thing to see them die. It's another thing to see them come back and try.
Yeah, come back and actually, and going back to Ant-Man, the only reason they came back was because of Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Here we go. Marvel Studios Avengers Endgame to the end.
Heroes. It's an old-fashioned notion. A visionary, a genius, ensuring freedom around the globe.
A symbol to the nation. A hero to the world.
The beacon of hope, shining out across the stars.
I look around at us. You know what I see? A bunch of a-holes.
Possibility. You think you know how the world works?
The world is changing.
We need heroes.
Wakanda forever!
Our very strength invites challenge. Challenge incites conflict. Conflict breeds catastrophe. The thing isn't beautiful because it lasts.
We're in the endgame now.
Before we're done, we still have one promise to keep. If we can't protect the Earth, you can be damn sure we'll avenge it. Whatever it takes.
Hell yeah.
Hero.
That was dope.
Yeah.
Yes. I remember when that came out, it was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, I've got something really good right to back off that. You guys are going to love it, I promise.
Please don't show me a midget with no legs.
No, it's not that one, I promise.
Okay.
That's for later.
Okay.
There's your MODOK.
Yeah.
Fucking Cap, baby.
Yeah, Cap's fucking awesome, man.
Oh, I know. This whole fucking scene was just like literally like game changing, life altering for me.
Motherfucker just don't give up, man.
Nope. That's why he's my favorite fucking Avenger.
Yep.
Even though as a character, as a person, he's totally opposite of the kind of how I am. But
yeah,
I respect the fuck out of him.
Yeah, he just doesn't know when to give up.
I'm looking at that motherfucker standing up one
This is
person.
truly a David and Goliath.
Yep.
Yeah.
Battle here.
Nah, he would have fought them too on his own.
Oh yeah, he would. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he would have done it. Yeah, well, he did.
Yeah, let me tell you something. How crazy my
I
theater
swear,
went when that happened.
Danny, I feel like nobody gives the when you see Falcon fly around, that is one of the most awesome visuals ever.
Yeah. Well, that's what got Cap going because that's his buddy. You know, he's like, oh yeah, I got support.
Well, you got to remember too. These were out of existence as far as they knew, so they were all dead.
Yep.
You know.
Look at Thanos. He's like, fuck him.
Hey, let's go. My boy Jack. It was not his fault.
And this is when I cried, right there.
He's feeling better.
He's
feeling better.
He's feeling better.
I love this shit. I love it.
Oh, my son Bucky. Hey. Let's get some. Let's get some. Yo, give him his old health stuff back, bro. I feel better. Hey, Pepper. Hey. This movie better be the movie of the year, bro. Straight up.
This looked so fucking epic.
It did. Oh, in the theater, this was unbelievable.
Keep watching, I know what's happening. You confirmed it too. Assemble.
Oh my god, this part right here. In the theater. This has got to be the most fucking epic shot ever.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Right here. Right here. And there's anything like that before in my life. That shit, oh my god.
And I love when this guy came on.
Oh yeah.
And he played the piano. It was fantastic.
Oh yeah, that he's also an Avenger. Yeah.
He is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Piano Man.
Yeah, Piano Man. No, but no, Cybernetic Shark, my friend. I don't think I've ever really asked you really, well, at least I haven't talked to you about it in a long time. How did you feel? I mean, from your perspective, seeing that shot. I mean, is it as epic as I'm displaying it to be? Because I think for me in the theater, I've never seen anything I've never been to an IMAX theater before. Right. I haven't. I think I went to one at like Disneyland or Disney World one time or whatnot years ago before they did theaters of it, and it was just like a 2-minute video. Either way, I went to a regular theater, and I just never seen anything that big of a battle like that expansive as they show it like that, whatnot, and everything. What was it like for you when you saw it in the theater the first time?
I enjoyed it. I liked it. I didn't think it was anything epic because I had seen others, movies with scenes this big. So it wasn't anything new for me to see something this extravagant in theaters because I've been going to theaters for many, many years. So, it was good. Like I said, I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was really well done. I loved all the action. I was very happy with all of it and really enjoyed it. And it was just fun. So yeah, I mean, it wasn't like anything like, oh my god, like a lot of the people were in the theaters. That wasn't for me. It was just, I enjoyed it. I just thought it was good. I didn't think it was anything great though.
What was not great about it?
What wasn't great about it? So for me, for something to be epic, it has to be something I have never seen before. It has to be something that blows my mind. And this wasn't something that blew my mind. Just my opinion.
Well, then, the further on that question, what could you compare it to say, well, this has been done?
Well, wait a minute. How about this? I already said Infinity War is my favorite film before Endgame. Did Infinity War get you going more than Endgame did?
It did me. Yes.
Infinity War was good. Was good too. Yeah. I just didn't think it was. I didn't think it was epic like everyone keeps thinking about it. I just don't. But Infinity War had an epic sequence at the end, just like Endgame had. So if you want comparing, there you go. There's comparison. But movies like Platoon, like Saving Private Ryan, like Gladiator, films like that. Those movies all have epic battle sequences that happen in them that are very comparable to what they did in Endgame. Just at a different scale for me, those were better films, in just my opinion, because they were more. There was more depth to it than I felt with these battle sequences, because we knew this was coming. How Gladiator starts out, I mean, is an epic battle sequence. You know, if you're not familiar with what Gladiator was about,
oh yeah,
you didn't
unleash hell. You know, in
Yeah.
my command, unleash hell, man. That's the best line of the movie.
We knew that this was coming. We knew an epic battle was happening because they have to battle Thanos. So that to me is another reason why it didn't blow my mind, because it wasn't like right off the bat they had this epic battle sequence. That, like, if the movie started off with that, I would have been blown. Now that would have been awesome.
Now it sounds to me, and this is not a dig, an insult, or anything, but it sounds to me like you were watching a movie, but you weren't necessarily engulfed in the story. Is that safe? A safe assumption?
I mean,
like to give you a comparison, when I watched Endgame, when I watched Endgame, and Peter Parker starts to fade. I mean, I legit, as a 48-year-old man, started crying my eyes out at that scene because I was so engulfed in what I was watching that I was in the story. Forget about actors, forget about, oh, they did that special effect good. I wasn't worried about any of that stuff. That story that was being told to me, I was wide-eyed and watching like this. And the same thing with Endgame. Once they came back and to see Spider-Man fly back in, I legit, at that point, started crying again. And to, like we were saying before, to see these guys get their comeuppance and seeing like this huge army of heroes to say, screw you, Thanos. Like, I was just so engulfed in that story that for me, it was epic because the story was epic, not necessarily the movie per se, like you're saying, but the story was epic. So going back to my question to you, would you say that you were watching the movie, but not necessarily getting engulfed in the story?
I feel I was engulfed with the story because I understood the story. Yeah.
Right.
I just don't think it was epic. That's just my opinion. I mean, some people are gonna feel that way, some others aren't going to.
Yeah.
So, you know, you are entitled, or you have the option of knowing this.
Wow, that's a big word.
Enjoy that, you know, because that's just how it is. And in my opinion, just like I said, just anyone's opinion, I just felt that that sequence wasn't epic. I didn't say the movie wasn't epic. I just said that sequence wasn't epic to me.
So what part of that sequence like, for example, in my case, I thought the best part of that sequence was when Captain America picked up the hammer.
Yeah, that was epic.
For me, that was
like, there was a precaution to that in another movie, and yeah, exactly, like it's a payoff.
Yeah, when he picked up the hammer, it was like, all right, yeah, that's what we're talking about, you know.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. When everybody else showed up, yeah, it was like, yeah, I kind of knew this was gonna happen, you know. But yeah, still, I thought Endgame was better, but just because everybody lost. I like when I like that one because it's, you know, they won all the other times they won. So in this time they lost. So it was like, yeah.
Well, Infinity War they lost.
Yeah, Infinity War. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Infinity War.
I know what you mean.
Renee, you there?
Yeah. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, I'm actually at work right now. I'm walking out towards the front so I can smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
I'm headed toward the door.
Hey, you know what?
Avatars, those are the little birds. We have like little birds that are in a little cage or a little glass cage, and that's them. They all got up on one of the branches to get their picture made.
Yeah, bluebird.
I think they're finches. After finches.
Oh, well, no, actually, Renee, I was going to ask you. For me, I thought that the theater when I saw Endgame, that probably the final battle scene, when the portals pop open, and then when Cap says Avengers Assemble, and probably when Cap picked up the hammer, were like the two most climatic moments with the crowd or whatever, the theater for me. was it similar for you?
Well, yeah, I mean, it was, it was exciting. I mean, it was set up that way, very dramatic, theatrical. But I think I pointed out, it's sort of like when you see it a second time, but then he appears and then this one, and it's got this whole thing where they all kind of take their stage, and then Thanos is standing there the whole time, whatever he, just waiting on them all. it's kind of like that. Well, what's he waiting for? He could start hitting them before they all got out, but got there. But anyway, otherwise, yeah, I mean, it was because it culminates that whole, when it began, remember the Avengers, in the Avengers movie where they all assemble right there.
Yeah,
and
he doesn't say it. They cut it off.
So in a sense, that's a recall of that, and they're just bringing in all the other characters, and it was just stirring, very stirring, and I could see the audience, and absolutely, catching the hammer at that point, Mjolnir, how do you say that? We all knew he could pick it up. We knew it from the beginning, but we were waiting on that moment, so it was great.
Oh, well, I apologize. No, actually, I wanted to ask you, Alan, and then Danny, and then Cyber, and then I wanted to move on and whatnot and everything. And I actually wanted to. Cyber, we're going to talk a little bit about what we're going to get into for the next couple of months, hopefully, on the Bleeding Edge, and kind of do a little bit of a forecast. But I do have a clip, an anime clip, I want to play real quick. It just happened. It's a good one. It really makes me look good. It's me at my best and most professional right here. I can guarantee you. From our recent DC animated film review that we did of our first one ever, right? Our first one, of course, of all shows. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. This is classic. You're gonna love it. That's what She-Hulk told me too. Thanks for reminding me.
See, this is why I play Marvel Snap, because sometimes I just need that.
Oh, nice. What's your campaign?
That guy's got a kick-ass beard.
What the fuck is this?
Stop.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? We know what you were doing.
Cyber, look at your ass.
What the fuck? Yes.
What the fuck are that?
Wait a minute.
I am very confused. I am extremely confused.
Wait a minute. In my defense, look at the search
face
bar.
is how I feel right now. That face right there.
Look at the search bar. Look at the search bar.
How do you get Phil Collins's "You'll Be in My Heart" confused with Superman Doomsday?
It's a curse of Shield.
You see the little girl's face in the thumbnail over here? That right there. That's the face right there. You see the thumbnail? She's like,
oh my god, this is gonna be the best. I cannot wait to strip this out into a segment for the show.
Did you just? Was it like what? Like Rickrolled or something? Like
this is fucking awesome. This is gonna go down in history as the Bleeding Edge, one of the best Bleeding Edge moments in the history of Bleeding Edge.
I am so confused.
I'm telling you.
How did you click on it?
Cyber, I love making you laugh, brother. I really do. I love watching. You know that? I love watching you fall out. I really do, man. That was funny as shit. So just to be clear, folks, I do like Phil Collins. I don't want to get anybody to get the wrong impression here. Dodger, Dodger's barking about because he's fucking thinks this shit is so pathetic. He's not happy with me.
That looks more promising there.
He felt the same way,
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dodge. My bad, man. Dodge was pissed.
Well, for the record, I don't like Phil Collins. I like Genesis, but I don't like Phil Collins.
Oh, come on. How you get hate on Phil Collins?
No, Phil Collins, man, when he came out with his solo stuff, man, he was all like pussied out, man. And Genesis, he was like more, I'm just being devil advocate here.
Alan, you're right. Genesis was dope.
Genesis was dope, but
Phil Collins was better with Genesis than I think he was solo.
Yeah, in my opinion. I mean, it doesn't matter what I think, America.
No, it does, Alan. Your opinion matters, right? It's only Danny's. It doesn't matter. Danny, I promise. I'm trying to find our Gyno Man intro and whatnot and everything. I swear, it's in the trove of shows that me and Cyber have done and whatnot. The zillions of them and whatnot and everything. There's so many fucking videos on my mobile hard drives and whatnot and everything. And sadly, because I'm so professional, like you saw with my
it's legit. It's your Avengers like resume tape.
Well, basically, folks, just to lay out the premise of what we're talking about here. At one point, I did have when we first started the Friday shows, I had a bunch of different creators that we've collaborated with come in and special guest host the shows. Well, not a bunch, but a couple. On Danny propositioned to me and said to me, because then we have a running joke I haven't talked about in a long time. I have an alter ego called Gyno Man, where I'm like a world famous fucking gynecologist. You know what I'm saying? That was so good at my job that I was becoming like detrimental to society.
Word,
you know what I mean? Like, you know, like the culture was crumbling and whatnot and everything, you know, and shit, because of like how I was like ruining marriages and shit and whatnot just by doing my job and whatnot, you know? And so Danny's like, I was getting some special scans done on my brain this one day over on the other coast. And Danny's like, take a couple pictures of yourself in your scrubs or whatever and whatnot and everything. And I'll do an intro where I talk about Gyno Man and shit and whatnot. And I start to show off by talking about Gyno Man and his like,
and I did it in the voice of Ted Knight, like a la
yes.
Justice League Super Friends, like a Super Friends intro.
Oh, shit.
And
meanwhile,
it was great. Gyno Man, you know, like it was completely Ted Knight. Ted Knight the fuck out of it, and
You know,
it was great. It was
Danny,
great.
I can pull it right up on YouTube. I don't know why I didn't think about that. It's right here.
Pull it up, yeah, pull it up.
yeah, I used to watch Justice because I'm from Puerto Rico.
Okay.
And Justice League was in Spanish.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, we used to watch it in Spanish.
Now let me ask you this though, before he plays the clip. Being from Puerto Rico and being Puerto Rican, El Dorado, do we like him or we don't like him?
No, don't like him.
No, we don't like him.
No.
Because Puerto Ricans do not like Mexicans. Is that right?
No, that's not true.
I think I heard that. I'm not trying to be racist.
No, that's not true. We actually Mexico is really far from Puerto Rico in the
It
sense
really
that,
is, yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we knew about Mexican artists, but we really didn't know, like, we didn't know much about them. So when they would talk about like El Dorado and Loreto and, you know, all the other stuff, we really didn't identify with it. You know, it was you know, whatever. You know, so it was like, whatever. You know, we didn't really.
I just picture like El Dorado comes down to like try and save somebody. He's like, and somebody's like, jack him.
Yeah, no. In our case, we just fuck him.
Take his boots.
Yeah.
Take that motherfucker's boots.
Yeah. So I would watch all the stuff, like all the cartoons, all the movies, everything was in Spanish. So when I moved to the States, then I realized their voices were completely different.
Yeah. Let me ask you this now that comparison, being in Spanish versus English and the voices being different, did it make the characters different for you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Everything was different. Everything.
Because I picture like Family Guy, like if you like Peter Griffin and like somebody trying to do Peter Griffin in Spanish, and they're probably not doing the voice.
The only thing that really was the same when I moved to the States was The Simpsons. The Simpsons in Spanish were the same as they were in English, but everything else was completely different. All the shows, all the movies, except Star Wars. Star Wars was the same in Spanish as it was in English, but everything else was completely different. You know, I didn't understand. Like, we would see it a different way than we do it now. And then when I moved to the States and I learned English, it was like, oh, okay, that
was the entertainment factor different? Like, in other words, was it funnier in Spanish? Was it funnier in English?
No, actually, it wasn't. It wasn't. Like a lot of the sitcoms and stuff for us was not as funny as it is here.
Not as funny. Okay.
No, not at all. Not at all. It was not.
So they straight faced it a lot more in your native.
Yeah, I think the only thing that really stuck with us was anime. Anime was anime was, you know.
Now, you think that could be just because it's a language barrier? Like, English is a very fucked up language.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, we have 18 different words that mean the same thing.
Yeah, you guys you have two meanings for the same word.
Yeah.
You know, for us everything is just straightforward.
Yeah.
So, you know. Well, I'm sorry, Jeff.
These little ones are 10 and 11 years old.
Oh, good for them.
They're going to kill me. I told them to send me a video holding an object and start nodding.
Anything is a dildo when you really put your mind to it.
There's no such thing as too large or too sharp. Every time you stop to question yourself, I want you to tell yourself, I can.
And I will.
I will.
Damn. Jeff.
That is correct, folks. I can and I will. That video inspires me every day. That's how I start my day off, right from that video, to get my day right, get my energy going.
Oh,
and here on the Bleeding Edge, that's how we start shows off, with crazy shit like that. That's how we do it. So
Damn,
very
Jeff.
professional.
Danny,
Obviously,
you were-
I forgot what we're
Danny
doing.
was rocking the sunglasses.
yeah, there you go, man. You know what I mean? That's what happens, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, so of course I am Jeff S. Occasionally called True Knowledge, co-host of the MCU'S Bleeding Edge YouTube channel and podcast. And I'm basically just gonna go ahead and fucking slide it over to Danny J at this point, because like I'm done. That's it.
Done.
You know what I'm saying? I'm on the panel,
Over.
bitch. I'm on the panel, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Guys, how you doing, everybody? I'm Danny J from the DJB Productions Network. You can visit us on djbproductionsnetwork.com right here on YouTube. And what we do is we have a number of different shows on there, everything from wrestling to comedy to music to special interest to geek stuff, just like what we're doing here today.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
This is true.
That's what the content's like over on Danny shit.
And you're a creator. That's exactly what it is.
They can't
We got a great
Oh,
panel.
man.
I want to thank, first of all, just before we even get started, just to thank Jeff for having me come on and moderate tonight's show. This is a pleasure. We're going to be doing a lot of collaborations together, and this is going to be one great one tonight. And we have a great panel of guest hosts tonight, which is going to make this really, really awesome. So before we even get into the topic, once again, let's go around over to my
Hold on.
left.
Take a little further
I
in.
had to figure out how to do this. Over to my left.
Let me skip ahead.
Yeah, Danny was sporting them glasses, man. That's fucking
Yeah,
awesome,
it's like-
man.
it's like
Hell
it-
yeah.
Yeah, somebody.
How's it going, everybody? I'm Vincent Vance.
Oh, fuck
Jeff,
you, Vincent.
Jeff, pause that for a second. They're prescription glasses, right? And somebody was on there. Oh, look at Danny! I love that he's wearing his sunglasses at
Yeah.
night. I said, I need them to see. He's like, "Fuck, you're blind. I'm so sorry."
Hell yeah. I know what you mean. I'm wearing them right now, man. I can't see shit.
Just to kind of give you.
Oh man, we had a lot of people on the panel on that show.
That was a big show.
All my stuff can be found with a bunch of other stuff at.
Gunner, where are you, Gunner? You should have supposed to be on tonight, brother.
And just pitch the movie would be great. The thing is, for
Danny J.
I do a lot of talking. Preview. There's
There we go.
Dino Man himself right there. And the way the trailer will sound is like this. Just bear with me a moment here because I have to
I'm
voice
Jeff
this
and I
over
approve
because
this
they don't have
message.
the audio done yet.
Oh, I still have hair too, folks. Just to be clear.
Dino Man, strange visitor from the planet Smack a Bitch Up. Dino Man travels to Earth to fight tyranny and justice in the American way. He is faster than a Hitachi vibrator. He is faster than a straight woman turning lesbian after dating Jeff S. Hitachi Dino Man using his strange sexual powers for all mankind.
Love it.
All right, that's it, Jeff. You can take that.
Yo, that was fucking. That was epic, bro. That was epic, kid.
That was a very impromptu Ted Knight voice. For those of you who know Ted.
There you go, Danny. I promised and I delivered, baby.
You did, and I did. I delivered too. It was good.
You did. Yep.
Yeah.
Except your audio was a little jacked. That's all.
But during that one, yeah, I know. Well,
I'm
it
just-
was a headset. It was a headset.
I'm messing with you, man. We've all had fucked up audio. You should have seen the show we did recently, me and Renee, with fucking our buddy Rich, man. Oh my god, the first hour was a straight fucking shit show.
Well, the funny thing is, because Jeff's like, oh, because of my traumatic brain injury, I had to go to the hospital. I said, well, let's make fun of it. Hold on a second. I just jumped right into it. I said, you can't let this jewel go floating down the river. We got to use this now.
Oh, fucking A.
You know what I mean? So,
What traumatic brain injury, baby? I'm
hey,
healed.
how you doing?
I'm healed, man.
Did you keep the scrubs?
Captain Bree, and she through doming me, she helped cure my TBI. You know?
Captain Bree.
Yep, and Captain Bree too. Kill.
You know what it is? He got hit in the head with that
It's
skull. He got hit in the head with that skull and it knocked him right
That's
back
right.
in the sun.
Because the ninja guy threw the fucking shuriken at me. That's right. He fucking
Beauty chat.
Judy Chop, yeah.
Jack took a Judy chop to the back of the head. He's like, shit, it's all clear now.
Cyber, my friend, listen. Renee, we still haven't done our freaking ranking shows from 2022 at all. Like, and I keep forgetting bringing it up and talking to you guys, but at some point we've got to fucking do our rankings of like I know it was phase 4, everything going on. Everybody's like hating on it and all that shit. But we still got to do our ranking shows, don't we?
Now, you mentioned it like 3,750,000 times, and we've talked about this that we are planning it. So
yes, okay, you're right. You're right. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
Damn.
So I mean, you know.
Well, we have a lot going on. No, we have a lot going on right now. And Renee's back. Renee decided to re-engage with the show and be on the panel and whatnot. And Renee, are you excited for our next review of The Last of Us?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, I think they switched up. They're now showing them on Friday nights rather than Sunday at 9 p.m.
Oh, is that right?
I haven't seen it yet. I'll probably watch it tomorrow.
they only put it out this Friday because of the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, nobody's watching that shit on Sunday. That's right.
And everybody's watching Super Bowl for the commercials anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be watching Family Guy and then flipping back over for the commercials. Because I'm not a football guy. I mean, I hate to say it. I'm not a football
Who's in
guy.
the Super Bowl?
Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know.
My team is in the Super Bowl. I could say my team because I'm from the city, but I don't fucking watch football, so I can get two shits if they want.
Who's in the Super Bowl?
The Eagles. And it's who is it? Is it Kansas City? Who is it?
Kansas City,
Kansas City, yeah.
Kansas City, right?
Wow.
Yeah, I got a prediction for next year. You know, the Jets are going to make the Super Bowl. And just mark my words. Matt Parker, if you're watching, the Jets are going to make it.
When was the last time the Jets even made the playoffs?
Go fuck yourself.
Hell, I didn't know you were a Jets fan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a Jets fan.
Now, Alan, let me ask you this. Where are you from?
I'm from Puerto Rico. I was born and raised in Puerto Rico.
But now.
Oh, I live in South Carolina.
You live in South Carolina, okay. The reason I say that is because like Jets fans and Giants fans, which are they're two New York teams, usually they're people from New Jersey, because New Jersey is a lot like the kind of person that quits smoking, but always they quit smoking, but they always bum a cigarette from you.
Yeah.
So it's like they're still smoking, but they're just not buying them anymore.
There's a lot of Giants fans. There's a lot of Giants fans in Jersey too, though, Danny.
There are.
Yeah,
because they don't have a fucking football team. That's why.
No.
What are they gonna like? What are they gonna like? Berenstain Bears? Who?
No, actually, I don't follow the Giants that much anymore. Although I want to try to get more into sports a little bit.
You know what? The XFL is coming back in about 3 weeks.
It'll be right after the Super Bowl.
Dwayne Johnson purchased it, and he's bringing it back. And I think we may see a conscious effort to have an alternative after NFL football league is done for the year.
Yeah, I mean, I watched it last year, and it was decent. I mean, it was.
I went to a couple arena football games, like for the Philadelphia Soul and stuff like that, and so much fun.
Oh yes. Yeah, we had a team here in Greenville, and it was
cool. Yeah, it was so much fun. And
what is that? What is really quick? What is the XFL?
It's go back about 10.
No, I remember that one. Is that what it is? The same one as back then?
It's the same one as back then. That went down because remember that was Vince McMahon, right?
Yeah.
So then it went down. Vince McMahon tried to bring it back, I think about maybe 2 years ago, and then didn't go through. No network would grab it or whatever, so it didn't pay off. So then Dwayne Johnson actually purchased it from Vince McMahon, and it's coming out in I think in 2 weeks.
Really?
Dwayne Johnson owns the XFL.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, hold on. That's why it's coming out. That's why it's coming out because Dwayne Johnson bought it.
Let me cut that off. We're at the 2 hour mark. So I want to go back to what I was talking about before. I get Cyber in here and get Renee in here. And Alan, honestly, Danny, I know you probably don't want to stay late, but Alan, if you want to hang out with me, I'm gonna keep cracking and keep on rocking and play some more.
Yeah. I got to do a refill real quick, and I'll be right back.
He's like, I know you don't want to stay late. It's fucking midnight. This guy.
Fuck it. It's
He's been
Friday.
working all
man.
day.
I'll be right back.
No, but out of respect for everybody, though, Cyber and I did want to kind of flush out a little bit of what we're doing and whatnot. And all
Yeah,
that
you guys do your thing, though. I do appreciate you coming on. I want to come on because of how momentous this particular episode was and stuff like that.
I know, man.
And I want to
10K subscribers, baby.
I want to congratulate you on behalf of creators. I can speak for myself. I can't speak for anybody else.
Thank you, Danny.
You know what I mean? In all honesty, and I love coming on. I love having you on our shows. We have a lot of stuff going on. If I can throw some plugs in and get out of here because I got to work early in the morning.
Feel free. Yeah, most definitely. I'll pull you up real quick too.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And what you want to do, gang, is go to www.djbproductionsnetwork.com. That'll bring you right to the YouTube channel. Basically, on there, my YouTube channel is different from anybody else's in the sense that we have multiple genres in the playlist. So, in other words, you're not going there just to get geek stuff. You're not going there just to get this stuff or that stuff. Thank you, Jeff. You're getting, if you scroll down, we have a wrestling playlist. We have comedy. We have geek stuff, which is like Capes Not Included, stuff like that, and stuff like that. We also have special interest, which is music and movies and stuff like that. Some of the shows that are in production right now, they're heavily in production. That show right there, WTF, it's one of my best running shows on the network.
Is there anything specific you want me to pull up here, Danny, with videos or lives or anything like that?
If you scroll down a little bit.
Oh, do you want to go stay at home?
What's that? Yeah, go ahead.
You want me to stay at home right here?
No, go down. And then right there, I mean, WTF, like for example, WTF that's one of my best running shows I have right now. It's one of my most popular. It stands for obviously What the Fuck. And we talk about what the fuck stuff on there. Very funny show. Below that is, you'll see there's a dog with a hypodermic needle. That's Shit Your Pants Wednesday. Real quick story about that. When me and my wife got married, we stopped going out to the bars as much. And so in order to see our friends, we would rent really bad movies on Wednesday nights and just kind of come in and do a Mystery Science Theater kind of thing over it. Like, eating cheesesteaks and watching bad movies. And we started calling it Shit Your Pants Wednesday. So we then, now 25, 30 years later, made it a show. And now we recommend shows there. And then right there, tonight's TV lineup, we're talking about 80s shows and all kinds of stuff like that. And I have another show that's coming back, which is called Those Crazy 80s. So I produce a lot of different shows. So it's something for everybody. It is a lot of work. Jeff does a lot of work on his channel, does a lot of work with his content. With me, I got to switch it up because every show is different. This is comedy. This is music. This is wrestling. This is cartoons, stuff like that. So I do this all in my free time. So I appreciate everybody that comes on and supports it and watches it. I do invite everybody to subscribe. Check out the stuff on there. There is something on the channel for everybody. So that's what we strive for. And that's what I hope everybody enjoys the different playlists. Just go through them and have fun and a lot of great stuff on there. And Jeff is on some of the shows as well. Jeff is on.
That's right. I am. I'm going to be on there on Friday, right?
Friday, we have a very interesting show on Capes Not Included. We're going to talk about, is the inclusion of Peter Parker along with Miles Morales hurting or helping Miles as Spider-Man? So in other words, you have like Miles Morales is the new Spider-Man in the Ultimates, okay? But he never stands alone. You in every inclination except for Spider-Verse, and even in Spider-Verse kind of doesn't stand alone. Peter Parker's always there. So is Miles in his shadow? Is Miles a sidekick? Or would Miles do better off by being by himself and say, hey, let this chick out of the nest and see what he can do? That's the Friday night show. It's going to be at 8:00. We're going to do that. Capes Not Included. Jeff will be on the show with us in our panel. And once again, it's www.djbproductionsnetwork.com. And you guys can subscribe there. And guys, you guys have a wonderful evening. I'm going to work tomorrow. I got a DJ tomorrow night. I got done DJing and came right home here to do this. So it's like, yeah. So I've been like running rampant. And then we got Super Bowl on Sunday, which I'll be watching Family Guy. So we'll see what happens.
Nice to meet you,
All right, Danny.
You as well, Alan, Cyber. Great to see you guys again. Jeff, always a pleasure.
Appreciate
Have a
you.
great weekend. Thank you so much.
We'll see you.
Take care, brother.
You got it.
Later.
And we're down to 3. Saturday Night Shark, my friend. Did you ever think the MCU's Bleeding Edge 2 channel and podcast would make it to 10,000 subscribers?
10,000. Wow.
Yep,
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you, Alan.
That's a big achievement.
Well, I mean, we hit 10,000 actually like a month and a half ago, so we're actually over 11,000 now. But yeah, we're just finally doing our 10,000 special.
Go ahead, throw it in our face. I think we got like what 36, 37 subscribers. No, I don't know. Matt takes care of all that.
We're just very blessed. We're very lucky. We're very blessed, and honestly, and we're good at what we do. We are. So like I will not. I'm not an arrogant person. Anybody who knows me knows that. I'm very selfless. I care a lot about other people. I do. And I really care, deeply believe in like the collaborative process and friendship and everything and whatnot. Those are things that really I value deeply. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes to my own detriment. To some extent, which Cyber knows is very aware of. But he tries to fucking keep me. Like I said, I joke about it, but he tries to keep me in line, and watches out for me and whatnot and everything. When I kind of fucking don't make the best decisions sometimes and kind of go off my gut sometimes too quickly when I probably should. Be a little bit more patient and kind of think things through more, It's just
first reaction is usually the correct one.
Well, I mean that's the thing about having a good co-host, right? Is that I would hope that my co-host would be a friend, right? A real friend, a genuine friend, and that's what I have in Cybernetic Shark. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day,
I got a question for you guys. I don't know really too much about Kang. I mean. In the sense that
which one?
I mean the one that they're bringing in Ant-Man.
We don't even know which one that is.
Yeah, I don't know too much. I mean that's the first time I've ever seen him. And then you guys were talking about the MODOK guy. Was it MODOK? Is it right?
MODOK.
MODOK. Yeah, I don't know too much about him in the sense that. See, I don't follow Marvel and stuff like that. I'm a big Star Wars guy.
Alan. So. Let me hold on. I'll explain all that to you in a minute. Cybernetic Shark, you got to work tomorrow, don't you?
No.
Oh, you don't? Either way, I know you don't want to be out here for 3 hours. So, no.
He's honest. He's like,
Cyber. I think our plan, right, for the next couple of weeks at least, for like the next, I guess probably going into Mandalorian. Mandalorian comes out in the beginning of March, right?
March 1st.
Mandalorian. Heck yeah.
So we're going to cover the Mandalorian. We don't know which day yet, I guess, probably. I mean, because we don't even know. We don't know yet when they're going to release the episodes, right?
Well, the first is a Wednesday, so it's starting on Wednesday.
Yeah.
It's starting on Wednesday. So it'll come out at like what? Like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. or some shit like they usually do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be Thursday morning.
So that'll make it Friday then. It'll be that would make sense that we would use the Friday show, right?
No, we can do it Wednesday.
Oh, we can. You're right. Oh yeah, like we always do with the Marvel Disney Plus series.
Yeah, it'll watch at like 2-3 a.m. Wednesday.
Oh yes, okay, yeah. No. Honestly, Alan, that's here we go. That's how long we've been doing this. That's what we always used to do before She-Hulk came out and threw us off. We always did on our main show on Wednesdays. We always did all of our Disney Plus reviews on Wednesdays, and that's one of the things where I feel like on my end, I've got to do a better job of pushing us and growing our brand, right? So we can grow our live stream audiences bigger here on YouTube, for instance, because we consider YouTube our home platform. We do. And unfortunately, we have more people on Rumble right now watching us right now than we have on YouTube.
Yeah. Because I think YouTube knocked us off because we had a copyright strike.
Us?
Oh yeah. This show was knocked off of YouTube.
Oh,
we're not
really?
on YouTube right now. Yeah, we're not on
no
YouTube.
Shit.
Yeah, they gave us a copyright strike. They knocked us off.
Oh, I had no idea. I don't know for what.
I don't know. Somebody sent me because I told a couple of people I was going to be on, so they were watching it, and they told us they got a copyright stream.
All we played was Ant-Man trailers and the stupid everything
it's
I
YouTube,
played.
Man, it's
Yeah, don't even get me started. I'm still trying to talk with them right now and asking them why our live stream from The Last of Us episode 4 is not up on the YouTube channel. It's not there.
No.
Literally, it's not even there. Like we did the live, and the video is not on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, YouTube is. I don't know.
Cyber's not even there, man. Remember this? I told you about this happening before with other shows. Except it's never happened with me and you together on a show. This is the first time it's ever happened with us.
Yeah, it happened. Let me see.
Usually, it's only happened to be on the weekend shows, right? But literally, it's not on there. And I reached out to them and asked them.
Yeah. Now we're back on. We're back.
Yeah,
on.
I was about to say I'm looking right at us.
Yeah, said they knocked us off at. Let me see. Let me tell you.
Oh, that happens.
It was at 23.
Yeah, because the
it was at
Ant-Man
11:06.
trailers are
At 11:06, they knocked us off, but then they put us back on.
Yeah, the stupid trailers, because they're copyrighted, because they're Marvel, Disney.
It's dumb. We're promoting them.
Yeah, it makes no sense. They, for some reason, it's like they don't even look at the fair use clauses, which states that if it's a public domain and you're viewing it or showing it, you're using it as free copyrighted material.
And I don't understand why they still fucking with us. Why to this day they still fucking with us over Spider-Man 3?
Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, we're still getting copyright fucking strikes. I swear to God, to this day, on shows we've done about
that was the worst Spider-Man anyway.
No, but I'm telling you, like for some reason, I don't know if it's to do with Sony or the music or something like that or whatever, some shit.
Yeah, it's Sony.
But I'm telling you, I look at these copyright strikes and they're still hitting us with ones about fucking Spider-Man.
That's
I
a nice
swear.
mic you got there.
Yeah.
Cybersuck, you got a nice mic. That's a good mic. I'm sorry, I'm deviating. I mean,
Oh, you mean his fucking Star Trek mic?
yeah, that mic is nice. I mean, all right, I'm like 11 beers in, so just
all beautiful because of my wonderful co-host there, Mr. Jeff. He hooked me up.
Heck yeah, that's cool, man.
You got to take care of your team, baby, right?
Yeah, I take care of my team.
I mean, that's what we do, folks, at the MCU's Bleeding Edge. I'll tell you right now. Me and Cybernetic Shark, like I was saying, we've got The Last of Us. What do we have? 5 episodes left, Cyber? Right? I think there's 9.
Yeah, 9 episodes. We're going on to episode 5. So yeah.
Yep. So this Wednesday coming
6,
up.
7, 8, 9. Yep, 5 more.
Yep. We've got our usual Wednesday Last of Us review coming up and whatnot and everything. We've assembled a pretty good, rough kind of like team right now. Of like some set pieces and whatnot in place, and Cyber will tell you, and Alan will tell you, I'm constantly building that every single day. I'm on the phone and I'm talking to people, I'm talking to creators, and some of them I'm telling them to go fuck themselves sometimes here and there, occasionally, if I have to. Yeah. But most of the time, I'm getting along with them, right? Yeah. At the end of the day, it behooves them to fucking get along with me at the end of the day for them, right? Because we're not, that's why we're celebrating the 10K sub bar. But no, we got good shit. I mean, we're doing EC animated film reviews. We did 2 of them already. Now we basically have them in our back pocket. Whenever we want to do them, we're going to do them. Cyber and I have them worked out to where we have them in chronological order. Hopefully we'll be able to, I don't know, Cyber. Are we going to be able to find all of them on Amazon Prime and then HBO Max?
Most of them, yeah. We'll be able to find them, most of them on both of those platforms. Some of them we will be able to find in other platforms as well. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, most of them are on HBO Max right now, like majority of them, and a lot of the newer ones are. It depends on how old it is and, like how popular it is. Because some of them I have found on YouTube as well. So,
oh, nice.
How much did you pay for that Justice League, the New Frontier film that you got? And did you get it? Did you get it because we did the review?
Yeah, I didn't have it in the collection, so I bought it. Yeah, it was only $8.
See, Alan is so full of shit. I was talking to Alan the other night, right? And he's like, "Oh, if I keep on the show on the panel, I wouldn't even fucking talk anyway, or whatever, right?" Can you imagine Alan coming out of DC animated film review and not talking?
Well, actually, that's one thing I do watch. I buy them because I like I like anime. I like the animation. And I mean, I watch all the Constantines. I watch all the Justice League.
Oh, I can just see you fanboying and shit during these.
Oh yeah, I like it, like the Batman, Ninja Batman, and all them. I watch all of them.
Me and Cyber are already discovering that there's some real fucking hardcore like DC animated like.
Oh yes, I mean, and they're hardcore. You are right.
They are
hardcore.
Yep. It's like personal.
Yeah,
and There's also Marvel ones too. We got to
You're
go
right.
over too, Jeff.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
I watch all the Marvel. See, I'm big on the anime, so I'll watch like all the anime and stuff. But yeah,
And you
I'm
mean
big on.
and you're talking now? Which ones are you talking about? You're talking about the Marvel animated movies?
I watch all the Marvel anime movies. I watch all the DC.
No, Cyber. What
Oh,
were you
I'm sorry.
referring to?
I'm referring to the animated ones that they came out with. Like they made the Doctor Strange one. They did the Ultimate Avengers 1 and 2. They did.
When was this that they came out with those?
Early 2000s.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Write that down.
Yeah, they came out some. I'm really big into the DC and right now I'm watching a lot of the Constantine.
Are they on Disney Plus? The ones you're talking about?
No, those
I
are
don't
HBO
think
Max.
so. Yeah, I don't
Those are
think
HBO
so.
Max. I've been watching Constantine.
He's been watching Constantine on HBO Max. But
Oh, we know. Yeah, we know all the DC stuff's on HBO Max. We have all that. We have all that. They don't have any Marvel on there.
I haven't looked for them specifically on Disney Plus, Jeff, but you can check to see if they.
I don't think I've ever seen them because honestly, just the other day I went through the animated stuff on Disney Plus they have for Marvel. They don't have any. They really don't have any animated movies. All they have.
No,
is
they don't.
series.
You have to buy them. Yeah, you have to buy them.
Oh, really?
I mean, I'll buy them because it's $8-9.
Oh, they're there, but you can buy. Are you can buy on a different platform?
Yeah, no, different. I buy them on Prime. I buy them on Prime.
On Prime.
You're talking about $8-9. I mean, shit, that's a Starbucks coffee.
Well, Jasmine and Andrew actually gave me a website where you could one of those sites where you can just go on and anything you want on there is for free and stuff that's in the
Allegedly.
theaters and No, I went on there. No, I already tried it out. It's just but the hook is though, every time that you hit any button to like move forward in your pursuit to watch your shit or whatever, you end up it creates one of those dead pages and whatnot where it spams you and whatnot, all that shit.
Yeah.
You got X out of it and all that over and over and over again, kind of, right? That deal. So that's the fucking like deal. If you want to watch the shit on there.
But
it works.
Get a VPN and you'll be fine. If you get a VPN, man, you can watch whatever.
I tried using the VPN. I tried to get one of the popular ones. What's the most popular one called?
That NordVPN.
Yeah, I tried Nord. It wouldn't work.
IP Vanish. IP Vanish is the way to go. I mean,
When
you gotta pay for it.
When I got Nord, it conflicted with my MacBook Pro and my Apple stuff and whatnot.
IP Vanish, it's about $40-$50 a month. I pay $40 a month.
My Wi-Fi
$40
wouldn't
a year
work
for it.
Bottom line, my Wi-Fi wouldn't work when I used it.
Yeah, IP Vanish. I pay $40 a year for it, and you can look up anything on it. And it's one of the ones that they don't even keep your stuff. So if the government tries to find you, I don't know.
Well, anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
So Cybernetic Shark, we've got Secret Invasion. We know for sure.
Yeah.
Coming up after the Mandalorian, we believe it's going to be either late March or early April. And then we don't really know, folks, officially. As I mentioned on the Sunday shows I do with Renee, we don't know officially what's going to be the next Disney Plus series that comes out after that. We have no idea. All we really a lot of things have changed. Bob Iger got put back, in this position and whatnot and everything. We believe that. I think Cyber, you would agree, Alan, you'd agree that at this point, the MCU and Marvel Studios and Disney want to kind of slow things down.
Yeah.
Production-wise, if anything, and they'd like to start releasing less, releases and whatnot, less Disney Plus series a year, restrict themselves to like 3 films a year, not 4 or 5, is with the direction I think they're going to go. You agree with me on that, Cyber?
Yes, they have mentioned that they want to focus more on the story than production-wise.
Yes.
So definitely, I think so. I think they still want to get to 4 movies again. They want to get it more trained and more focused on a certain way of doing it. TV shows, who knows? Their TV shows are so screwed up right now with how they're doing the productions. So we have no idea how they're going to do that.
No.
But we're definitely getting What If this year. We're getting Loki. We're getting...
That's right. They said we're going to get What If by the end of the year, right?
It's supposed to be early 2023, actually.
Okay.
So, what about the what is it? A Secret Wars? I seen the preview of that.
That's Avengers 6. That's a whole other conversation, Alan.
Yeah, because I saw that and I was like,
we're talking.
Where's
Disney
that fit in? Where's that fit in?
It doesn't. We're talking about Disney Plus series.
Okay.
No, but aside from we know What If season 2 is going to come out. We're going to get that. that's great, you know, because for a minute there, I wasn't sure. They talked about how the animation itself just takes so long. But I'm looking forward to that. I am excited for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then what do we know for sure, Cyber? Other than that, we know What If, we know Secret
Loki
Invasion,
season 2.
Loki season 2, right? That's 3. So there probably will be one more, you'd think.
Probably.
And that could be Ironheart.
That could be Ironheart, yeah.
Yeah,
because I do believe Echo is going to be pushed till next year.
It is. It's going to come out next year,
Yeah,
and it's going to tie right into Daredevil, Born Again. Right? That's exactly how it's going to work.
Which I'm looking forward to that. Daredevil Born Again. I'm looking forward to that.
Yes, and you know what, folks? Actually, we were supposed to be talking about that on Sunday this week, but we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be having an Ant-Man Quantumania 3 preview show on Monday because it's Super Bowl Sunday. So, Cyber, I don't know what time. We didn't even talk about a time. Did you want to go with a different time than our usual 9:35 kind of time on Monday for the Quantumania review? Renee won't care.
I mean, I'm out at 6 at work, so it has to be like no earlier than 8.
No, I just wanted to know if would you like to go a little bit earlier than usual, just maybe for your schedule?
Yeah, we can do 8 or 8:30.
Let's do 8:30.
Okay.
There you go. All right, so 8:30 on Monday, folks. We're going to do our Ant-Man 3 Quantumania preview. In fact, tonight, after we get done with the show, I'm going to be outside with my notebooks and shit and whatnot, and all my 5 cell phones. And I would be fucking doing research. I would be doing research for the show. I'm serious. No, as Cyber, I have like 5 or 6 different cell phones all over the place.
Who's Jason Bourne?
There's 2 of them right here to the right of me on top of the subwoofer.
Yeah.
They're right there. No, they're all.
He's got all his stuff. He's got all his stuff, people.
Alan, they all have different uses. My iPhone, I use just with my MacBook Pro because Android cell phones don't connect to Apple products.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can do basic stuff, but you can't use a lot of stuff you really want to do.
You can't. Yeah.
No, and on top of that, I use my iPhone because it has good battery life. I use that to watch outside. When I go outside, I watch all our shows out there, like The Last of Us or Willow, whatever, The House of Dragon. When I'm outside, I bring that phone out with me to watch because those iPhones have really good batteries. They last for a long time.
Yeah, iPhones have good batteries.
No, and then I have another one. All I use that one for is for our clips, for our segments, our 1-minute video clips, and like our segment clips. All I use that cell phone for is to go back and forth and Bluetooth back and forth those video clips and whatnot from the laptops over to the phone. It's easier to distribute them on social media platforms like that than it is on the laptop. So
yeah. Well, Max, when it comes to that stuff,
so basically, folks, Cybernetic Shark. Besides that, what are we planning on doing? What am I not bringing up here? What do we have going on for the rest of 2023 besides the Marvel Disney Plus series that we have? Yep. We got the Mandalorian.
Yep. So we also will be throwing in our ranking videos there in between.
Yep.
And also, we'll be considering with the DC animated films, and we'll probably throw in some Marvel animated films too for you guys reviews because we have not done those yet either for Marvel, which would be fun because those are very well done films. The Ultimate Avengers, both of those were really fantastic. The Doctor Strange one was really fantastic. The other ones there's been a couple other ones that were pretty good. I can't remember which ones were. There was an Iron Man one that was really done well. The Invincible Iron Man, I believe it was called.
Yes.
And so those 2 I think would be fun to review for you guys too.
I'm enjoying the shit out of reviewing these animated films. I'm loving the DC animated film reviews. They're great. And honestly, Alan, I told you when we talked the other night that I don't know why you wouldn't think that would be right in your sweet spot. You're built for reviews. Like that's your kind of shit. Like that's the deal with you over at Black and Cut the podcast. If you guys were
doing the movie reviews,
episodical reviews and stuff like we do and whatnot, you'd be right in the game, man.
Yeah,
because
I like movies. I like watching movies, and
I know you do. That's why I've been trying to get you to be on the panel more, man. Right?
Yeah. Well, whenever you need me, man, I'm here.
Hey, well, we'll see about that. That's either way. So all right, so and then we're gonna have our ranking shows coming up. So besides that, Cyber, I think it's fun. It's a nice contrast doing the animated films. I've been seeing some interesting. I've actually seen some interesting trailers. I saw the trailer for fucking today for the first time for the new Fast and Furious film, and it blew me away. It was fucking awesome.
It just launched today.
Oh my god!
Yes.
What a great trailer! I've never been more excited to see one of the Fast and Furious films in my life than when I saw that trailer. I mean, I hope
it was a good trailer. Yeah. And I'm not big on Fast and Furious. I mean, I like Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift was the only one I really liked, but all the other ones were like, eh.
Tokyo Drift was the one you liked? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, Tokyo
What
Drift.
about the original one?
No, I didn't like it. I didn't like Fast and Tokyo Drift was the only one I liked. It was
Tokyo Drift is my favorite.
Yep.
Cyber, how did was that the brother or was that a digital image of what's his name that died, Paul Walker, in that trailer?
That was an image from another film.
Yeah.
Okay, that was.
Yeah, but he is supposed to be popping up in it, so you'll probably be seeing a digital rendering of him with his brother's body. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Because they are bringing the character, they are bringing the Brian character back to.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know what? I have no problem with that. I don't have any problem with that. It's unfortunate that he died so young and everything and whatnot and all that. And I heard he was a decent guy. He was a pretty stand-up guy. So
he had just turned 40.
That's great. Yeah.
10 years this year. He's been dead. This November.
Wow.
10 years.
Wow. Yep. Has it been that long?
2013.
That's right. No, and you know what? So basically, beyond that, folks, I think as far as the rest of 2023 goes, besides the fact that obviously Renee, Loki's mom, will probably be moderating more shows now that she's popped her cherry, as it were. You can definitely look forward to some interesting shit. I might add another show to the week. Like, fuck it. I've been talking to my therapist lately, and because of people like Cyber and Renee and whatnot and everything, before I put myself in therapy, I come to the realization I need more balance in my life. And that's why we've taken shows off here and there, right? And like taking nights off and stuff and whatnot, because Cyber has a wife, he has a life, a family, a job, a career. I have family. I have 2 children. Some of you that watch us have seen them on here before, Isabella and Trevor. My son's taller than I am now. And I hope he's going to be real tall. I do. Because I stopped growing at 5'7", so it didn't exactly work out too well for me basketball wise, right?
Yeah. Yeah, my son's 6'2".
Yeah,
and I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'7" and 3/4, just to be clear.
5'9", and my son is 6'2".
But you know what though? Honestly, Alan, would it surprise you? I could dunk back in the day, even as a freshman. The only problem I could jump up on 2 steps, and I could jump up and grab the rim. But my hands were so small, I couldn't pound the ball. So I would dunk. It was like those ugly fucking garbage dunks where it just rolls in and shit. Where you're like embarrassed to dunk.
Man, I can't even play an NBA Jam when the video game. I can't even play good on that.
Oh, whatever. Anyways, Cybernetic Shark, is there anything Landmark TV series wise that you can think of that we might cover this year? Besides, I've noticed some good stuff on Paramount lately. They've got some decent stuff going on. Other than that, anything on your horizon you've noticed that might be worth interesting for us to look into?
As of recent, no, not yet. I do always keep my eye open, but at this moment, no.
Me too. That's why I know. It's interesting that you mentioned that. So we haven't talked about that, but I'm constantly lately now watching videos on YouTube and see. I just watched a video yesterday that listed the top 20 sci-fi movies and TV series of 2023. And I watched the whole thing just because I wanted to see what they had in case we had something there that would fit into our schedule or whatever. And that's why I'm thinking about maybe adding a 4th show, just because we're getting to a point where it's like we don't even have time to cover Marvel. Cyber, like seriously. But no, so that's where we're at, folks, at that point. It's our usual deal. Anything Marvel Disney Plus related, series-wise or whatever, special-wise, we're going to cover it and review it. We're going to do our Ant-Man. I'm assuming probably for once that we're all watching Ant-Man on premiere night or whatever, the night before on Thursday. We're probably going to do our fucking Ant-Man review within a day or two after the film comes out for once. Right, Cyber? Like, we're just going to fucking jam it out.
Yep.
Whatever we got, how many players we can put together, we'll just jam it.
Yep.
Even if it's just me, Judge, Renee, you, and some crackhead.
Yep.
Some crackhead.
More crackheads. The more the merrier.
Yes, folks. And I will bring in just some random crackhead off the street at some point and bring them on the show.
You find them on the Wednesday's parking lot.
I promise. I will do it one time this year. And I'm going to be moderating. When we go to do The Mandalorian, I will be moderating all of my episodes as a fucking sand person. Just to be clear, I will be. I'll be donning the Tuscan uniform, okay? The full-blown one with the belts and all that, straps and shit, the goggles and all that shit.
Yeah.
And I'll be fucking getting after it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I'm looking forward to the Mandalorian.
Hey, I was just so inspired by the Boba Fett Disney Plus series that, it changed my life.
Yeah, they surprised me with the Mandalorian. They surprised me actually because it was like after the
Mandalorian's not even the same fucking TV series as this Boba Fett, man. Come on now.
No.
Al, are you sure are you sure 11 beers is not possibly hazardous to your IQ level or something?
No, I mean I thought the Mandalorian actually it answered a lot of questions, and not a lot of questions, but it added some stuff. Now the Book of Boba Fett was good.
It was?
It was decent. See, I like Star Wars. So, I've watched Rebels. I've watched all of the Star Wars things. I'm a Star Wars freak. But like going back to the conversation you're talking about, Rogue One, man. Rogue One was the shit.
Save it. We're going to cut Cyber out of here. We can talk about Rogue One.
All right.
Cyber, my friend, yourself, where are we at with the subs?
544 we are at right now for subs. And slowly making our way up there. As you can see, my most recent review or trailer reaction is up. Murder Mystery 2 there. Cocaine Bear.
Yes, Cocaine Bear.
That's coming out next week, or a week after, the last week of February. And it's basically based on a true story about a bear that ingested a whole bag of cocaine.
Wow.
Of course, they're taking a lot of liberties in this movie, making it a dark comedy.
Yeah, that was
but the bear itself actually ingested all the cocaine and then just died. It did not go on a rampage or anything like that. But the movie is basically.
But in the movie, it eats the bag of cocaine and then it goes.
Oh yeah. He goes crazy.
Yeah. He goes crazy.
It was me in the 80s.
Yep. pretty much. But yeah, I'll be having some more videos up soon.
Oh shit! Tightrope. You got Tightrope up in there, bitch. Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
One of my highest viewed reviews there. And yeah, I just saw Knock at the Cabin today, so I will be having my official review of that up within another week or so. And yeah, just keeping busting out those trailer reactions. Nice. Like I said, thank everyone.
For that, man. I'm gonna subscribe right now.
There you go. And I just want to thank everyone that keeps subscribing. You guys rock. Like I said, if you enjoyed those, definitely check out my shorts too. Been rocking those out too. I actually did earlier today. I did my just out of seeing the movie reaction to Knock at the Cabin. So definitely check that out.
Ooh, Cyber, I like the Celtics hat.
Oh, thank you. Christmas gift a year ago. And just throwing that out for you guys. Like I said, with my shorts, I will be venturing into a sub-genre that I did on Rizzle here soon with my YouTube ones, where I gave you some interesting information on stuff that I call weird knowledge. And basically, it'll be like on things like Robert Perishing Waldo, the tallest man who's ever lived, and stuff like that. So keep your guys' eyes out for that on my shorts. I'll be doing stuff like that. Be doing like interesting facts about certain movies and stuff like that. So keep your eyes out for that stuff. I'll be definitely introducing those into them soon, too.
Oh, I love that shot from Captain America: The Winter Soldier, where he's at the end of the jet like that and everything and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Right before he jumps.
That's a great
off.
poster. That's a great poster.
Oh, I love that. I do. No, and folks, come on, help Cyber get over 550. I'm telling you right now, Cyber. Listen, man, I'm just gonna have to just go break some shit off real quick and whatnot. When we get off the show, I'm gonna have to go fucking bust off and make some videos and whatnot and get you over 1,000 subs, man. I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah, we gotta.
It's not right. It's not right, folks. I mean, we're sitting here celebrating 10K subscribers of the MCU'S Bleeding Edge, and Cyber the Shark's goddamn YouTube channel is not over 1,000 subs, and that's not right. So you know what I'm saying?
We gotta hook you up. We gotta hook you up.
Yeah, that's all right now. I mean, look, I will go as far as to like cross any line I have to besides sucking somebody's dick, okay, to make this happen. All right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going that far. All right.
Yes,
You know?
otherwise Jeff won't cross.
Yeah, no dick sucking. Okay, but you know,
he'll do cocaine though. He'll sniff it.
He'll do whatever needs to be
he'll
done.
do the heroin.
Hey,
You know, he'll do all that.
I'll do cocaine. I'll do cocaine with Cocaine Bear. Right
There
We'll
you go.
Hang out.
There,
you know.
There you go.
And, oh, is Evil Dead Rising some sort of like fucking another edition of the Evil Dead series or some shit?
So yeah, back in 2014, they did a remake of Evil Dead. This is the sequel to that remake.
Yeah. I saw the remake. It was pretty good. I liked it.
Yep, this is the official, finally sequel to that, which everyone's been waiting for.
Simon, what was that horror movie that came out years ago with Chris Hemsworth in it? That was kind of a comedy one where it was like
Cabin in the Woods.
Cabin in the Woods is a good fucking movie, man. I love
That's
that
also
movie.
a remake. That's a remake of a film from the 80s.
Yeah, it was a remake.
Anyway, so there you go, folks. Look, we're gonna let Cyber go. Hey, we're here. Look, 10K subscribers. We're already almost on our way to 12K. I'm not even going to talk about some of the internal forecasting between me and Cyber we've had in terms of what we think is possible between now to like the end of the year. But let's just say that we're pretty much just planning on fucking getting after it. It's as simple as that. So you know, like I just said, I mean, my therapist basically told me the other day he thinks that me adding it to 4 show is probably good for my health. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Like literally, being on the bleeding edge is good for my health, baby. Right? That's how much I love Marvel, the MCU, and Cybernetic Shark. And obviously, you saw the impact earlier I have on Cyber too, right? With that Lion King song and that shit I pulled up and whatnot. Everything.
Tarzan.
Yeah, it was Tarzan. Yeah.
Yes, Tarzan. I'm sorry, Tarzan. That was fucking fabulous.
Lion King.
Cyber, I think that's the most you've laughed out loud in I don't even know how long. Literally. Cyber does not laugh like that, folks, very often. That is a rare thing for him. He's very constrained. You know?
Yeah, like I said, I was a little high there, I guess, at that moment. I swear to God.
Yeah, ain't nothing
it just was. I was like sugar high real bad, I guess. So and all of a sudden, I just lost it. I was like, "Wow, I got the giggles." You know. So yeah. Anyways,
hey, I love watching. I swear to God, man, take it however you want to. I love watching. I love making you laugh, brother. Yeah, it's one of the things, you know. I appreciate a lot of small things in life, and being able to make other people laugh is it's a blessing. But there you go, Alan. Cyber gave you his link and whatnot and everything. And Alan, it would be nice if you would actually reach out and talk to Matt and let him know that I've already let Matt know and reminded him a couple of times that he can bring Cyber on to the
yes.
podcast,
Actually,
you know?
Matt was watching the show tonight. He was the
was
one
he
who
really?
told me about, yeah, he was watching.
No shit.
The show.
Oh well, thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. No, Matt's good people. I love my brothers over the Black Lincoln Collective podcast.
Yeah, that's my brother, man.
No, as soon as Cyber dips into them, I'm gonna pull up one of our Band-Aid reactions and whatnot. What you can see the shit show that was.
Oh yeah, the
all right,
Cyber guys.
All right, man. Hey, congratulations.
All right, we'll see you, brother. Good to see you again.
Cyber.
Good to see you too, Alan.
All right,
all right, people.
Congratulations on 10K, Cyber.
Yeah. Woo, 10K.
Yeah, we're getting there.
We're getting there, people.
I appreciate you,
man.
Later. Never would have happened without you.
You got it, sir.
And Perry Ramsey. Shout out to you, Perry.
Hell yeah.
We had another co-host at one point. Alan, did you know that?
No, I didn't. Yeah,
we did. We had Perry Ramsey.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Here, I think I have a clip right here of him. Let me see. Where's Perry? Oh, here we go. In terms of being excited to see this movie, do you feel like the trailers gave enough to explain what's kind of going on?
I think the star power alone is going to draw the fans in.
Oh yeah, Sally. I don't know how you didn't see Angelina Jolie. I mean, come on, man.
Which one is she again?
When Angelina Jolie is on screen, she stands out. Like,
wait, which one was she? Was she the blonde one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm confused.
Listen, if you're trying to tell people that you're bisexual, well, then you got some serious messed up radar or something. You can't
To be fair, Scarlett Johansson and Chris Evans were on the screen when I figured that out.
I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I'm not by myself, and I could tell like which guys were attractive during the scenes of the trailer and weren't and everything and whatnot. So
I just don't know what Angelina Jolie looks like when she's not Maleficent.
Okay, and
I need you to stop. I need you to stop.
Okay, I'll stop
but,
now.
but see, y'all are all overlooking. Okay, Angelina Jolie, yeah, she's fine. Hello, Selma Hayek.
Yeah,
I know.
You guys say
She was
more?
sexy.
I just don't
She
want to
was
say anything
sexy.
about Salma Hayek because the stuff I have to say is beyond Disney Plus rating. You know what I'm
That was
saying?
her?
She's sexy. She's sexy.
That was her?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Salma Hayek's
Kind
in
of like the
movie.
narrator? I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
You can't miss her, man. Just look for the chick with the biggest tits on screen, and she's there. That's her.
Of course.
Not hard.
And then go home and watch Dogma so you can see the striptease and it's everything's good.
And Angelina even gained some weight for this movie. Like, she doesn't look like a crackhead anymore like she did a couple of years ago. She was looking rough, man. That would have been
Wait, which
rough.
one? Angelina Jolie?
Yeah, she was looking rough, man, a while back there.
She looks great now.
Well,
she looks great.
I mean, hey, she does look really
You have
great.
to out me as
about that.
bisexual. I mean, spoiler alert, I'm not straight.
Well, that's awesome. We're all about LGBT pride over here at the MCU's Bleeding Edge.
Let's all be gay here.
As long as it leads to me hooking up with some lesbians or whatever at the end of the night, I'm good.
Trust me, Jeff, the lesbians aren't interested.
You'd be surprised how many lesbians have been interested in me before, my dear. You got a lot to learn. You're a young girl.
I love it.
Shut up!
Believe me, those lesbians, man, 10, 15 years go by without any of that good D. You know, they start sniffing around after. Oh shit! I don't even know what that was, folks. Was that? I heard about that guy. True Knowledge. He seems like a really unethical guy, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know about him. Go would make some more dirty faces and dirty looks and shit. Like that, I could give it a 6.5.
She's got a whole series to give. Tons of dirty faces coming up.
Well, we've only gotten 17,000 different scowls so far. So I mean, you know.
I mean, I will give it if I had to score it to be a 5 for me, because like I said, it's had its moments, but for the most part, like I said, it's just been blah.
Well, listen, I would have given it a 7.5 if when Echo's dad died, if instead of reaching up for her face to touch her or whatever, he reached out and grabbed her titty. That would have been dope.
See, this show has so many homages to that Matt Fraction comic. And that's what I love most about it. I mean, that car chase scene were like ripped from the panels of that comic, and the whole Lucky the Pizza Dog. I mean, it's just.
Yo, that is so fucking dope, bro. Because you know what? Listen to me. You have to understand something. All right. Andrew, you never met before, but he's my good friend. Shout out to you, Andrew. He's one of my best friends in content creation, right? I met him over when we were with Geek News Now Network for a while. Right before we got kicked off because so I told you before, one of the fucking arrogant prick hosts from one of the other shows came out of our show and acted like a fucking idiot. And so I fucking straight told him on Facebook after the show. I was like, yo, if you ever talked fucking to like my co-host and my panel and shit and whatnot and me or whatever, like the way you did shit out there in the show and whatnot and everything, I would jack you the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, bro. Like I would hurt you. You know what I mean? Like straight up, dude. Hell yeah,
Fuck
dude.
him.
You know,
Fuck
and the dude from fucking Geek News Now Network calls me and asks me if I said that. Well, fuck yeah, I said that, bro. And I meant it too. I was like, what would you do in that situation, man? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't know who the fuck I was? You know what I'm saying? Before you signed me up, motherfucker? Come on now. Shit. I ain't hiding nothing, kid. Come on now. Would you think I was would you think I was a fucking white knight or some shit? You knew from jump who the fuck I was. So I didn't play.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Now, if somebody talks to Fred or Matt like that, yeah, fuck them.
Hey, I'll tell you right now, good on you, GNN. Because like honestly, the last time I checked, some of the videos the Cyber Night made on your fucking network a year ago are still some of your highest viewed fucking content you ever had. So good job kicking us off. You did a great decision. Worked out a lot.
I got you where you got now. So fuck them.
Hey, that's okay. You know what? I'm not the kind of the shit I've been through, Alan. Stuff like being inspired by crap like that or whatever to motivate me and shit doesn't even work with me. I pass that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can give a fuck less. It doesn't work for me that way, right? I'm just too black and white. But no, when I do finally start a network, folks, which I am going to start a network, we're no longer with the Mindset Activity Network, just so you know. And so I have. Oh, really? No, we're done. That's why I've been putting them up on our thumbnails. We're not going to be associating with them pretty soon. Shortly, I'll be getting all of our content off their platforms. It didn't work out, and at that point, since basically I kind of was put in there as a VP to build it, I came to the conclusion that since my partner really wasn't going to actually back up financially, like my investments into the network while building it underneath him, that it made more logical sense for me to just spend that money and build my own network that I can title myself. You know what I'm saying? And let me be the shot caller, right?
Yeah, yeah. If you're gonna do it right, just do it. Fuck.
No, because at the end of the day, folks, I won't lie. Again, I don't like to brag, but I know how to be a shot caller. That's what I do, right? So when it comes to making decisions and shit like that and whatnot, you're right, Alan. You are best off going by your gut. But that's the thing about Cyber as my co-host is that we do a lot of weird stuff here, man.
Well, he's the balance. You have to have the balance.
And we have a lot of inside jokes and we take everything very lightly. You know what I mean? So when I made bad decisions, like one time I met a chick on this Star Trek on Jermaine's show. You saw Jermaine from that clip? My boy Jermaine. Me and Jermaine are tight, man. He's a African American teacher. He's homosexual. He's gay. Good man.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Him and I just vibed from jump, man. You know what I'm saying? Like from jump. Him and I just connected. We talked on the phone, dude, and it was like from jump. Him and I were straight, right? Just like with me and you and Freddie and Matt.
Yeah.
Right. And honestly, man, at the end of the day, when he comes on the show. He came on recently for the first time in forever. Me and him had a tiff, right? Because what happened is, and this is where it was interesting with me and Cyber. I went over on his show. He came on with us like 2 or 3 times, right? And he had started a podcast before, then stopped. Well, coming on the bleeding edge and whatnot invigorated him as a content creator because he realized he could have fun and make content for the first time. And you saw how much fun he had. You know what I'm saying? So basically he did those 3 shows with us and that was it. He went ahead and started two YouTube channels and a podcast.
Hell yeah. Good for him, man.
Right off the bat, got StreamYard and whatnot and everything. And of course, my pussy ass did not give him my affiliate code and shit and whatnot and make any money off of it. Because I feel awkward about that shit.
Yeah. When it comes to friends, you don't want to really,
I feel awkward. But you know that everybody we collaborate with is my friend.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at some point I just have to start doing it.
Yeah. I mean, you have to get to a point that exactly.
It has to become part of the whole deal, immediately.
Well, and it benefits everybody because if you grow, they grow, it's because it's all a team effort.
Well, yeah, but also at the same time too, if I want to continue to improve my relationship with StreamYard, it behooves me to actually do something with my affiliate shit. You know what I'm saying? Actually have activity. You get what I'm saying? Actually be active in doing it. You know what I'm saying? For at least
when we started our StreamYard, you didn't give us an affiliate or anything. We would have.
I told you. Nah, see, the thing is I figured you guys would probably end up using. I could tell. I'm very intuitive, man. That's why I knew right off the bat. I can tell right in the studio, man, what I've got for a show, right? Whether it's one of the reaction videos or a show like we did tonight or whatever, I can automatically just jump right in and moderate something at any given time.
Yeah, it was a good show tonight.
No, and at the end of the day, man, I can read the people in the studio and tell what I've got to work with for the night and what kind of tone we're gonna have, right? I can tell. And so that's why when I met you, that's how I knew, right, from jump that you were gonna be my most well-spoken and articulate and actually creative and articulate reactor to Bandmate out of Matt and Freddie.
Yeah, well, I mean, hell, we can do a reaction video if you want to do now. Sure, fuck it, we'll do.
That's what we're doing, man.
Because
I'm sorry, I was just watching some gay porn there for a minute on the side.
Oh, okay, that's not a problem.
Yeah. My bad. Sorry about that. But no, I should hook you up with Jermaine, man. I should. You know what? Honestly, you guys should definitely connect because I think you'd really like him a lot. You personally, I think you really like Jermaine.
Heck yeah. I mean, it's.
I think you're really intuitive too. I think you are, and I think that I think you and I, the way we vibe, now he's not like me or you. He gets anxious talking on the phone. He does. So I'm one of the few people he will talk on the phone with, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with Andrew that you saw from GNN that I met from Geek News Now Network.
Yeah.
Well, that just shows you, man. When they kicked me off GNN, like when I went there, I got all the staff writers and everything and whatnot, and like all the people that did all the background work and shit. I started getting them on the shows. I started incorporating them onto my panels and whatnot and everything, and getting them onto all the other shows.
Yeah.
I started pushing collaboration between all of the different shows on the network and whatnot, and they're still doing it, right? But
Andrew looks like a cool dude.
Yo,
brother.
Andrew's my brother, man.
Andrew, man.
He's good people. Did you see his face there at the end? The thing is right here, Andrew and I are very different people, right? He lives over in California and shit and whatnot. The reason he's not on here right now and whatnot is because of the time zone difference. In fact, you know what? If I hit him up right now, he might come on.
Andrew's a cool dude, man. That motherfucker was.
He was with his girlfriend earlier.
Yeah, that motherfucker is a cool dude.
Yeah,
I was like,
cool.
when I saw him, I was like, yeah, man, I'd party with that guy anytime.
Yeah, he's another one of my close friends. He is.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Actually, everybody that was on the show was good. I mean, they're good people, man. You got good people surrounding you, and that makes a difference.
I'm very lucky, man.
Yes,
I'm very lucky. Right, I am, but at the same time, too, some of it has to do with the fact that I talk to everybody vocally before they come on the show.
Yeah.
Right, and which, folks, I don't know if some of y'all know that, and of course, I just want to point out how much we appreciate. We never would have got to 10K subscribers if not for reaction videos like I did with the ones with like I did with Alan and the Black Liquid Collective podcast.
Yeah.
Honestly, those reaction videos are what helped us push over 1,000 subscribers. That they were.
Yeah.
Right. So that was big for us. So thank you for that, Alan.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's not a problem. I mean, I wish my brothers were here because I mean,
me too.
They're good guys. I mean, if anybody has a chance to listen to us,
I feel the same way. I do. I feel the same way about it. I do. I'd rather have all three of you than have just one of you.
Oh yeah, because I mean, we actually, it's not a show. We really do like each other, and we love each other. We're good friends. And we look out for each other, and it makes a difference. You can tell when we're hanging out. But going back to Andrew, man, Andrew just looked like a cool dude. I was like, yeah, I like Andrew, man. He looks like and all of them, actually, everybody you had in the show was really good. All the guys were, very knowledgeable, very, they were open to suggest, not suggestions, more like they were open to different opinions and stuff. And it was no confrontation. I felt really comfortable, and I appreciate that.
And everyone was laughing. That's the thing about it, man, is that I folks, when I bring people on the show, my biggest thing is I want them to have fun.
Yes.
Right. Like that's what I care about deeply. And I say that vocally to people. I tell them that when they come out, I'm like, I want you to have fun.
There's no doubt about it. I've had fun tonight.
Of course. I know that, man. Dude, Alan, come on. I'm not that intuitive, but I know there's a reason why when you and I talk on the phone, we talk for like 2 hours, man. Like,
yeah, I know, right? It's crazy.
We just vibe, dude. You know what I mean? Like, and like of course, like, like I get where you're coming from when you were saying about how you come on the show and probably wouldn't talk that much. But no, I think you probably, if anything, you're just like me. Like, I mean, come on, man. I drink during the shows for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like it loosens me up a little bit and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it goes back to I feel comfortable enough that I could drink on the show and have a good time, that I know you guys are like, all right, this is cool. It's not I'm not drinking because I'm uptight. I'm drinking because I feel, and when you hang out with friends,
I was telling Simon the other day, I'm surprised that there haven't been people who have tried to copy what we do yet. Right? Like, honestly, at this point,
and
the whole discussional live stream show deal that we do, because that's how I kind of explain what we do.
Yeah.
Is we have discussional live stream shows. Right? That's what we do, right? Basically.
Yeah. And honestly, if anybody's watching this, and I'm telling you now, I had no idea what was going on here. I didn't. I talked to Jeff a couple of days ago. We talked about, hey, can you come on the show? And I came on the show, but I had no idea what was going on. And I felt really comfortable with it. Of course, Jeff's my buddy, so that makes a difference, because, and these are people that I've met Renee, of course, but, that was about in cyber, but that was it. but everything else, I mean, it felt like I have known these people forever.
Say hello to Andrew. He's watching right now.
Andrew, you are the man, brother. You need to get on the show, man. Because honestly, bro, I would party with you. I would.
Andrew, he wants to party with you, bro.
Oh, hell yeah, I would party with Andrew.
I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him like he's right here, just because I'm looking at his fucking the Facebook Messenger.
Oh yeah, I would party with
you know
Andrew. I mean, that was awesome. Andrew's a cool dude, man.
Good luck partying with Andrew. Andrew's not much of a partier, but he parties about as much as he laughs at my fucking jokes. Right, Andrew? Right, Andrew? You fucking you ball busted motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
No.
I'm telling you, all right.
No, you know what's dope though? No, listen, I'll give him your info. Andrew, I've already told Andrew about you before. He knows about the Black Collective
all right,
podcast.
I'm gonna look up a text right here. Matt Parker sent me a text. And
you're in trouble.
He sent me a text, and when Andrew came out, he was like, "That guy looks cool. We would party with him." That's what Matt Parker put.
What? You hear that, Andrew? Yo, these guys are trying to have a threesome with you, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about a threesome.
Come on now. You know what I'm saying?
That's Jeff's words. But he would put. He did. He said, "That guy looks cool, man. I'd probably crash with him and hang out."
No. Andrew's funny as shit. I love him to death because I'll pull up the video in a minute. He you know, him and I are really tight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I consider him like, you know, somebody who's like me and you, like he's a genuine friend to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, we just vibe.
And he's honest,
right?
man. He was like,
"Oh, he's very honest. Yeah, he's very honest."
I mean, he was like, "Oh, I was playing with my cats, man."
I feel very honored to be his friend.
Man.
No, I feel very honored to be his friend because Andrew's not the type to just like be friends with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the kind of dude he is. He's not that kind of cat, right?
Yeah.
He ain't gonna fuck with you unless like there's something about you that, you know, whatever it is. I can't pretend I know Andrew that well, but like there's got to be something about you that, you know, he measures to where you're up to his stuff or whatever. Because he is the real deal. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
like,
telling
you know,
Andrew, anytime you want to be on a Black Lincoln Collective podcast, man, just holler, because I'm telling you, man, you're a cool dude.
I feel the same way about you do about it, man. Like if I could party with Andrew, dude, I'd party with Andrew. I don't party that much, but I would party with Andrew.
Oh yeah,
just like I party with you guys, man. And you already know I love the Carolinas.
I'm telling you, I'll be in Florida in July. I mean, I'll be in Florida in July. And
you remember I used to live in North Carolina, right?
Oh yes. And you lived in Louisiana with the haunted house.
I did too. Yeah, the haunted house. Yeah, that's right, folks. I lived in a fucking haunted house at one point, folks. I did a real one.
Yes.
In the swamps of Louisiana in Cajun country.
Yes.
And that shit's real down there, folks. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, it's no joke.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't believe in any of that stuff and whatnot and everything. And when it happens to you, though, there's no way to like pretend. I'm not the type to. I'm not capable of lying to myself. Like, I'm not one of those people. Right? Mm-mm. Like there's a reason why like I videotaped every sexual experience I've had pretty much for like the last 6 years straight, right? Like dudes that have no game in the bedroom, they don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
It's like the great Rodney Dangerfield said, "You don't lie to men, you lie to women."
That's right. And you know, and you know my on a lot of my dating sites, my profiles, you know what my screen name is? Celibate and proud. Yeah.
Celibate.
Yeah, that's my screen name. Yep. That's how much I take it seriously. That's how serious I take that shit.
I don't know. All I know is that one day you came on, you weren't celibate.
Oh no! What, dude? Come on now. You know that. You know what that chick said to you.
Oh yes.
She was like, "He did just turn me the fuck out." You know what I'm saying, or whatever, right? Like he did just slut me the fuck out. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I'm telling you right now, if people knew about that's like some serious shit right there. What I pulled off right there.
Yeah,
like, that's some gangster shit.
That was awesome. That was some
OG shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously. I mean, because that. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, Alan, you know what it is. You know how I fucking how I break these bitches down and like tear them apart and whatnot, and work them up. You know, work them up down and whatnot and everything and all that. And fucking brutalize them and shit in my own gentle way. It's because, dude, you know what I'm saying? It's honestly, bro, it's because like I can talk shit and back it up. And unfortunately, the way we're at societally right now, I hate putting down my fellow brothers and shit. But most of you dudes out there, you can't do that shit, bro.
No, man.
Y'all talk all this shit, bro. I've seen your messages and shit to these chicks and whatnot, and you don't do any of it. Well, you know what? I downplay my shit. You know what I'm saying? When I actually throw at chicks and whatnot, just fucking blows them away. You don't know what the fuck's going on.
The quote unquote new man is not. You know, I mean, we're deviating from what we're supposed to be talking about, but
it's okay. Hey, listen, I'll tell you right now. I don't even I'm very humbled that we reached 10K. I'm telling you right now.
Dude, that is fucking awesome. I mean, honestly,
bro, didn't I show you the other night on the
big
phone?
deal, man.
Didn't I show you on the phone the other night what my goals were?
Yeah.
On YouTube, what were they?
What was it?
500 subscribers.
Yep.
500 subscribers, right? Start a podcast. That's all it was the one goal. Start a podcast, right? That's all I thought I could do at one point, folks, right? And like, we're not going to get into my backstory and all that and whatnot.
Nah,
like,
they don't need to know that shit.
No, we don't get into that on here and whatnot and all that. That's for my own private, stuff.
No, that's between us.
But at the end of the day, though, I have mentioned before, I mean, there's no point in lying about it. I have publicly put it out there in some of my bleeding edge reactions before, like when I've been questioned about like my legitimacy as far as like being a part of the fandom with Bandmate, or if I may be like I'm just trying to eat off them or whatever, or like jumped on a trend or whatever and whatnot, and I felt the need. I have talked about what's happened to me in the past, and I've been through some things that are pretty rare, and at the end of the day, those things they don't matter to who I am now. You know what I'm saying? Like where I'm at in my life.
It doesn't. What's happened in the past doesn't define who you are now.
No. If anything, at this point now, the cool thing about the MCU's Bleeding Edge is we can fucking deviate, right? Like Cybernetic Shark and I, when we actually talk about business and we schedule shows and shit and whatnot, we just have bullshit sessions for like 15 minutes or whatever. Half the time we're fucking like we're just bullshitting and talking, cracking jokes and shit, and like laughing and shit. Yeah. And then here and there we'll like plan something. You know what I mean? Whatever.
It's kind of like, all right, we're gonna have a meeting, but actually it's just us hanging out.
No, I just call him and whatnot and everything. We don't have meetings. I just call him. We plan the shit. He knows I always pretty much have the game plan kind of right there. You know what I'm saying? But it is a 50-50 thing. It is. You know that. I'm sure you know that's how it is between me and him. Like, I go to before we decided we're gonna do anything, we do it together. I believe in that. I think it's important to have that sort of system, that kind of checks and balance kind of type deal, right? You need to be able to. I mean, you need to have an intellectual grasp about this kind of stuff and whatnot.
And if anybody's watching out here and is trying to do a podcast, that's the way to do it. You have to. You have
it's
to
important,
be.
It's important to have two sets of eyes on things.
Yes, it's important that the people that you're working with, first of all, you got to trust them. And
yes.
And then,
I trust Cyber impeccably.
And if you trust them, then whatever the decisions you guys make or whatever decisions you guys decide to go, it's going to be the good decision. Whether people like it or not, you just go with it. And it usually always works out that it works out good. It always works out good, man. It's what you're doing here, man. 10,000 subscribers, man. That is a big deal. That is, I mean, it is a big deal.
Cyber thinks that I asked him. He thinks that we're going to hit 100,000 subscribers by, I told you, like the end of January or the early February of this year.
Yeah, I can see it happening.
I wasn't shocked when he said that, but I did think I was a little bit like, that's a little bit.
Well, of course, because you're running the show, so in your case, you're like, I just wanted 500 subscribers.
Wait a minute. Remember, Alan, you saw that card, man. You know what I'm saying? Like those. I told you, I had already taken down the other ones, so you would have saw what my other goals were. They were very feeble, man.
Yeah.
Right. And I at that point when I put them up, I did not think they were possible.
Yeah, right? You were just like, hey, I'm just. Hopefully,
I'm telling you, you know how I am. I'm very black and white. I am like that's the thing about me with women. That's what works for me. Is that I'm just dead honest, right? I'm just direct as fuck, but I'm tactful and respectful about it. And you can tell even from talking to me on the phone how authentic I am. It only takes 20 seconds to figure out where the fuck you're standing.
Oh, yeah. You're for real, brother. You're for real.
Yeah, I'm for real. That's right.
If anybody, people watching here, this guy's for real.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not blowing smoke up his ass.
I told the guy on Twitter earlier, I told him that. I said, dude, just so you know real quick, I pulled up and showed on the screen. I told him to screenshot the shit and everything. I told him, I was like, bro, just to be clear, like, he's like, oh, you threw some insults at me or whatever, whatnot. I was like, yeah, I did, and I meant it, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I was like, just to be clear, I'm not one of those other dudes, dude. Like, this screen is not a shield for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be glad to say that shit to your face. I'd love to. You know what I mean? Like, if I can have the opportunity, I'd jump on it, right?
Yeah, you'll say it here, and you'll say it in his face.
Oh, yeah. What I would say is, Nah,
You
believe
know.
me. If he knew any better, if he even knew who I really was, he would understand that. Like meeting me in person would not be good for his health.
Yeah, yeah, and that's why we get along, because I'm the same way. I mean, I'll just tell you how it is. If you don't like it,
Yeah, I'm talking to him right now. This little pussy.
you know, tell him go fuck himself. You know, I mean, that's basically it. You know, if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. You know,
Yeah.
it's the way it is. You know, it's just the way it is. You know, you can't. I mean,
yeah, I just told the guy straight up. I'm not even gonna read this shit. Who gives a fuck? You should
fuck him.
You should screenshot this and put it up online, pussy. Otherwise, shut up and fuck off.
Is he on our comments?
No, just some asshole on Twitter. Ben Holloway.
Ben Holloway from the Black Lincoln Collective podcast. Go fuck yourself.
Yo, Ben Holloway, you motherfucker. I'm about to bust you up. I'm about to bust you up, bro. I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna shine the light right on you right now, bitch.
Yeah.
You little fucking jerk.
You know, because you got all these fuckers that go on there and they act like they're tough because they're behind a keyboard. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Now, Andrew, you're a cool fucking dude. You know,
Okay.
it's like, you know,
this motherfucker.
You know, they it's like, what happened to men?
Don't even get me started. I don't know, man. I told you, dude. I don't like putting down my fellow brothers, bro. I'm not about all that.
No, let's see.
That's not my shit. That's not my shit. Oh, he ain't got nothing to say. I didn't read any of his shit. I stopped reading his messages a long time ago. After he sent me this fucking like book over here.
Oh, it's not War and Peace, man. Come on.
No, yo, look what I told him, dude. It's very simple, man. This motherfucker, right? I offered to collaborate with him and shit, right? And he didn't even fucking acknowledge me. And then he just keeps spam bombing me, right? With all these fucking shows and shit. Like wanting me to support him and shit. Retweet, please, if you can and whatnot and everything. And whatnot, all this shit. Dude, fuck you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, who the fuck who taught you that that's the way you go about and grow your brand? And like you fucking like you become successful. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? It's the same crap I deal with on TikTok all the time, man. And it's so fake, bro. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Who taught you this?
Fake.
So this is all I said. Ben, I never understand whether it's TikTok or on here, who at one point told you, and of course, nobody understands that messaging is a joke, right? You have to talk to people vocally to fucking get to know people. This is a joke. Who at one point told you that straight mass dropping your show's content to a random people or other creators the way you do with the whole copy and paste fake as shit, please jazz. Like I messaged you and offered to speak with you on a collaboration. It didn't even acknowledge my asking. Do you think people don't notice that type of crap? I would utterly never even feel comfortable enough to do anything like this mass link bombing you do. It's stupid. Why waste your time? I'm not going to lift a fucking finger to support another creator who doesn't even have basic human respect for me. You communicate with creators. You collab. Then people like me who aren't sheep will make an effort to support you. Do you realize that if you guest on one of our typical shows, it's almost a given you will meet at least one or two new creators every single time? I tried to tell you. We had a writer from CBR on the show last month, and Rich Knight, who writes for Cinema Blend, was on last Sunday. Sadly, had some technical issues, but he will be back, which he will, folks. What do you think would have been more productive for you? And Alan, where's hatred? They're insulting. What in there is insulting here? This is just me trying to help the dude. Can you not tell that?
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach him a lesson. What do you think would have been more productive for you? Message spamming random motherfuckers who know that you don't give a shit, since that's what this strategy blatantly indicates, or possibly meeting network heads and writers at legitimate media companies, or the editor from the Direct who did the Miss Marvel series with us. Like all these people have networks that include contacts that aren't at all useful to them, but would be for others. When you find these medium contacts, you end up potentially landing a big high-level interview. Or for instance, if we had spoken, I have friends and connections with multiple networks that only cover sports and pop culture, what this guy covers.
Yeah.
I don't. They do. Don't you think our content would get to more people and you would be viewed less like a typical dude on a dating site if you just actually ended up on a major network by communicating and seeing if we could collab? So I don't know what he said in this stupid message. All I saw on the top was, So I'm glad, Cecilia, you shared all that. It was definitely on your mind for a while, and I stopped right there. And that's what I do, Alan, with the stuff and whatnot. I don't ever read the rest at that point, right?
No, I mean, come on.
Because
If it starts off like
there,
that,
because right there, he doesn't understand me at all. Because already know I don't dwell on the script. I don't care, man. The only thing is, I type fast. That's all it is. I don't know why people don't get that. For me, throwing that up like that right there, that takes less than a minute and a half, right? Bam, it's done. Now I don't know how long it. I mean, this motherfucker might be retarded. I don't know. I don't. Who cares even? What difference does it even make what he says in here? Fuck him. Fuck you, Ben Holloway. You bitch.
yeah.
I'm telling you right now, man. Grow up, you little bitch. Wake up. Become a mature fucking adult, grown man, dude. Motherfucker. And you told what I told him right here. Put screen. You know how many times I've told motherfuckers like this, these arrogant pricks, to screenshot this shit and put it up online. Have at it. Go ahead. Everybody knows who the fuck I am in content creation. You know what I'm saying? My name is well known, right? So you know what I'm saying, and it's known with steel, bitch. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't even play. So you know, I'll tell you right now, when I start my own network, there will be no fucking bullshit, right? I won't allow it.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're gonna be successful, you have to be real.
Nah, but you know what? At the same time, you got to keep it real too. And I rarely ever name drop negatively other creators and whatnot and shit. But I just don't understand some of these people, man. It's ridiculous. It's like, why should I be retweeting your content and shit and what? I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I offered to collaborate with you and whatnot and everything. And you just like, you hearted it or some shit.
Yeah, if you're not going to make the effort to.
The fuck is that supposed to be?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You got to make the effort. If you don't make the effort, then, you know, it's not worth it. You know,
Alan,
why should I do all the work and you get the benefits of it? No.
Alan, what are you guys doing over the Black and Collective podcast, man? Why doesn't Matt bring me in more? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to get me involved more and whatnot and everything. Like, I've offered you guys a long time ago. I told you guys I would be happy to like try to be more involved.
Yeah, well, the reason we don't do the biggest
our
reason
shows are both in the same nights. I know.
Yeah, the reason that we have it's a conflict of scheduling, because we do our shows on Wednesday and you do your shows on Wednesday. That's the biggest issue that we have. That it's the conflict of scheduling. It's mostly scheduling. It has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I want you to see this this thumbnail I did recently. I think it's one of the best ones I've ever made. It's the one from Sunday, the MCU Phase 5, Phase 6 preview series.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Dude, your thing is, man, you stepped it up.
Hell yeah, bro.
You have stepped it up.
I know, man. And just wait, man. This is just what I can do on Canva. And I'm probably not even getting the most out of Canva. But I have the full Adobe package. I have one of the 240
you stepped it up.
packages.
I mean, compared to when we first met you to now.
I'm learning. I'm learning, man. I'm watching the tutorial videos and everything, writing down notes and shit and whatnot, and trying to figure out how to work all this stuff. Adobe Premiere Pro is hard for me. You probably
it's tough. I mean, I don't. When it comes to that shit, I don't really do much because
and Photoshop is tough for me too, man.
You know, Parker does all that stuff. You know, I just do I do the editing on the show, and I do all the sound effects and stuff because you know I do the music.
Between me and you, I told you the other night. I went to Cyber and Perry, my co-host and whatnot, right in the beginning. It was like, and I'm the type of guy where it's just like with chicks. If I call or whatever or ask about something one time and you say no, I'm probably gonna feel uncomfortable or not do it again. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. So it's the same thing with them. I was like, hey, can you guys maybe just help me out this week and like make a thumbnail for the show or whatever instead of me doing it? And they didn't even respond. So I was like, at that point, I just never asked again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm the same way. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just do it on my own then. You know?
Yes. And you know what, folks? And honestly, again, I put this out on like the Bleeding Edge reactions and whatnot, so there's no point in hiding it. I am disabled, right? I am. Even though I know I look very pristine and whatnot and like well and physically well, although I am for the most part, thank God. But no, I am disabled. Like I mean, legitimately, I'm not a scam artist. I didn't like scam the system or whatever to get it and whatnot, all that, right? And to be honest with you, I'm actually, to tell you the truth, I don't even want to talk about the numbers, but the disability check I pull down every month, is pretty shocking compared to consider that I only worked before I got hurt from 18 to 31 that was my adult working life right there, and that was all I had to work with for my disability check. You'd be amazed at like what I pull down, because there's a cap to that shit. It only goes so far. You only go so high.
Good.
Yeah, man, I do pretty well, and I just got an increase too. Just recently.
Hell yeah, good for you, brother, man. I mean, and not digging into what happened. People don't need to know. It's none of their business. But what you did was the right thing, and the reason you're disabled is because you did the right thing. And like I said, people don't need to. Please understand what the man did. He did the right thing. In my eyes.
Most of the people that will watch the video and whatnot and everything that follow us and shit, they all know like what happened to me and whatnot and all that.
He did the right thing.
I have talked about it. You know what I'm saying? I just have been I've only ever done 2 interviews where I've ever like talked about the whole thing and whatnot and everything. It's just because it's so extensive and whatnot and all that, and it becomes so depressing and sad and whatnot. Some of the stuff that happened.
Well, if anybody wants to know what's going on, listen to our Black Ink Collective podcast, because Jeff talked about it with us. And we posted it, and he told us exactly what happened. And I know I'm promoting my podcast and blah blah blah.
Oh, that's okay. We don't mind that, man. It's part of the game.
But Jeff, honestly, Jeff is a cool dude. You guys need to subscribe to him, even though he's got 10,000. We need to get 100,000 for him.
Hey, I'll tell you right now. You don't even know. I swear to God, folks. I'm just humbled when we get like comments in the comment sections and whatnot and everything, and like I get a chance to engage with people that like our content and whatnot. But no, I'm telling you right now, Alan, when I start to figure out this Adobe stuff and I figure out Photoshop, my thumbnail game is going to go through the roof, man.
Oh yeah, thumbnails make a big difference.
Yeah, because I know there's stuff I can do on there that I can't do on Canva, right? And like, so, you know what I'm saying? And I think I'll be able to eventually figure out how to make a nice, or I'm going to pay somebody to make a nice digital intro for us.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because I like doing my own intros and be able to play my rap music and shit like that and whatnot. Because like, isn't that dope, dude? When you first met me, did you guys think that was cool?
Yeah, that shit was funny, man. When you first because in my case, I didn't know who you were, So Parker was like, "Hey, man."
That's right, because I talked to Matt.
We had no idea, man. And you came out with the first things. I was like, "Holy shit, this guy's awesome!"
Oh, thank you, man. That's so kind.
This guy's awesome, man. It was. I consider myself blessed that I've met you. Honestly,
Alan, that's really kind of you.
This is an honest. It's honest. I've considered myself blessed.
Well, you already know. I don't. When I say that you and Matt and Freddie are my brothers, I'm not like fucking around. You know what I'm saying?
It was one of those things, and it came out, and we got on your show, and we did the Band-Aid the reaction video.
Dude, I don't know where I got that we got 10,000K on one of our reactions. I'm tripping, man. I'm sorry, my bad. Must have been a different one. No, we've got 6.7K and we've got 5.6K. And honestly,
it don't matter. Shit.
You know what though, Alan? You know what the problem is though? You already know why. We talked about this. It's because of the way I do the thumbnails, because of the limitations of StreamYard, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? No, yes. I want you. This is gonna be awesome. I want you to tell me what was going through your mind through one of these fucking reactions, and like what you guys talked about this shit afterwards. Hold on. This is gonna be awesome. This is so dope. I'm so glad you're on the show, Alan.
Oh yeah, brother. Can you give me a 5-minute break real quick?
Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah, baby.
Give me a 5-minute break because I gotta break the seal.
You do that.
Hold on a second.
Hell yeah, baby. Still in the game. Still in the game. Although I'm dying to smoke a cigarette, I won't lie. You know what? God damn it. I might even have to transfer over to my cell phone really quick and whatnot and everything. Just so I can freaking go smoke. Because, like, I'm one of those horrible cigarette smokers, folks. I do smoke. And through the wonders of technology, I can just pull StreamYard up right now, right on here, and I can just jump right over.
Well, I'll give this little cookie an hour before we're doing the no pants dance. Time to musk up.
Wow. Never ceases to amaze me. What cologne are you gonna go with? London Gentleman or... Wait. No. Hold on. Blackbeard's Delight.
No. She gets a special cologne. It's called Sex Panther by Odeon. It's illegal in 9 countries. Yep. It's made with bits of real panther. So you know it's good.
It's quite pungent.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it's a formidable scent. It stings the nostrils. In a good way.
Yeah.
Brian, I'm gonna be honest with you. That smells like pure gasoline.
They've done studies, you know. 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, let's go see if we can make this little kitty purr. Hey, sweet cheeks. Got an invite I'd like to extend your way.
My God. What is that smell? Oh,
That's the smell of desire, my lady.
God, no, it smells like a used diaper filled with Indian food. Oh, excuse me.
You know, desire smells like that to some people.
What is that? It smells like a turd covered in burnt hair.
Smells like Bigfoot's dick.
Oh. Oh, what's that smell?
This is worse than the time the raccoon got in the copier.
Time, all the time.
I switched over to my phone.
I hear you, brother.
I'm gonna go back to my laptop.
Hell yeah. It was awesome. It smelled like Bigfoot's dick. I actually have that t-shirt, a Sex Panther t-shirt. It says 60% of the time, 100% of the time. That was it all.
I love being with people. It's the most incredible thing in the world.
What are you doing? Oh, this is nice.
That world may change and evolve, but the one thing that will never change, we're all part of one big family. That man next to you, he's your brother. That woman over there, she's your sister.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That's right.
We're all part of one universe
Wakanda forever!
that moves ever upward and onward to greater glory.
On your left.
I've lived a lot of lives. But I'm done running from my past. We have unfinished business. Who's we? When you love something, fight for it. We're the ones who changed everything.
Y'all tell anybody I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Biggest crackhead in the town.
Peanut butter and cracks in it.
He kicked his habit back in the joint. Now he's back on point.
Here I come!
He's finally home. He's Tyrone.
Oh man,
Tyrone taking the dump.
oh. Did you like that night? Did you like that artistic contrast right there,
Oh,
Alan, with
yes.
the MCU's fucking movie shit or whatever, and fucking Tyrone Biggins?
Tyrone Biggins taking the dump.
That's right. That's it. That's
You
right,
know,
baby.
when I was watching it reminded me of when they showed Black Widow.
Alan makes me laugh, folks. Isn't that interesting? I don't laugh very often. I won't lie to you. And like probably the first I don't know, humor didn't come to me after like what happened to me a long time ago with my traumatic brain injury and whatnot and everything. I lost it. Like it was a part of me that just dissipated. And so at that point I was just very stark, right? And like if there was ever any humor I used or whatever whatnot, it was because I would use it like in vitriolic ways, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like in sarcastic ways and shit and whatnot and all that when I was covering political content and all that back in the day, you know? Because of course some of you out there know that like I've been in the content creation game for a while now. I'm not new, you know what I'm saying? Like I was around and like people knew who I was before the MCU'S bleeding edge ever happened. And I covered Marvel like way back though. I have. So that's one thing people may not know. I mean, you don't know this, but like I've been covering the MCU for like almost 5.5 plus years straight.
Wow.
Yeah, I have been literally, and you can go back and see me on podcasts and everything and whatnot, and see me on Rizzle, where I first started with Cyber, where I met Cyber, right? Found my co-host. That was the best thing that ever happened to me on Rizzle, was finding Cyber.
Nice.
Yeah. Because I don't know of any other show besides us that has a contrast like we do as moderators and just switches and rotates from show to show where we have completely different styles, totally. Right. And like I do get people that sometimes that talk to me and say critical things about that kind of stuff and think that like it'd be better if things I just moderated more, right? Or some Cyber moderated more, we were more serious or whatever, right? And that's the balance, right?
Yeah, that's the balance.
You know?
Oh yes.
But at the end of the day, though, you know as well as I do, people want to be entertained.
Yes.
They do.
That's all it is about. It's entertainment.
And that's where I'm at right now, is I'm kind of at a point where I'm trying to mull like what my next steps should be in the chess match that is like getting to this level in content creation and whatnot, right? Like this is another like, stage for me and whatnot where, look, humor came back to me literally during like, the MCU's bleeding edge. At one point I just started like talking shit again and like cracking jokes and like, so I started trying, and like put it out there here and there and whatnot. And sometimes I failed and sometimes I succeeded. Right. And eventually, and now I'm at a point where like, I can honestly say that like, I'm pretty funny. I am. Like I found myself funny as fuck. I was laughing my ass off watching myself earlier. Seriously.
Yeah.
Like I'm funny. I am. I can see it.
Yeah,
you can see
humor
people,
back. And
even Andrew, you saw Andrew's face. Even he was like stunned by the one fucking thing I played there. Yeah. Like, because his whole deal is that he just like puts his head down and shit when I play like the videos I play and all that, right? He looks the other way and all that shit, right? Like he wants to be all like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't get into like all that stupid stuff. But it's funny though, because on his own though, he will jump in there, right? You know what I mean? And like set me up. Right. You know what I mean? Like, and like say something just to get me going, you know what I'm saying? And get me to say some crazy shit. Right. Cause he knows me and he knows how to get me going. Right. You know, like he knows what words to use and like what to bring up and shit and whatnot to get me like on like, you know, to where I'll go on one of my little tangents and shit and start saying crazy shit, you know, and like creating alter egos and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Matt talked to me at one point about trying to put something together with you guys where, you know, we did like a Mystery Science Theater, you know, 3000 type show or whatever.
We're talking about doing that. Yeah.
I think I would be a really good good piece to have on a show like that. I would.
Oh yeah.
Like, the type of like off the cuff humor that I'm capable of like dropping and whatnot and everything. None of you guys can do that. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's everybody has their pluses, and that's one of yours.
Your strengths and weaknesses, yes, that's one of the strengths I have. Yeah, I'm very good off the fly, off the cuff. I can moderate shows just off my outline. You see me do it.
Yeah, that's what you do, and you do it.
Can you tell when you watch, like when you listen to the whatnot and everything? Can you tell when I just go off my outline and then I just go full blown, wide open?
Do your thing. Yeah, you just do your thing, and
you respect that shit, don't you, Alan? Don't you, Alan?
Yeah, it's a quality that you have. It's a good quality.
But it's the way you do it too, right?
Yeah.
Occasionally to make it interesting, you like to challenge yourself, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What's more challenging than like just moderating off the fly with a full panel? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've never done it. You know, honestly,
it has to generate questions as you're going and whatnot. You know what I mean, off the top of your head.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and change them up sometimes during the round. You know what I mean? If one of the questions gets played out, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a hard thing to do.
It's fun though
to moderate, but it's fun when you get the reactions and it's rewarding, of course.
Cyber doesn't like it when I stack the panels and shit and whatnot. You know, I've done it. I've had some big shows and whatnot, and everything, right? One time when I over the podcast of Champions where Renee's from, I moderated my first show there, and I brought all my own guests on, right? And I had 10 people on the panel.
Wow.
Yeah, and I moderated 10 people. And we did like a 3+ hour show. It was fucking deep.
Well, shit, we're going about 3.5 hours now.
Who cares, man? You know what I'm saying? It's all good, dude.
No, who cares?
You know what?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things, man. I'm very consistent, right? Like, you know, my boy Biz from the Podcast of Champions is from Australia. He's the only time he's ever been on the MCU's Bleeding Edge. Him and I just ended up live streaming together for like, we had another guest for like the first hour, and then it was just me and him, and we went for 3 and 45 minutes, 3 hours and 45 minutes live together, just talking shit, reacting to man-made fucking videos and Love Bites videos and shit, whatnot and shit, everything, right? And talking about fucking aliens and shit and everything, you know, the kind of stuff I talk about, you know.
Oh yeah.
Fucking, you know, how hard it is to pull off that like move on chest where you like take the condom off right before sex and throw it against the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? To get rid of it, you know?
Yeah, been there, done that.
That's difficult, man. You gotta have some really good timing with that shit, folks. Seriously.
Let me ask you a question on the previews. When you were showing the previews, and Black Widow. The best part for me in Black Widow was when he told his Black Widow's sister when he did the whistle, and she realized
when she headbutted the desk and shit and all that shit, man.
Yeah,
I was like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, way to go, ScarJo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Like, fuck yeah. Like, you're going all out for this shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're all in. You know what I mean? Like, you know this is your last joint.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Know it is. And then in Hawkeye, when he did the whistle in Hawkeye, you know, because she was about to, you know, she was going to kick his ass.
They should have done a movie with them together. That would have been the best thing to do.
Yeah, they should have done a movie because when
they could have done a backstory movie where they played out. They finally explained to us what went down in what's it called? What was it? Budapest. If they
what happened in Budapest?
If they would have made a movie, a prequel movie, where it was her and him when they first met and became friends and whatnot, everything in Budapest, and they had Fury in there too with Samuel L. and shit and all that, right? With S.H.I.E.L.D. and all that and that shit. They could have done something interesting with that.
Yeah, because in I've realized when in Endgame, when Captain America made the teams, he already had done the background on them. So he knew that the soul stone was going to be basically somebody was going to have to sacrifice. And he already knew that somebody was going to have to sacrifice. So that's why he sent them both. He knew one of them was going to have to die. You know, so he sent them out to die. and that was the thing about that people don't realize about Captain America is Captain America made some.
What do you think Captain America would think of that graphic we have down there at the bottom of the screen?
Because that motherfucker made some hard decisions,
folks.
Man.
The fact that Alan is just skipping right by the fact that I have that shit at the bottom of the screen just shows you how like inoculated he is of like how fucking crazy the shit is here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That nobody else would do that, but me. You know what I mean? Like seriously.
Hell yeah, why not, man?
I must have a guardian angel with YouTube or something like that or whatever or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the other thing is you spelled cigarettes wrong.
I wanted to back up and support my true knowledge moniker, baby.
The
right?
spell check,
Oh man. That's why I'm true knowledge, Alan. Come on now. It's just a joke, right? Like that. It's just all it is.
Absolutely.
It's a joke, man.
Yeah,
it's just a big joke. That's all it is. It's like a joke.
And I envy you because I used to smoke 2 packs a day, and I love smoking. And I would, and I dream. It's crazy because I dream of smoking cigarettes.
I don't smoke that much, man. I always smoke probably like a quarter of a pack of cigarettes a day.
Yeah, if I smoke 1 cigarette, I'll go back to 2 packs.
Maybe if I go out or whatever, or if I'm hanging out with the chicken, I'm drinking a little bit more or whatever than I usually do. Then I'll smoke a little bit more socially and whatnot, But like I don't smoke. I never smoke a full pack of cigarettes a day.
Yeah, my nephew's like that, But that's why I vape, because if I go back to cigarettes, man, I'll go broke. And it's,
I tried vaping, man, and I ended up going back to cigarettes too because it just became too expensive.
Yeah, I'll go broke.
No, folks, we are supporting when we come up with we are going to come up with merch this year,
mm-hmm.
and we're going to have the most fucked up, weird, fucking like out there merch ever known to YouTube because
fucking
I'm not trying to make a profit off of it. I just want to see how people buy that shit. I want to talk to them. And be like, yo, come on the show and jump on the panel and tell me why the fuck you bought that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Tell me why you bought porno drive-in t-shirt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Like we're just gonna take the best of our fucking shit from our inside joke shit and throw it up on our t-shirts and shit. Like Cyber said that mine should be you motherfucker, if I could I'd reach through the screen and choke you. You know what I'm saying? Because I've said shit like that before to other creators. I have. You know what I'm saying? I have. I've sent him the screenshots of doing it. Because I get pissed off. I do. People, Alan will tell you, I'm a really easygoing guy. Like, I get along with anybody.
Yeah, you get along.
But if you cross a line with me or whatever, then you must have fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, man, I'm not somebody you want to, tangle with. Seriously. People don't get it, man.
Yeah.
You said.
If you go after somebody, it's because you fucked up.
Especially these young kids, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't even get it, man. But nah, adult men and shit and whatnot, if you can't get along with me, or at least try and at least be respectful, then you have a problem at that point because you can't get along with somebody better than me. I'll bend in every direction possible to try to work with you and make things work with you and make sure you're happy and everything's good for you and I put you in a good spot and shit and everything and whatnot. And I put myself right out there. I don't hide nothing. Everybody knows who I am from jump. Honestly, the only reason, the fact of the matter is I don't think before I speak. So at that point, I don't lie, right? You have to think to lie.
Yeah, you have to think to lie. Exactly.
Yeah, and I don't think before I talk. You can tell.
It's better just to say the truth, man. If you say the truth, then
it's all I know. I thought about it before. I have no cognitive memory of ever in my entire life ever thinking before speaking. Yeah. I never have.
Yeah, it's like Robbie Dangerfield said, you lie to women, you don't lie to men.
People don't get it. There's people that don't, we collaborate, they don't cross promote, bring me out of their shows as a guest or whatnot and everything. Because I think that they don't think that, like I told you, that I can temper down my shtick and all that shit and whatnot. And you know what? Maybe it's because they know I have a TBI, right? Or I'm disabled or whatever, because I mentioned it or whatever. Because if it comes up in conversation, who knows? But it's sad because honestly, my entire life this is how I've been. This isn't new to me. Yes, I'm living a second life, but I've always been this Jeff. I've never thought before I've spoken in my entire life. And the reason I can do that is because I know who I am in my heart.
Yes.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that simple. I know for a fact that, like,
If
whatever
you know
I
who
say,
you are,
whatever comes out of my mouth, it'll be okay. Right. Like, it will be, because I know who I am.
Yeah,
right.
if you know who you are, then
I have nothing to say to anybody that would be a detriment to them or what negatively intentioned or anything like that and whatnot, unless I was like, I tell them. Like Ben Holloway. I told them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Yeah, you did. I see it.
Yeah. And I back it up too, Ben, just so you know. You wouldn't want me, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I ain't nobody you want to play with, bruh.
No,
I'm from the old school, bruh. I'll hurt you.
No,
You know?
and it's better just to be honest with people, because if you're honest with people, then it's straight up. You know, that's it.
Nah, I'll tell you right now, I'll be successful if I start a network. I will, because I'm a people person, and you know, I negotiate with everybody that we fuck with. I negotiate with them. I do, and everything. I never pay for anything before I actually try to talk, and you know that I do all that shit. And I don't
you
brag
want to
about
do
it,
things
folks.
right, and you want to treat people right. You know.
No, but what do you guys think about that though? Like, my shit's free on StreamYard, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, all boils down to is having balls.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's all it is. You know, and people aren't used to that. And this time and age, people aren't used to be.
No.
You know, they're not. You know.
No, but it's sad, man. I don't meet that many young men, but the ones I do, they're like scared of pussy, man.
Yes, they're
You know?
scared.
Yep, they are. They're
That's
insecure
one
as
thing,
fuck.
you know,
Like,
that's one thing. They're scared.
they talk all this shit behind the screen and whatnot and everything. They just say all this crazy shit. They don't even know what they're talking about half the time.
No.
Right? Like, never been a fight in their life. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's like, dude, if I met you in real life, bro, I would eviscerate you. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, like you would not like it.
Yeah, they're just
like you know what I'm saying? Like, real life is not what you like what you think it is, man. You know what I'm saying? What you're projecting. It's all you know what it is, so Alan. It's because all of them don't have any life experiences, bro.
No,
our generations were the last ones that actually lived and went out and like did crazy shit and whatnot, and like
lived through,
took chances and shit and almost died and shit, and you know what I'm saying? All that kind of crap, right? Yep.
No, they don't understand it.
That shit's important, man.
No, and it's sad. It is sad. It's sad.
Life experiences are sad, man. Life experiences are important, man. You know, like it doesn't matter where you're from. You've got to get out there and fucking experience life and do shit.
Yeah,
right.
It's you
got to get laid, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, wait until you're 23 years old and to be a virgin is not going to benefit you.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever you think you're accomplishing by doing that, believe me, you're stupid.
No,
You
you
know what I'm
can't.
saying? I'm sorry, but you are. It's not logical.
And it's crazy because, you know, I'm a child of the 80s, and for us, this was just normal. You know, pussy was just normal. You know, hanging out was just normal.
Dude, I was getting more pussy when I was 4 and 5 years old than you were in the 80s, bro.
You know, it was. I don't know about that because I lived in an island where cruise ships used to come
on, bro. I was 4 or 5 years old, man.
You know, cruise ships would come in, and if you knew a little bit of English, you'd be like, "Hey, I know a little bit of English."
No, it's just one of those running jokes we have the bleeding edge where, like, I became fertile and shit and started impregnating women when I was like a child and everything.
You're 4 years old. You're like,
yeah. I told like one time one of the guests said something whatnot, and I was like, yeah, I had my first child when I was 5. You know, or whatever.
Sounds like a wrestling skit.
And then another show, I was like, yeah, the other day I bought my son for his 11th birthday. I got him a vasectomy. You know what I'm saying? Because he's already had like 6 or 7 women from like out of wedlock or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He's followed your dad's footsteps, you know what I mean? And you know.
Damn, no. Yeah, I grew up.
Jesus, I'm telling you, Alan.
Yeah, you know, because I'm a child of the 80s, so for us it was, you know, cocaine and pussy.
No, don't even get me started, man.
Yeah, that was for us. That's the way it was.
I only talk about cocaine when I'm on
island, so shit.
I only talk about cocaine when I'm on vacation, bro.
You know, I mean, that's what you know.
That's
I'm
right.
a child of the 80s,
and I'm not, and I'm not in a civil lawsuit anymore, so I can talk about that shit now if I want to and whatnot and everything, and nobody can say anything about it.
It was, you know, it was completely different. It was, and then when the 90s came by, it was like, what happened? And then the 2000, it was like, wait a second, these men are a bunch of pussies, and now it's like, dude, you guys are, you know.
I feel it's funny. Isn't it funny? I feel totally comfortable talking about my sexual shit and whatnot, everything out here and all that. But I feel really weird about talking about my drug history and whatnot. I do. I never thought about it till now, but I do feel kind of weird because we don't usually ever go in that direction. I joke about smoking crack all the time and whatnot just because it's crack, bro. It's funny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't find this. You can't find these your target than crack.
No,
right?
no, you can't. No, and actually, you know, in all honesty, I never did crack. You know, there was no point.
I have. No, I tried it.
No, I never. I mean, I was
me and Tyrone Biggins, baby. You my first time, right? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I tried it in high school, man. And honestly, dude, like from jump, even then I was like logical enough to realize that shit was stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I think for me, it was
like I did it. I was high for a minute, and then I was like, wait a minute, that's it. Like, and so I was like, nah, man, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna stick with my weed and beer and shit, right?
Yeah, weed was Mary was my bitch, man. I loved Mary.
Yeah, crack wasn't my thing, man. And you know what's no, but you know what's disappointing though was that the girl Sheena that like I did it with and whatnot and everything, I could have hit it that shit back then, but I was a little white knight type kid that was scared of pussy and shit, so I didn't tap that. But it's one of those things where you look back now and you know that like if you just would have like been grown like I am now, I just would have tore that shit apart. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Like she was offering it over, like up to me. You know what I mean? I just didn't know enough to like. I was too stupid to fucking realize it.
No. See, when I grew up, I had my neighbors. They were lesbians, and I remember my neighbors were like, "Come in, we got to show you something." So they said, "We're going to show you the ways of the woman."
You already saw in the video earlier. I banged many a lesbian. That's right, folks. Lesbians fuck men. They do.
Yeah, they do. And they brought me over next door.
They miss dick.
I was about 13, 14 years old. And
don't tell me you did a threesome with that. You did a threesome? You did a threesome at 13? Oh my god.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. Wait a minute. Hold on though. You must have sucked though, bro, because look. Dude, come on. At 13
No. Because they showed me the ways of the woman. That was the thing. They actually showed me what to do. They were like, all right, this is how you do it. And then they did it in front of me. And then they were like, all right, join us.
So you're telling me that like, if I showed you one of my, you know, all my threesomes are on video. You already know that.
Yeah.
So like, you know what I'm saying? Because like, of all things, of course, that gets videotaped. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Right?
Yeah, they didn't have videotapes.
And I'll tell you right now, I've never had a bad one. And most people out there don't know this, right? But like, honestly, because most people never have threesomes, even though it's on their bucket list and shit, they don't usually work out. The majority of them, they don't go well.
Them don't work out.
No, they don't go well. No. It's actually it's not rare, but like it's a smaller percentage that do go well or at least halfway decent, right? Because the you know, the majority of the time it is usually the male, the man that's usually the culprit of it, but sometimes it is a woman too. Yeah. Or both women. You never know.
Get excited. The man gets excited and just ruins it. You know,
yeah. Well, a lot of times, you know, the men. Yeah, because I mean, I see their posts online and shit and whatnot, and the way they go about it, and like, it's obvious if you have any intuition that like you can read their words and tell that all they're trying to do is get some strange, right? And that's not that's not the right mindset to have to do a threesome. That's not going to work. That's not going to work.
That's not going to work.
No,
there is ladies and gentlemen, there is a science to it.
It's called balance. It's called you have to be able to control yourself as a guy and be able to know how to be
first
equal.
Of all,
equal.
If anybody's thinking about doing a threesome, first of all, what you have to do is don't think about it. Because if you think about it, you'll ruin it. You know, just go with the flow.
No, you gotta think about it, man.
No. What I mean is, if you think about it, then you'll climax too quick.
So, oh well, you know what? Oh, that doesn't affect me, man. You know. Dude, I have really good general, like, you know, baseline stamina, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, my quickies are like 15, 20, 25 minutes.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So like legit. So at that point, like a lot of times I can't even finish during sex.
Yeah, but we're talking about. Remember, we're talking about the 2023 men.
Brother, in threesomes, I've already told you before, I have the ability, thank God, to rejuvenate. Like if I dig a chick and she helps me out a little bit and whatnot after we take a break after round 1, I can bounce back for round 2, right? I can.
Yeah. When and after round 2, man, you're good to go, man.
Sometimes rounds 2 when I can't. Rounds 2 is when I can't finish, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Round 2 is good to go because you can go with 25, 30 minutes and be all right.
But it doesn't bother me though when I can't finish because I can just tell that I'm not going to be able to, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck it. Let them enjoy themselves.
No. Believe me, they're good by then.
You know,
they're good.
Enjoy themselves.
They've already been more than enjoying themselves. But no. That's the thing, man. And again, with you and me, I identify this with you, like personally, is the fact that for me, what I enjoy about, and I didn't do my first threesome until I was probably like 34 or 35. That's what happened to me, right? Damn. So, but now I've done probably like, I don't know, 12 or 13, maybe 15 of them.
Yeah, I was 15.
And I know how to put and I know how to put them together too. Like, you know what I'm saying? And of course, like, you know, honestly, I'll tell you right now, guys, a lot of the reasons why you're never able to do them is because you don't grasp that, like, you need a woman to help you. Like, your best fucking like move is to find a chick that you dig and get along with and whatnot and team up with her. Right?
Yes,
that's
you gotta keep up.
That's how you find chicks that are actually down to do that shit and whatnot and will follow through. Because a lot of them will talk about doing it and whatnot and shit, but as far as actually showing up and whatnot and like making it, like being productive and doing it, committing and whatnot, having the woman involved and whatnot in the creative process is helpful.
A big part. She is actually the most important part. Is the woman. You know,
I can facilitate them on my own. I have, right? But it's harder. It's harder, right?
No, yeah. It's the most important part is the woman. I mean,
bro, I've done spontaneous threesomes before where I sprung them on chicks. Where I've been seeing a chick one night, and I just dropped another chick in out of nowhere, right? And pretended I forgot or whatever, right? And just brought them right in.
I know that's the best.
I've done it twice, bro. I've done it twice, and it worked out so perfect, bro.
Yeah, that's the best one. You're like, oh.
Yeah. Yo, I swear to God, that chick you saw that one day when I came on your show.
Yeah,
I did that to her.
Yeah,
with a trans chick. I did, and she loved it, bro. She loved it.
Yeah,
she did.
It's.
She was really turned on by the trans girl. She really was.
Yeah, it's
my friend Daphne. Shout out to you, Daphne. You can give some good ass head, hon.
There you go. I'll give you
very
3
impressive.
dings.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah,
best tranny head I've ever gotten.
Oh damn! I can't say I've done that, but I've had.
Well, you know me, Al. I like interesting shit.
You know, I've had the when I was younger. You know, of course I was younger. You know, it was like you remember when they used to have the chat bots and like Yahoo and Yahoo?
You mean Yahoo the drink?
No, Yahoo. They used to have these chat things, and you would get in the chat things. And I remember I met this chick, and her husband was a doctor, but he couldn't get it up. So,
oh no, bro! I don't even bother with any of that stuff, man, because I already know. I've tried that stuff. It's no good for me, man, because they limit me, right, and all that stuff from jump and all that, and I don't like being limited. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ask for a lot in the bedroom to begin with. I feel uncomfortable when, like, from jump, all of a sudden some chick is pointing out 17 different fucking things I can't do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, I got to deal with your husband too. You know what I'm saying?
No, and the cool part was he was like, in my case, he was like, you can fuck my wife all you want. I don't give a fuck. Just take an age test. So I took an age test.
Yeah.
Shit.
Honestly, bro, no, I'm not even joking on this. I don't think it would be good for any of those women out there that do that stuff to bring me involved. Because what I do in the bedroom, Alan, is not something that is going to be good for their relationship.
Oh, no, it wasn't good for their relationship. She ended up lumping him. Yeah.
Man.
And after that, I was like, nah.
Dude. Because on a consistent basis, I turn chicks out like regularly from jump. So, like, you know what I'm saying? So that's how it is, bro. You know what I mean?
I was like, what, 20 years old.
If you put your chick in my hands, bro, she's done. I'm going to slut her out.
Yeah,
right? It's that simple.
20, I think I was like 21, 22.
Like she's never going to look at you again as a man after me.
It was crazy. It was.
No, I'm telling you, bro. I'm not joking, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If in that situation, a woman would never be able to look at her husband or man or whatever again. As
was,
what I
it
do,
was
as a-
weird.
if I wasn't limited, but that's the thing. They limit me. I don't like that shit, man.
No, she didn't limit me.
Don't misinterpret me out there, ladies. You already know me. Y'all know I be bleed against style, but I'm an ethical man and whatnot. I am, and like all I'm saying is just that I do believe in consent. I do believe in communication. That's why I do well with women, right? I do the things that other men don't do.
Yes,
and at that point, I don't ask for very much. So at that point,
it's all about consent.
If you start throwing a list at me of shit, I can't touch you there or do that and all that, I just got to stop right there and be like, you know what? I already know I'm not going to feel comfortable. It's not going to work for me. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
If you're not going to let me do what I want to do, forget it.
No. If you're going to run the show, then I don't want to do it. No, because I don't even know. I tell Jason all the time, your best move is to let me run the show, right? It behooves you to let me do my thing, right? Like during sex, I'll tell them that. I'll be like, whatever you're doing this shit, like moving around and all that, is counterproductive. I'm like, the best bet you can do is just let me handle this shit. I got you. And they just nut right there. You know what I'm saying? When I say that shit, that's it. It's, you know, they're like, bam. You know?
Yeah. That's what it's all about.
Multiples, like bam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just let me do my shit, and I guarantee you that you'll be fine.
That's right.
Just let me do my shit, you know, and that's normally the way it works for me.
No, and it's sad, you know what? Because these young men, man, they don't take advice.
No.
Right? Like, you know, so they're too insecure. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's pathetic because I've individually coached men before with this kind of stuff, with online dating and whatnot and all that. And like when you actually get down to the nitty gritty and I ask them straight up, like what they really want, because I do, when I work with them, I ask them, I'm like, what do you actually want? Like, tell me the truth. I'm like, what are your fetishes? Like, what is the crazy shit that you want us to actually do? And I'll tell you right now, every single thing they ever told me before was shit I never want to do. It was like shit that like either I already done or like was way beyond anything that I'd be down with. You know what I'm saying? But like at the end of the day, the thing is that how I evolved myself as a man was that I realized, like I told you, Alan, that things weren't balanced for me in the bedroom. For me, I wasn't being fair to myself. I was being too nice and allowing women to take advantage of me. And I had to stop that. It's that simple, right? And that's how I turned my game around.
Yeah.
To where now I'm getting down by She-Hulk, right? You know? You know what I'm saying? And loving it. And get my cherry popped and you know what I'm saying?
Oh
yeah. There you go. Al wakes up in the morning every morning and to that.
Yeah.
That's what inspires his day.
That's what inspires my day. You ain't kidding.
Yeah. And then he goes with this.
Yeah. Look at how she's holding that Oscar.
Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. I put her right up on the thumbnail for the Eternals review. Oh my god, man.
Give me an old fashioned.
Oh man.
You know, actually, you know, you just put that up there, but I did know a chick that would come when she blowed me.
Yeah, I've got that. The spontaneous orgasm dirt head.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yes.
Yeah. Because chicks are all sluts, man. At the end of the day, they all are.
Yeah, it was like
the majority of them. The ones that aren't, there's something wrong with them.
Yeah, she would.
You know what I'm saying? The rest of them, they're just a bunch of sluts, man. You just have to know how to. You just have to know how to do it the ethical way. You got to go about it the right way and whatnot. You can pull it right out of them, right? Just like She-Hulk pulled it right out of me, right there. Right? I mean, how do you even defend yourself in that situation? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, look at me. I'm defenseless.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I mean, what you got to do.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look, I even have my Trump hat on and everything. You know? Where was Trump, baby? Come on now, Trump. What the fuck? Where were you when I needed you, baby? You know what I'm saying?
It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
I know. I wonder what the Donald would think of that. You know? Can you imagine that in the primary or in the debate or whatever? Mr. Trump, what do you think about the night that She-Hulk dommed me? The true knowledge, life-inspired story. You know what I'm saying? What are your thoughts on that? You know, I mean, seriously.
Honestly, I mean, see, I'm thinking about it. I mean, She-Hulk would fuck me up.
Yo, She-Hulk fucked me up, bro. Yeah, what do you think happened? What do you think happened after that?
Yeah, I mean, She-Hulk.
There's a reason why that's all I'm showing.
Yeah, She-Hulk kid was just
That's the images are fucking like too graphic for fucking like reality.
yeah. It's
They,
like,
they
what-
can only
didn't
exist
She-Hulk
in the
fuck,
multiverse of madness.
Didn't she fuck Daredevil?
Yeah, Jennifer Lawrence did, and then Daredevil was the Walk of Shame.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She brought his eyesight back.
I did the Walk of Shame. I got that was as She-Hulk got me. My Walk of Shame was fucking like I was like limping and shit and like all fours and shit, crawling away. But this is what happened to me though. Like this is the actual medical diagnosis of what this is what I experienced after episode 7 of She-Hulk. Right when I was unfortunately I ended up with permanent erectile dysfunction, irreversible. This is actually the transition that my penis went through. Right? You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Oh shit, Al, you never saw that one before, did you? That's good, right?
Somebody got fired.
Is that good or what? Bro, oh my god, I'm sorry, but dude, that is fucking hilarious, man.
That is,
dude. Oh my god, I did that myself. And I did that to Lord Deathman, my boy. I told you about him before from the Podcast of Champions. We did the Eternals review and whatnot and everything. He liked it and shit and everything, and whatnot and everything. And like, I went over there on the Podcast of Champions and was fucking busting his balls and shit and whatnot about it on their show and fucking with them. I started the show off right, talking about how I was like, the first question from like the moderator was to me and everything, and I was like, well, I just wanted to start off. I want everybody to know. I now know the secret identity of Lord Deathman. My inside sources have told me that he is the like half in the closet cuck little bitch partner of Chloe Zhao that helped fucking write and produce the Eternals and whatnot, everything, right? And it was funny as fuck, but like Lord Deathman didn't like that shit, man. And he came at me hard after that, like hard. You know what I'm saying? He got me, bro. Like he shook me a little bit. He did. I won't lie to you. You'd like to meet him, bro. He's real people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's how dope true knowledge is, baby. This motherfucker is anonymous as fuck. Like nobody knows who he is, but I know more about him than anybody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even a part of their shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't even. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even on their team and shit and whatnot. And like me and him are down like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? There you go, man. No, Lord Deathman is good people. But now, he stepped in for me one time and moderated the show one time when my back went out during the show. My back locked up and shit and whatnot and everything. Like I had this really bad lower back pain. It was so bad, man. It was excruciating. Like I tried to gut it through for like probably 45, 50 minutes straight, man. And like you could see how uncomfortable I was. Like it was bad. And finally, dude, it only happened to me ever one time. But I had to go lay down, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I did. And him and Sally, the MCU girl that you saw earlier in one of the clips and whatnot, jumped in and whatnot and finished the show and shit. And so, you know, it's good to have friends like that, right?
Oh yeah, you got people that that was that chick that was on the
Sally, the MCU girl.
Yeah, the one
you saw in the clip with Andrew and everything.
Yeah,
yeah. What'd you think about Chloe Zhao's performance on that rescue, man?
That was fucking awesome.
I mean, seriously, dude. I mean, I hope that guy sued because, like, seriously, man. I mean, you know,
he got fucked up.
You know, I mean, like, whatever was wrong with it to begin with, like, obviously, it wasn't better after that, right?
No, and the other bitch fell off. The other guy fell off the truck.
So I played that for Lord Deathman when he came on the show. The last time he came on the Bleeding Edge, I started the show off and I played that for him. Right? That's just fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and he loved it too. He did. He loved it. He laughed his ass off.
Yeah, that was funny.
It was great. I'm telling you. You ready for some Man-Made, baby?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
After that,
And,
I've never
but,
been.
But you know what's so bad about it is that in the comic books, Adam Warlock had such a huge role
He did. He
in
did.
the Infinity story.
He
that
did.
I think people were expecting him
Way before now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Long before now. He should have
Yeah.
been in the Infinity Saga.
I don't think it's going to make a lot of sense myself. I don't know how they're going to make it. I don't know.
Because
how they're
nobody
gonna make
asked for him.
You know what I
Yep.
love, guys? I love when somebody like is on here, like Jermaine just now. He was making a drink or whatever, or taking his drink, and then he looked around and saw that the shit I threw up on the screen on the bottom or whatever, the text. And I see people's facial reactions to the stuff I throw up, and it's hilarious, dude. It really is. I love it. I'm telling you, I like making you guys
man.
happy and making things interesting.
Can I say one more thing that I'm looking forward to? And I think everybody will agree with this. I want to see Rogue come back.
Yes.
Take Captain Marvel's powers,
Yes.
and that would be it for me. That'd be that's
Then you
it.
don't have to have Brie Larson anymore.
That's it. No more Brie Larson. You could put her in that coma in the hospital they did. You can leave her there. You can
know
leave
what?
her there. Yes.
You know what, too? You need to hire somebody for Rogue that's not a little 14,
girl.
15-year-old kid.
Yeah.
You need to hire a
woman.
An actress,
Wait a minute.
woman actress.
Didn't the chick? No, wait. The chick who played Rogue was what's her name from True Blood?
Yes.
Yeah.
But she was a kid when she played
I'll
it,
tell you
though.
right now,
No, she
may
wasn't.
have been
She
a
was an
kid
adult.
back then,
She was an
but you
adult.
watch her on True
Oh, she
Blood.
was? Okay.
Yo,
I thought she was a teenager. Okay.
She looked pretty damn good in those shower scenes, bruh.
I thought she was a teenager when she played Rogue. My bad.
Yeah, she was, but when she was on True Blood, she was all woman, baby, and like her shit was looking right to me. I can tell you right now, I was feeling it. I mean, she looks pretty damn good. I forget her name, but
Anna
I'll tell you right
Paquin,
now,
I think.
that chick,
Yeah, Paquin, yeah.
and that chick from Daredevil too was on True Blood. That played Karen or whatever
Yep,
on Daredevil. Well, hey, you know what? I mean, hey, just to reiterate something that we always talk about on here, it's the fact that, like, you know, it's the coolest freaking shit out there that we can all have our own opinions about this stuff at the end of the day, and we can debate and we can go back and forth and agree and disagree and whatnot. But I think we all respect, you know, like, you know, simple things like the fact that, you know, Jeff dug fucking the Hawkeye series. You know, that's cool. I'm straight with that. You know what I mean? What do you want me to say? Like, dude, I love the freaking Black Widow movie. I think it's fucking great. You know,
Oh, yeah.
but a lot of people out there don't agree with me. They don't.
That was a great movie too, but you know I do have ulterior motives. I mean, I do love Scarlett Johansson, but regardless of that, it was still a great movie.
Yeah,
Still a great movie.
it was.
Definitely.
Well, Nate, if you're saying you've got your own top 5 right in your head, go ahead and drop it.
All right, number 1, Spider-Man 3.
Sorry.
Number 2, Black Widow. Number 3, probably go with Hawkeye. Number 4, gotta go with WandaVision. Number 5, Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Earlier I wanted to mention that Marvel Studios will be okay at the end of the day, just as long as Disney doesn't bring me in and put me in charge of like some casting couch style interviews with the female actresses for the MCU and shit and whatnot.
We'd be seeing a lot of titties, wouldn't we?
Things might get interesting at that point. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, Renee?
Well, yeah, because you can farm out the males to me.
I mean, Renee, that was good. Nice. I like that. You like that shit? You like the clips and whatnot, and everything?
Hell yeah.
Alan actually supports our show, so he actually knows what's going on.
After
that, I've never been.
But you know what's so bad about it is that in the comic books, Adam Warlock had such a huge role
He did.
in the Infinity story.
He
that
did.
I think people were expecting him.
Way before now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Long before now. He should have been.
But so we go on with that, and you know, basically, they eventually stop them. Tony takes the nuclear warhead that the secret society as they call them, sends it to try to destroy New York because of the Chitauri.
Echo would make some more dirty faces and dirty looks and shit, like that, I could give it a 6.5.
She's got a whole series to give, tons of dirty faces coming up.
Well, we've only gotten 17,000 different scowls so far. So, I mean,
I mean, I will give it if I had to score it to be a 5 for me, because like I said, it's had its moments, but for the most part, like I said, it's been blah.
Well, listen, I would have given it a 7.5 if when Echo's dad died, if instead of reaching up for her face to touch her or whatever, he reached out and grabbed her titty. That would have been dope.
See, this show has so many homages to that Matt Fraction comic, and that's what I love most about it. I mean, that car chase scene were like ripped from the panels of that comic, and the whole Lucky the Pizza Dog. I mean, there's just so much good stuff. How do you not love the tracksuits? They're talking about they're going over the greatest suit wearers of all time. Tony Soprano, Ron Tannenbaum. I left. I actually got up at 2 a.m. to watch this, and I was laughing so hard.
Garner, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. We've been talking on the podcast of Champions, a good friend of the Bleeding Edge, lately on Saturdays about this whole thing with the tracksuit mafia, and like we're all tired of it.
I love it. I hope they fight the LARPers in the finale. Like, that would be great.
And then what, the LARPers beat their ass and like what, we're supposed to laugh at it? Like,
that would be great. Bro, come on, bro.
I will say I'm happy that somebody is enjoying this series.
And William, I hear exactly what you're saying. I get it. Yeah, this is not fast paced, but I like the change. Like WandaVision, I felt was not like a typical, like I thought Falcon Winter Soldier was a typical Marvel movie. Everything about it had the humor, had the
do you like this? A blast from the past, folks.
Is that Stevie Nicks?
Fuck in the face of music, more brick laying that screen time and cutting back on the daily usage.
That's me, baby. Yeah, it's fucking Stevie Nicks.
Hell yeah.
Everybody getting rolled on, yeah.
I like contrast.
Yeah, everybody getting rolled on.
I don't blame you for it.
BMI, I'm just too kind to expose y'all. And I see a team with the ghost sign and question if y'all ever wrote songs. Our enemies, I'm on a band study. Please don't.
Oh,
broken glass in the air.
Boobies.
Yeah,
bitch,
damn. I'm a cow.
Where's Freddie when we need him?
I don't say now, bitch. I'm a cow, bitch.
I've actually been looking at some agencies lately. Content creation agencies.
Mm-hmm.
To see about maybe potentially like hooking up with an agency. That's something I've been looking into, checking out.
Oh, okay, here it is. I say now. Rizzle.tv.
Yeah, that would be it.
World's most innovative short videos and series.
Looks to be that dude.
Yo, look at that thing.
Damn. Damn.
It's a good trailer.
Yeah. I think they were the bands that the original OG Captain Marvel, like the male one from the comics, used to wear. They're basically like,
Oh, where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm a stripper at Chippendale.
Never. Are you serious? Oh my God.
I'm the nutcase.
Oh my God. You gotta put some.
For normal.
Oh my God.
And I'm not a normal person. I've never even had a
Are you serious?
He's like, I'm a nutcase.
Look at Andrew.
At least he's honest. At least he knows he's not all there.
Yo, I
He's
finally restocked, Andrew. I've got some new shit, bro.
He's very self-aware, so that's good.
Yeah. That's how Andrew expresses that. He's that, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he enjoys that shit. You know what I mean? He does. Oh, watch out! Oh, watch out! What's that?
I can't unsee it.
Yo! What's that baby like, motherfucker?
Oh, brother, man,
I love when he picks up the gun. Oh, shit.
I'm so confused.
Yo, what the fuck was even going on there?
There was too much going on. Like none of it had to do.
Yeah,
at
my
all.
brother man was taking the shit back there too.
Look at Andrew.
I don't even know where to begin with that.
Why did that freaking person just all of a sudden pick up some machine gun or something? Can you tell how much fun we're having though, Alan?
He like, picked up
Oh,
like a
yes.
M14 or something. It looked like I don't know. I don't follow.
He doesn't want to
What's up with
give.
his
He
legs,
doesn't
too?
want
I wasn't
anybody to tell. But, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
And then like the guy's grabbing toilet paper through that girl's legs. Why is the toilet paper over the bathtub? First of all,
that is a great video, man.
Actually, I didn't notice that the first time, but
There's
the
too much
second time
going
when he
on
said that, I noticed that.
I'm telling you right now, Andrew. One of the coolest things about being you can just tell by my facial expressions how much I enjoy being around Andrew. How much obvious can you be?
Like when I do
you know what I'm saying?
videos with people and stuff, and
Look
I
at my
do crazy
facial
ass
expressions.
shit to start to
Oh,
show
yeah.
off.
Right.
Can you not tell that I'm happy?
You know, like I can see their facial expressions
know.
and like everything and whatnot, and it's funny, dude.
And look at him.
You know,
I always like the ones you do with Alexis when she just whenever
Oh,
you say
God.
something and then we all just look at her just to see her react, roll her eyes at you.
I didn't mean to actually play that video. I didn't.
It worked, man.
No, I didn't mean to play that video. But it worked. No, it did work because honestly, I'll tell you the truth. I find it I think I'm very blessed. I really do. I think I'm very blessed that like I'm able to go out and like have such like interesting friends that are so contrasting to who I am. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
There's all this like push and everything and whatnot to push, lately in the MCU and everything with Disney and all that to push diversity, right? To push inclusivity and force it and whatnot in ways that's not logical or like tangible. You know what I'm saying? It's not authentic. It's not genuine.
Yeah, it's like they're forcing you.
No, and like you know what? And they're trying to like contrast or like eradicate stereotypes and whatnot towards certain racial groups. Where if they would just let the shit go on their own, it would go away.
Yes.
You know what
If
I'm
they
saying?
let it go, man, it
yeah.
just-
All you're doing is amplifying that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not helping anything. You know what I mean? Like just stop fucking talking about it, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like seriously, end it. Just give it a fuck it, man. You know? Oh shit, Alan, did your beers finally catch up to you, bro?
I'm falling asleep.
Oh, well, you know what? You know what time it is, then. It's time for Band-Aid, baby.
Yes, let's kick it, man. It'll wake my ass up.
This will be good.
Nothing better than
I need
hot
some music.
chicks
I
playing
can't
music.
wait. I'm already looking forward to this. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I am, motherfucker. I do. I use it. Last time I checked, it was a good move on my part. I buy a lot of shit from Amazon.
Hell yeah.
Here we go, baby. Band-Aid.
Nice.
Play.
Come
Oh,
on,
wait.
bitch.
No, this is onset. You've already done it. You've already experienced onset. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
First time for Alan. I'm playing. Alan, you haven't listened to Band-Aid in a long time, have you?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Well, you'll like this, man.
Damn.
Alan, you haven't gotten your dose of Band-Aid in a long time, man.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It has been a minute.
How does it feel to be reinvigorated with the
Oh
ladies?
yeah, they're just damn, bitches are tight.
What do you think? What is it like when you see my poster and all that and whatnot? Like, what does that? What is that? I never thought about this before. Really, you know what I'm saying? Like, what does that say? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, does that mean something? Like at that point, does that like kind of solidify? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that you have it back there because I mean they're tight, and it's not. They're not playing simple music.
What do you think other people think of it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if nobody knows what Band-Aid is, then they're probably like, "What is that?" But once they listen to it, then they understand. Like I understand. It's like, dude, the girls are good, and it's not. And it's I mean, I hate to sound sexist.
And you and I have done this together before and whatnot and everything. We have a long time ago. So like who the elements of the band and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You already know what their strengths are and all that. And, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
how they have really good harmonies and
yeah,
very
just
basic, simple stuff. You know what I'm saying? But like they do it well. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot.
Well, I mean, when you say they're basic, simple, they're not.
Their transitions and stuff are not complicated.
Yes,
you know
yes. I mean that they I mean the drummer has the double bass.
They're unique. But they're unique.
Yes, they're
and they're all individually talented and good at what they're doing. You know, even Miku.
Yeah, they're all doing their own thing, and they're just blending.
Them, the more that Miku becomes more valuable to you.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Because her role is actually really important to the band. It really is.
Yeah, they're how do I explain it? Yeah, it's I mean
it's such an interesting contrast because behind the scenes she started the band and like you know what I'm saying, and she handles she runs the band. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean she's responsible. Her and Psyche handle the PR, right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like they're like the faces of the band. She writes the music, right, with Konami, the guitarist, and then she writes the lyrics too. I think with Konami. I think Konami and Psyche, they were the lyrics, right? So she's involved in all of it. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? And she fronts the band. She does. Even though Psyche's the lead singer, she fronts the band. She does. So
yeah, it's. I mean, they're just tight,
and they're Japanese. So when you see their interviews and whatnot online, YouTube and whatnot, they're just all poppy and everything and whatnot, and like.
It's like exactly. They have the Japanese thing because that's what the Japanese are. Yeah. But then when you listen to it, it's like, damn.
Oh my god, they're so talented. I mean, Jesus. I mean, but no, Miku, like, and then look at her role in the band. Like, I mean, she has a secondary role, but she's good at it, right? Like, she maximizes it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she compliments the band. She gives a lot.
Yes.
She does,
yes.
That
absolutely.
Little part right there where she jumps in and she says, "Sing." Off of Psyche, right? You know what I'm saying, and whatnot, and everything. That's that small, simple stuff I'm talking about. It's very basic.
Yes, I understand what you're saying there. Yeah, it flows. The way they do it is just the timing and the progression and everything is just it flows, and they're so tight.
What did you think of Band-Maid after we did the reactions? Like, what were your thoughts on the band?
Well. Like at the first, I had no idea who Band-Aid was. So when did when is it Band-Aid or Band-Maid?
Band-Maid. Well, how I mean, like, what did you think? Like when we first did the first reaction, right? Like, were you shocked?
Yes, I was. I guess shocked. Yeah, shocked would be the word. It was like, wow, where'd this come from? And now the second time through, it's still the same thing. It's still the same reaction. It's like, man, these girls are good. It's like, I can't believe really, they should be more known than they actually are. Of course, they sing in Japanese, but still, I mean, the music itself.
I've never felt like it was an impediment.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Music. This is it, folks. This is my first time meeting the Black Lincoln Collective podcast.
Ready? Yeah, that's also right there.
This is something I've never done before. I've never played a reaction video with somebody I've reacted with.
Yeah, played a reaction video of a video. Oh yeah.
I said, excuse me, you don't understand where I'm at.
So what are you thinking at this point right now?
Yeah, well, here it was like, oh, what are we getting ourselves into? I'm doing a reaction video of our video.
I mean, what are you thinking when you see this picture? Like when you start, who else does intros like that? I mean,
yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, my intro's like, man, she's banging.
You know who that is, right?
Oh yeah, Julianne Moore.
Julianne Moore, yeah.
Yeah.
No, and she was one of my like crushes or whatever when I was a freshman in high school.
Oh yeah. She was banging. She was awesome.
I'm gonna run it up. Snooze on the kid that you done with what? You better go get your numbers up. Now
Oh yes, I remember this.
No, I could see you the whole time. I could. The whole time I could see you and Matt and everybody. I could. It's one of the best parts of the show for me. The reaction. So what are you thinking at that point? Like, what do you? I mean,
at this point, I was entertained. I was like, "What movie is this? This is awesome."
Are you starting to loosen up at that point right there?
Oh yeah. Because I mean,
With
at the
intro
beginning,
and
you
then
know,
that and everything, like,
yeah. We had met you before, but yeah, at this point, it was like, holy shit.
No, this is our first time, I think.
No, I think you had gotten on our show first.
No, we started with the reactions.
Oh, we started with the reaction. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was like, I think I'm gonna like this.
You understand that every time I do the reactions, everybody's all fucking like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? Like, you know, like,
yeah, because at the same rate, you know, it was like, oh, what are we reacting to? You know, but and actually, and in all honesty, Freddie's face was what made it. You know,
oh
Freddie,
yeah, no, me and Freddie vibed like fucking.
Yeah, Freddie's face is what
the
made
whole
it.
time during the reactions, man. I had him laughing his ass off.
Yeah,
He was loving it. He was
because
loving
Freddie was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I guarantee you right now, Freddie was probably impressed as fuck about me by the time we all grew up. You know what I'm saying? Seriously.
Yeah.
He probably
Yeah,
hadn't laughed like that in who knows how long.
Yeah, it had been a minute since we had laughed at this because we were like, what the hell is going on
No,
here?
did you honestly think we would have that much fun? Because we had a blast.
No, actually, I didn't. Honestly, I figured it was going to be just a regular reaction video. I didn't realize it was going to be a good time reaction video. You know, because normally when you watch a reaction video, it's like blah 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 blah. You know, the normal stuff. This was completely different. This was very enjoyable.
I know, and you know what? And I break all the rules. I don't do it anymore, but now my new reactions now that I'm doing, but I break all the rules I did back then. And I would do 38-minute, 28-minute, 45-minute fucking reactions, man. Fuck it. You know
Yeah, because our reaction video was what? Oh, there it is. It's right
like
there.
30
37 minutes.
something.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Why not? Because we're just having a good time.
Yeah, because didn't we do a couple of videos?
And you know what? No, we just did the two.
Oh,
I tried to get together with you guys to do more. I mean, like.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, like a couple of songs.
My
Yeah.
reactions with you are my most highest rated band-made video reaction collaborations I've ever done.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I've done a lot of them. You know that.
Yes, yeah, you did. Because I remember you did a couple of more, or at least a couple.
I've done a ton of them. No, I
Yeah,
mean,
a ton of more,
and
yeah.
I'm doing them again now. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I'm gonna start pumping them out. You know, why
Yeah.
not? You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
this was this
It's fun,
year.
it's fun every time, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it was definitely it was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
There was no doubt about that.
No,
Yeah.
no, and I watched, and it was great. I watched you actually like wake up, like, you know, like alive. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like, you
yeah,
know, like-
yeah. It was. I mean, especially when you came out with this one here, because it was like Spider-Man. It was like, what the fuck? Where do you find this at?
When I met Alan in the studio, and Matt told me that Alan didn't talk and wouldn't talk much in the reaction and whatnot, I decided that I was gonna make him talk. Right? In my head.
Yeah, because I don't speak. I mean, if anybody listens to our podcast,
in my head, I said to myself, I'm gonna get this motherfucker to talk.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna talk with me. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
because I don't speak much, even in our own podcast. I don't.
No,
speak
but I can
much.
tell from intuition that that I'd have no problem being able to. Get
Oh
to
yeah.
talk, right.
Oh yeah. You got me talking. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, but you should have seen some of your facial expressions, man. Like you were fucking.
It was like,
You
what
wanted
the
to hide something and run away a couple times. It's funny, man.
Yeah, this shit was hilarious.
Yeah, remember I could see you the whole time.
Oh yeah. That's right.
I mean, look at this shit.
Oh my god. I forgot how much fun this was.
Oh shit!
世界チャンピオンスパイダーマン
That's right,
Nice.
folks. That right there is without question a better directed and acted movie than Captain Marvel ever was.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Like seriously, they should have substituted that Spider-Man guy and the guy with the fucking metal face for Brie Larson.
Wait, what was that guy's? What was his name? Metal Face?
I had you right there, Alan. When I was that
Yes,
guy.
you did. I was like, what the hell?
Octopus. But anyways, folks, since that is like completely bizarre and fucking out there anyway, like obviously that must be an intro into the MCU's Bleeding Edge and another Bleeding Edge reaction, a group Bleeding Edge reaction to Band-Maid Domination, the official live version. And it's going to be the first time
This is a good
that
video.
any of these guys have heard this song. Hell yeah. They're just getting into Band-Maid for the first time. They've never heard Psyche sing, so it's going to be very interesting.
The fact that
I'm excited, man.
The fact that so many people watched
We'll
it
check out the
and
first
actually
minute and a
sat and
half or
listened
whatever,
to it
and then I'll
whatnot,
stop it and
watched
we'll get
is
your first
is
reaction.
a big compliment.
Cool.
But once again, if you guys want to go around real quick,
A lot of people
these guys
really
are from
enjoyed
the
our
Black
conversation.
Lincoln Collective podcast.
Yeah, this was a
And if you wanna
good
start,
video.
Parker, go ahead
We had a
and
good
introduce
time.
yourself real quick.
Yeah. Thank you again for having us on, man. We're for the Black Lincoln Collective podcast, blc.world or twitter.com/blc
And you
world.
guys evolved and you
I'm
sprung
Parker.
off this.
I'm the de facto
Yes.
host just because Fred and Alan don't talk too much.
Which happens a lot
Well,
if
Fred
you haven't
talks a
figured
lot,
it out yet.
but Alan doesn't ever fucking
Yeah.
talk. So check us out.
I just
We
don't talk.
post weekly
talk
on
way
Spotify, Google, Apple, all your favorite podcasting apps.
Alan.
Yo. Oh, that's right.
Oh, this is the
I thought you were talking to me now.
Is that your intro, Alan?
That's basically it.
All right, man. All right, Freddie, what do you got to say?
Hey, this is your boy Freddie from the Black Lincoln Collective podcast. Just want to thank everybody for watching. Come over and check out the podcast. Support Jeff and the Bleeding Edge, MCU'S Bleeding Edge. And just thanks for having us on, man.
Yeah,
What's your favorite Marvel movie, Fred?
My favorite.
Yes, I remember this shit.
You like the
Yo, that fucking guy just took his cell phone and just threw it against the wall, bro. Straight up. You know what I'm saying?
I feel his pain though. If cell phones weren't so expensive, I'd do it.
Like
My kid did that to me on
you
Christmas
just started
Day.
opening up
He was
enough
doing the
more
interview
and
with
more
that
and more
chicken and it
throughout
started
this.
ringing. He just threw it against the fucking wall, man.
There you
Like,
go.
whatever. You know what
It's
I'm
probably
saying?
her cell phone.
I love it, man. I think you know what it was. Brie Larson. Brie Larson was calling,
And I was targeting the humor at
he
you.
was like, "What the fuck? Get out of here!"
I was trying to evoke you.
Oh my God.
She's outside with her Nissan waiting for him.
And I got it to work right there. I did. I knew that you would the Brie shit would work with you. I knew it.
Yeah, no.
So
That
what were
was
you? So
fucking
what were you thinking at that point? Like right off the bat when you got your
At
first-
that point, it was more like, who are these girls? I mean, I haven't heard of this before. You know, that was the type of man, and I mean, they were tight, and it's just good music. I mean, that's what it boils down to. It's just good music, man.
It is.
And that's probably exactly what I said in the reaction video. It's like, it's good music.
It was fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Thank people. He said, they ain't been back since. You know what I'm saying?
Won't let me come back.
They told me they want.
Oh shit! This has got to be funny.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
it's just different.
That was just nasty. I mean,
Yo, Onset the Instrumental is my favorite Bandmaid song.
Yeah, dude, that
shit
is
fire.
that is great. That's a great song. You know what I'm saying? And this one is also equally great. I
That's
mean,
my
but
brother, Freddie.
like you said, like I said,
miss you, brother.
With this one, you already had a nicely wrapped package. Now you just put a bow on top of it and made it even prettier. You make me want to open it up and rip into it. You know
Why do you think I start people off with Onset and then I bring in Psycho?
Right, yeah. Then you bring in the
well, it lets you appreciate it, you know.
Right,
Yeah. Hey, I'm very strategic about my shit too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I may be a savage
Yeah, there you
barbarian
go.
motherfucker at the end of the day.
Old-fashioned.
But I do think
Thanos level planning going.
Yeah.
You know, there you go.
My MCU in there, yeah.
Yo, we were watching, I was in the podcast of Champions one weekend, all right, my friends over there, and we were doing a Hawkeye review of a Hawkeye episode, and we were talking about the scene where Echo, the character Echo's father dies or whatever, and he's like in her arms, and he like reaches out and touches her face and shit. And so it was my turn to talk. The guy, the monitor went to me and to talk about the scene, and I was like, well, I think that if instead of like touching her face, if the dad would have reached out and grabbed her titties, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would have. That would have done it for me.
Only touch one last titty before I die.
Yeah.
But I'm your daughter. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, titty's a titty.
Yo,
That's a titty.
you want to see some
Desperate
crazy
times call for
shit?
desperate measures.
Yo,
death titty.
I went on my boy Jermaine's Star Trek podcast,
And now you know who Jermaine is.
Whatever, one time.
Yes,
Just to
I
fuck around
do.
And whatnot. And dude, I'm telling
he's
you
good
right now,
fucking people.
You want to see some
Yes.
fucking crazy shit? Me on that show with those Trekkie people, it was fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Trekkie people. He said, they ain't been back since.
They told me to bring a question, like a Star Trek question for like the moderator for the show and shit. My question, everybody, all the questions from the Trekkies were like all profound and shit and everything. Mine was like, out of these two like fucking weirdo characters in the show that I can't tell if they're male or female or what the fuck is going on with them, like who do you think would be better in bed? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Wesley Crusher.
Pussy.
Only James T. Kirk could answer that question.
And then some chick on the show was like, they're underage characters, and I was like, well, you know what? It's fucking space, bitch. There's no rules. Who gives a fuck?
Ain't no fuck laws in space.
Yeah, man. In Klingon 11 is fucking legal.
Ain't no fuck laws in space. Jesus Christ.
That shit blew her away. That shook her.
Yeah.
I have stolen
Hell
that
yeah.
from Freddie. I have borrowed that from Freddie. I will not
That was
lie.
a good fucking show, man.
I have used that before as a joke because that was so good. There's no fuck laws in space. That is perfect. That was fucking
that
dope.
was a good fucking show, man.
Yo, what did you
I
guys think of
appreciate
that?
you bringing that back up.
Yo, this is the thing though, is that like I watched you guys into whatnot and everything, and it's obvious. Like you have to be fucking blind to not realize that like coming off and doing the reactions with me is what like basically like drove you guys into doing what you ended up doing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yes.
you know what I mean? And like the thing about it is that's a pattern for me. You know what I mean? Like that isn't just like one thing, like one time. Like this is what happens with the Bleeding Edge. Like we're like almost like a transition like spot.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Well, if it
People
had
come
been
in-
for you, we would have never got a StreamYard.
No, people come in and whatnot and everything, and like they end up on other shows and like it's unfortunate. I'm not perfect, folks. I make mistakes.
Well, you are human.
Janae and Kat from Geek News on Network or whatnot and everything that I started them off on the Bleeding Edge really like at the end of the day, and now they're over with William. That you saw in like multiple clips and whatnot. The other African American gentleman that's my good friend, William.
Yeah.
I told you about William before. He's the host of the Geek Gauntlet podcast. They're full-time members of his team and whatnot and everything. And I don't talk to them now if they don't come in the Bleeding Edge because we had like beef. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't like things they said to me and whatnot and everything through messaging, which is never a good place to like communicate to begin with.
No.
Which is why I prefer vocal communication. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like messaging is just a mode of communication where things break down. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like they're less likely to like come together with people in that mode than you are.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like so.
Yeah, and messaging doesn't give you the context and the way that you're saying something.
It's unfortunate because William's a good friend of mine. He really is, and I've known him for a long time in content creation and whatnot. And he means a lot to me. But I don't get along with like a bunch of his I don't get along with his co-host or Janae or Kat and whatnot and everything and all that. And it's too sad. It's unfortunate because again, I don't think Kat's an asshole. I don't think that the Janae's an asshole. But at the same time though, they never would have been with William over at Geek Gauntlet podcast and shit and whatnot if not for me. That's just the facts. You know what I'm saying? So like at that point, like out of this basic human respect, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I support his show and whatnot and go in their comment section here and there and say hello and pop in and whatnot. Again, if you can't get along with me then that honestly, there's an issue probably on your end for the most part.
Yeah.
Because if you just communicate with me, I'm not hard to work with. You know, so where were you at? Like, were you like with Bandmate? Were you impressed like musically to where you were like, you know, wow, like I can't believe that this type of fucking rock music is coming, like it's still happening. Like,
Yes, Band-Aid was when
how would you I mean, I know we talked about the categorization thing with the band. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't think it matters. I thought about it for a minute one night, and I was like, you know what? Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? I was watching somebody else's reaction video to them, and I was watching their reaction and them getting all weird about it, right? And like stopping and pausing and being like, I don't want to offend anybody, you know what I mean, and whatnot, and all that stuff. And I was like, you know what? This shit's stupid. You know what I'm saying? So I just went in this comment section and told him, I was like, bro, look, next time just fucking say your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares anymore? You know what I mean? Like, I know that, you know, like I know that same shit with my guests and shit and whatnot when I do my collaborations and whatnot, right? And like, it's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bandmate is so good. Who cares what you call it?
Yeah, it's not. It's
a mix of different stuff. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I call when people ask me what they're about, I say, when I told Matt that they're like a hard rock / like alternative rock band, right? That's really good live.
Yeah, it's really hard to categorize what they are because they're good.
And they have a lot of different influences. Did you see that one hook and play? Remember when I stopped you there and they went into that transition where they kind of broke down there for a minute, and there was they had that real good groove there for a minute and whatnot.
Yeah,
that was funky.
Yeah,
right?
it's
and some of Psyche's delivery and some of play is almost hip hop style. The rapidness of her vocals and whatnot and everything and whatnot, and the pronunciation and the way that she's delivering. Some of it is almost like hip hop-ish.
Yeah, and that's why it's hard to categorize what they are, because they're so good at all styles. It's kind of hard to categorize.
Psyche is very talented.
Yeah, so it's more like if you asked me the question, what do you categorize them? I would just categorize them. They're good.
Yeah.
And it doesn't answer the question, but they're good.
And they're good live. That's an
Yes.
point.
I mean, obviously, when they're playing good, you hear them on their CD, and then you hear them live, and they sound the same or better. You're like, well, this shit's for real.
Well, if you were going to do reaction videos like I do, the video reaction collaborations, would you want the live versions of the songs?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The live version is the way to go, because then that's the real band. When you hear a studio album, they could have done 15 or 20 tracks and make it sound good. Live, they're doing it live. So, when they're playing live, that's the true talent. That's how you know they're talented, because when they play live and they come up with all the stuff and the way they do the transitions and how tight they were, and they kept the beat and the vocals and the harmonies and all that, that's for real.
Oh, if you watch the reaction, you were like really impressed.
Oh yeah. I'm impressed. Even the second time through, I'm impressed. It's like, wow, because 90% of, I shouldn't say 90%. Let's do about 40% of the bands you listen to out there, they sound great in the studio, and then when you listen to them live.
Oh, we've covered this and talked about this and whatnot.
Yeah.
Everyone knows how that is now. It's probably you're being nice actually with those numbers probably.
Yeah, but Bandmate is completely different. The live, honestly. Because I after we heard them, then I downloaded their music. I like them better live than I do in their CD.
I do too.
They sound, for me, the CD they sound good.
But I prefer the live because I like authenticity. Right?
Yeah, the live it's got more feeling. It's more. In the CD they have, and I guess it may be the crowd and stuff. But the live, it's more.
Well, you understand,
for me.
You understand why I do the video reaction collaborations, right? With Bandmate and all that. We've talked about this before. Bandmate brought music back to my life when I didn't have music in my life, right? For years, just like humor, right? Because I lost pieces of myself. So, right, I watched 2 reaction videos one day of Bandmate, and that was all it took.
Yeah,
music was back in my life.
Yeah, and I don't blame you.
And I did my first reaction videos I've ever made to Bandmate right there that week.
Yeah, because they're excellent. They're an excellent.
Then I started the series because I wanted to extend it. I wanted to like introduce more people to the band, and I saw like the MCU as a facilitator, a medium for me to be able to meet people, creators, and get together, right, and have a good time, have fun, you know, and do something that meant something to me personally, and you know, at the same time would be beneficial to you because it would help grow your brand, right? And like, well, you know, get your name out because we are kind of getting somewhere. This is our 10K special, and I think you and I have set the record, Alan.
Yeah, we're almost going 5 hours.
It should be you. It should be of all people. It should have been you, man.
You know, we're almost going 5 hours.
Hands up to you, brother. Hands up to you, brother.
You know, and I hate to do this, but man, I gotta call it quits.
Let's kill it, bro. Yo, hey, we did almost 5 hours, man. You know what?
Yeah.
We're old bastards, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, you're probably. I don't. When did you stop drinking a while ago, or are you still drinking?
No, I stopped. I stopped about 40 minutes ago because I was like, man, I gotta get to bed.
Yo, Jermaine, that one show you saw and whatnot, everything.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we had guests in and out of that show. I'll send you the link to it. It was 3 hours long or whatever, but we had guests in and out, like we had like 8 or 9 people all together on the show and shit and whatnot. Stanley Sue Girl was on there and whatnot, talking shit and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I mentor her. Like that's who she is. I told you about my relationship with her before.
Yes.
You know, her and I have a personal friendship and whatnot and everything, and I mentor her and whatnot and everything. And she was back on the show the other night. Renee, Loki's mom, moderated the show for the first time. Remember I told you?
Hell yeah, she's a cool chick.
She did a good job. Yeah, and I told you that she thought about when I talked to her. I told you she actually said to me flat out. She was like, "How come those guys never came back?" She asked me that on the phone. She did. She's like, you know, she knew who you were on her own.
Hell
you know
yeah.
what I mean? Like she remembered. You know what I'm saying? She's like, you know, asking me on the phone. Now that I've been bringing her in more on the creative side and like everything and whatnot, asking her more questions, letting her have more, you know, leverage. And
Well, if she's doing a show and it's not on a Wednesday, because obviously on Wednesday we do our show, you know, and she needs a guest, you know, just tell her to holler at us, man. And you know, if they can't make it, I'll try my best to make it on the show.
No, she'll guest with you guys, but she doesn't have a show.
Yeah, you know. So
anyways, no, I'll connect you with her. I will. All right, brother. I'll talk to you later, man.
Yeah, man. Jeff, it's been great. Honestly,
hey,
it's been great.
We set the record, man.
Hell yeah.
Now, you better make sure you come back, though.
Oh yeah, I'll be back. Yeah. I mean, I had a good time.
Start watching The Last of Us, man. We're doing episode 5.
I need to watch The Last of Us. You know what? I'll make an effort to watch that. So then, if you guys need me on the show, I'll come on.
But we got to talk about Andor still too.
Yeah, Andor. Yeah, once you get that Andor stuff done, man, I'm good to go because I've watched that and I'll watch it again because it's fucking awesome.
You and I need to talk about that and like collaborate a little bit on that and talk a little bit about what we could actually do with that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, content wise and whatnot, right?
Yeah, and if you need, I'll watch The Mandalorian also. So if you need somebody to come on there,
sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey. I said, excuse me, but you don't understand where I'm at. I was all around the world, on span, across the map. I've been laying low and now it's time to pop up, bitch, I'm back. Now I'ma run it up. Snooze on the kid that you dumb or what? You better go get your numbers up.